Alrighty, we are live. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are this evening? Well, we're gonna go live here for a little while. Got a couple of buddies of mine that are streaming right now, and yeah, uh, still swole up from that broken abscess tooth, but I'll survive. Got my antibiotics, my anti-inflammatories, and such to take for it. Not pain free, but it's kind of close to it. So I don't know. Let me get this camera straight. I think it's straight. Nope, it's not. All right, there we go. All right, hey Coins USA, how you doing today? Let me get myself better in here. Yep, there we go. All right, I got a couple of links to send out to Brandon. There's Hunter. How you doing, bud? What you up to? I seen you earlier in that live stream. I don't know if Mobile Coins is still on. I think he was one of the ones I was talking about earlier. A couple of buddies of mine were on. Oh, no, that's right. He ended. Yep. And I said, later, everybody. All right, let's see. Yes, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. I see if Brandon's going to come in with BS Small Engines. Dad and daughter stacking. How you doing, bud? Money Maniacs. All right, there, Money. Hold on. Let me, oh, yeah. Let me throw that in here real quick. There you go. Go ahead and catch it real quick, Money. Because it will be deleted in a second. Okay, you had enough time for that. We're going to see how Money Maniacs is doing. Get an update from him.
Hi, Cajun.
What's up, Money? How you doing?
I'm sore today, but it's to be expected, of course. But I'm hanging in there. I'm doing good. I was give update. I was finally able about an hour ago. I was finally able to take me a shower, which I ain't done in about a week. Lord knows that's been needed. So I'm able to take a shower. I just can't soak in the tub. Can't have water directly on it. I can have it hitting my head and going down my back and clean it that way. But doing pretty good. So how you been doing today?
Well, I tell you what, I finally got some good rest. Badly needed sleep.
Oh, that's good.
Last week. Hey, that one coin collector. What's up, mon ami? Stopping in to say hello, leave a like. That'll work, man. Every little bit helps.
That one coin collector. That one coin collector. I did get my package from you today, just so you're aware. I got it right here, just so you can see it. So I did receive it today. Thank you very kindly for that.
Hey, Miss Canadian Scrapper, how you doing? She's been making a few videos lately. I've seen her some notifications, and I go in there every now and then. What's all them numbers for, USA? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's how many silver quarters you found today? Oh,
Hi,
man, I got some terrible news today.
Coins USA, Hunter Busher.
Coins USA, oof. John Oof.
How's
That's
it
your other
going?
channel, John Oof. I got some bad news today. I went to get me some little cigars. I smoked a little filtered cigars. And the cashier, she told me, she says, man, I wish you'd have been here a couple of days ago. I'm like, wow, what happened? She said, somebody paid me $5.50 in 1964 quarters, silver quarters. And I'm like, oh man. I said, how come you didn't call me? She says, well, somebody was right behind them and they noticed they were silver and they bought them. They paid for the quarters. King and Queen stacking. How you doing, Ronnie? All righty. Money Maniacs, let me know when you're ready to catch that link again. Okay. I figured you lost connection or something there. All right. Go ahead and grab that real quick. Hey, Michael Kittle. All right. Mike, did you catch that link? Yeah, you up, Money? You having a little trouble with your audio or something? Just nod your head, yeah or no. Oh, okay.
I
Not home. Oh, that's fine,
appreciate
Mike.
it. Thank you, Cajun.
Yeah. Oh, you must have some bad lag because you've been up here for about like 8 seconds.
I appreciate. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, you have some lag or something, Money. Hey, North Carolina kitty fishing. How you doing, bud? Hey, North Carolina kitty fish. Oh, your YouTube's on too, Money, bud.
there we go.
Oh, nope. You dropped out again. All righty. Hey, Money, why don't you copy it and paste it? Wait a minute. Yeah, copy it and paste it. When I put it up, I mean, copy it, and that way you can like open up a. Wait a minute. I don't know if you're on a laptop or on an iPhone, iPad. Anyway, I'll just put it up again. There we go. All right. Hey, Brandon. Brandon, I sent you a link in your email, buddy. I'm gonna see if Slacker Stacker jump up in here or Silver Wheels. It's supposed to be Silver Wheels' birthday. Slacker gave a little information last night in my live stream, Big T's live stream, my live stream. Oh, your house is too noisy? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, Money. That'll work. Yeah, that always helps. It always helps to restart your computer. Reboot it, and that helps a lot. You got to hit the bed? Yeah, you're going to bed early. Well, never mind. It's late your time. And I don't know when Slacker, I think Slacker said 11 o'clock Central Time, he was going to go live. So we'll see. we'll see how that's going to work out right there. Silver Wheels birthday. Let me see if I can send another link out. I don't know why that wants to come up like that. Okay, there we go. There we go. He's got the link. Bama Mud Mower. What's going on, mon ami? I thought I would see you in Brandon's channel earlier. Or Horse's stream. I'm sorry, Horse's stream. How you doing, Bama? Get back here on the StreamYard side. And then I seen Twisted Art tonight in somebody's stream. Who was it? Oh, it was Redneck Metals. I think Twisted Art Stacy was in Redneck Metals stream with TLT, Redneck Stacker, and that bunch. Oh, you were taking a nap. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, I got some badly needed rest tonight. Oh boy. Well, earlier today, from 4 in the morning till like right at 4 this afternoon. Only about 3 interruptions in that whole 12 hours. Man, I was badly needed. Last week I hadn't got but maybe 8 hours, 9, 10 hours sleep for like 5 days. 2 hours here, 3 hours there, and trying to stay up like 10 hours, 12 hours, 14 hours. It didn't. It didn't work. But when you got a bad toothache, abscess tooth, and it don't let go, I guarantee that it does not let go. That's painful. Brandon, I saw that video, man. Uh, you got a good deal on that toolbox, that roller box with the top chest. Let's see what that was, a Stanley box, I think. I don't know how the drawers slide in and out of the ball bearing drawers or what, but yeah, I would call that a pretty good deal with all them tools you got in there. Oh, y'all, hey, everybody, Brandon's new channel is called Chasing Deals. Skywatcher Sandra, how you doing? You didn't want the box, you wanted the tools? Well, you got both. Uh, Chasing Deals. Let's see, I don't have that. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I got it right here. Got it right here. Let me get the link up. Okay, there we go. There's Brandon's new channel right here, y'all. Chasing Deals. And it's going to be about deals you find for tools, new tools, used tools, pawn shops, stores. They got a sale and all that stuff. There you go. You know, uh, and we hope it takes off pretty good. In fact, pretty soon I'll be making a couple of videos and uh, you know, see if he'll put them up there. If I find some good deal on tools. Oh, anytime, Brandon. You got to help out. These the newer channels like that. I mean, it still has to do with, with your small engine repair and all that. It's nice to have two channels, you know, and you never know, that channel might top your small engine repair channel. You never know. Just like my coin channel topped my gardening and cooking and lawnmower repair channel. Look, Skywatcher Sandra just subscribe to you, Brandon, on that one. But I put a lot of effort in that coin channel too. And then when Michael Kittle had that 25 channel multi-channel giveaway for that 1909 SVDB Lincoln, that helped out a lot. I was one of the channels in that, participating in that, and that helped out a lot with about 150 subscribers. Oh, okay, Brandon. So yeah, my coin channel topped my gardening and cooking channel, but that 8 months, 9 months, I was on my coin channel. I wasn't paying attention to my gardening and cooking channel neither. I wasn't putting videos up on that. And if I would have, that would have topped 1,000. Actually, I did, Mike. I got like 300 subs, something like that from that. But YouTube was taking them away. There were probably multiple channels or something like that. And then you had a lot of subscribers already, Mike. So, you had everybody in the coin community plus other communities that was already subscribed to you. So you already had a good full plate. And I was a little late. Well, I wasn't that late on making my video, but I know Sheldon, he was a little late on making his announcement giveaway. If he would have made his from the beginning of it, it would have, okay, money, you're back. That'll work. Let me go ahead and get this link copied. All right, there you go, Money Maniacs. Right there. All right, go ahead and catch that. We'll see how that's going to work out. Should work good now that you rebooted your computer. And there he be.
Hi, everybody. Sorry, I had to restart my computer, and it had 3 updates doing this for me forever.
Yeah. Uh-oh, your YouTube side's on. Audio.
Oh, there we go. I took care of it. Sorry about that.
Oh, ain't no biggie. It happens to me too. It on mine sometimes.
And hi, Skywatcher Sandra. I did see your message in there, and everybody that I missed while I was out. Obama Mud Mower. I don't know some of you, but Michael Kittle Rock Coins. Hi, King and Queen Stacking.
Oh yeah, Bama Mudmore. I've been friends with him for quite sometimes. Not just on this channel, on my other channel too. Yeah, he's from Alabama. He's from Alabama.
Cause you have that cooking with Cajun too, don't you?
Yeah, I got What's Cooking with Cajun. Yeah, I got that one. I don't pay a whole lot of attention to that one. Every now and then I'll, it needs more attention. Put it that way. I've got 100 subs on it or something like that. I think I do need to pay more attention to that channel though. I do.
Cajun, a quick question. I meant to ask you last night, but we were too riled up in what was going on with me. Those Cajun wheel hats that you have, that you're wearing right there.
Oh, that right there.
Yeah, do you have those for sale, or is that merchandise we can?
It is merchandise that can be bought, but these you have to get a hold of Miss Ida Herring, the lady that makes them. I don't have them here
I
in
know
my
Miss
house.
Ida.
Okay, she's the one that makes them, and there's different styles of hats. Okay, here's the style right here. That's the one with the American flag on the front of it. It's the mossy oak. See the mossy oak design right there? The label, the tag. That's a tag, and that's the mossy oak. That won't focus, but y'all can see the mossy oak on it. These are high quality, top quality hats. That's American flag with the black text on it, black lettering, and it's all embroidered, you know. But now that black sticks out more than it shows on camera. And then you can see they embroidered. See the sewing thread on the inside? Yeah. And then there's some with the American flag right here, like a quarter ways of the bill. There's an American flag here from here to here. And then you can get your choice of, since these are camouflage, the hunter orange contrasted, it's a hunting hat. So I can take this deer hunting and a deer will not see this, because deers are colorblind. All they see is gray. Uh-oh. What happened, Money? You got a little wheel on you.
Yeah,
Okay,
can you hear me now?
You're back now, yeah.
Cajun?
Yeah, you're back. You are back, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Nah, he's not. Mike Wolf here. How you doing, Mike Wolf? What's up, little buddy? Well, I shouldn't say little buddy. He's my size. Not a problem, Money. Anyway, waiting on Slacker Stacker to get in here. I think he'll come up. Or Silver Wheels. What's for dinner? What's cooking with Cajun? It's gonna be marinated pork tonight. Miss is gonna cut the pork meat up a little smaller. That way, because of that top front tooth that broke and is up there, abscess, what have you. She's gonna cut the pork meat in little smaller pieces. That way, I don't need to, the marinated pork's only pieces like that, but she's gonna cut it a little smaller. All right, Money Maniacs, hold on one sec. All right, get ready, Money. Get ready for it. And Mike Wolf, if you want to catch that link and jump in here, you're more than welcome, buddy. So catch that link, Mike Wolf. That'll save me a trip to the email box. I'd love to have you up here, Mike. Okay, got it all. Oh, chicken livers? I ate fried chicken livers the other night. I'll say the other night, about a week ago. Chicken livers and some deep fried chicken hearts. Oh boy, I love that stuff.
I heard chicken livers.
Yeah, chicken livers, and that's what Mike Wolf had.
Oh, okay. I haven't had me some good.
No, I'm sorry, not Mike Wolf. Brandon. Brandon had that.
Brandon had that. Okay. We, there's one thing on occasion, and I haven't had it for a good long time,
I got a train coming through. I got to mute
and I
myself.
have not had me any.
Okay, the train horn passed. Now, I was a second too late. I was chatting with Bradley Height. No, Bradley. Okay, Mike. Hold on. Let me put it back up, Mike Wolf. There you go, Mike. You can catch it now. You still there, Money? Money Maniacs is froze. Terry Woodburn, Terry Salhani, Hannah. You changed your name. There's Mike. Mike Wolf here. Uh-oh. Mike Wolf jumped out and Money Maniacs jumped out. Wow. Hey, Hector. How you doing tonight? Had Italian meatballs with rigatoni, Italian bread with a garlic spread, Italian salad, and some vino. Yes, sir. Hey, Mike, Mike Wolf, I'm gonna send you the link in an email, and that way you can catch it in case it knocks you out again. There we go. There we go, Mike Wolf. It doesn't work for Money Maniacs for some reason. Oh, you're feeling a little bit happy. Oh, yeah, Vino always does it. The van. The van. You having donuts for dinner tonight? Man, I love some good fresh donuts. You can go to these local bakeries and donut shops around here. We have 3 of them in town. Man, I'm talking about hot out the grease with the fresh sugar glaze on them. Boy, 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 boy. You talk about awesome. Nice and soft and warm. Oh, yeah. Hector, what you up to beside drinking a little vin there? I'm fixing to send you a link. I'm not going to be on here too long. Slacker's supposed to be going live tonight, about 30 minutes from now. There you go, Hector. Just sent you a link. Oh, get back at StreamYard. I don't know what if Money's computer's doing an update or what, but his computer keeps knocking him out of here. Your buddy brought you a full box of a dozen of donuts over. Good God. You got a sinus infection? Oh, that's almost worse than a damn abscess tooth. In fact, this abscess tooth right here was your front teeth and your eye teeth. Like mine, I got my front tooth. Well, uh, it was so bad. Yeah, it was so bad. It was going up in my sinus cavity, and sometimes when I'd blow my nose real hard, uh, a little bit of stuff would come out my nose, and I know that was from that abscess. That's how deep that thing is up there. Oh, your wife's got a sinus infection? Oh, okay. All right, Brandon. All right, take it easy. Bon nuit, Nate. Bon nuit. When I start getting some good stuff from my bank tellers, that's when I'm gonna bring them some donuts. Oh, Hector, you missed that little story I told earlier. Well, I'm waiting on you to jump up in the panel, Hector. That way I can tell you in person. But anyway, boy, sinus infection, yeah. In fact, like sinuses, right here, that sinus cavity, man, I got three teeth that the roots are real close to my sinuses. One dentist wouldn't pull a abscess tooth because it was right there at my sinus. So uh, he just gave me some antibiotics and told me to get that sucker pulled when the swelling and all that went down. Uh, by him because he says he didn't want to take a chance. He said if the antibiotics didn't do any good in 2 days, a day and a half to 2 days, he said I was going to have oral surgery by a surgeon because if that infection gets up in your sinuses, oh boy, it ain't good. You'll end up in the hospital. Oh, okay, Mike. Well, tell Noel Bradley to jump in here for a little while also. Oh, thank you, Mike. Yeah, if y'all haven't smashed the like button yet, yeah, y'all be sure to do that. I tell you what, there's a bunch of people streaming tonight. A bunch. It must be 20 people that I know that are streaming. I just jumped up in here to give Slacker Stacker a shout out. Silver Wheels a happy birthday shout out. As y'all can see from the title, you know. And then, I got a couple of little things to show off. In fact, I need to do some more investigation on two of these pennies in here. Yes, they got an auction going on I think it was Redneck Metals. I think they're still on, if I'm not mistaken. I was there earlier, but like I said, that was a few hours ago. I didn't know if they were still on or not. I didn't see the deal when I noticed everybody was streaming. Uh, it wasn't just coin people; it was other people too. You have to refresh your router. Oh, okay. All right. Hold on there, money. Hey, King Sniper, how you doing, bud? All right, money. There you go. You can go ahead and catch that. LA coins. How you doing, bud? Oh, LA. Uh, I need something from you. Stick around for a sec. Oh, wait a minute. I think I got it.
Sorry about that, everybody. Hi, Carrie.
Okay, LA. You did send me your address, correct? If I'm not mistaken, you did put the zip code and all that and everything in it, or was it somebody else? Yeah. Okay. Good. Good. Okay, because he got the email from me. I think I need to make sure, but anyhow, I'll make sure of that tomorrow. I got to catch up on that. And Chuck, he was in my stream last night, so we was talking about it, and he did get my email. He's sending rolls out and stuff, and I told him I had 2 more emails to send him. So he said no problem with that, and he said he was getting them out in a couple of days because he's been busy too. You know, it's just like next time he goes to the post office and makes a delivery.
Terry, I'm doing okay. I'm sore, taking it slow like I just typed. I just was able, about an hour and a half ago now, to take me my first shower since I became paralyzed. So it's been a week since I had a shower, and Lord knows. I mean, I had, sponge baths, stuff like that to keep myself clean, but I was actually able to go in there and stand and long enough because we have it's not a handicap apartment, but we still have the railings and stuff where I could hold on to and take my shower. So that was good. Bless you.
Thank you. Well,
Okay, Cajun.
And hi, Hector. Hi,
Hey.
Mike Wolf.
Hey, Money.
Oh, hey there, YouTube. What's up?
Mike Wolf here.
Yeah, thank you, Cajun.
Hey, Mike.
I
What's
can't
up,
say it
man?
like you do, Mike, but I just have to
You're
throw
calling.
it.
No, see what the problem is? You got to have your voice nice and low. You got to start with that high pitch and then just work your name into the low pitch.
I just had to throw that in there. Mike Wolf here.
Cajun Courtner here.
Elton Jones, what's up, mon ami?
Hi,
Oh,
Elton.
Hector.
How you doing, guy?
Oh, doing a lot better today. How you doing?
Resting, having a little bit of a dinner and some liquids, and my wife's on the sick side, but she seems like it's worse today than it was yesterday, but I'm making her take a little bit of a siesta right now.
Good. She needs a
Is
rest.
she doing a lot of coughing?
Yeah.
Have you tried a hot toddy?
Yes, sir.
Still coughing, huh?
No. She went to see the doctor and everything, got medicine for that, and she's got a sinus infection.
Ooh.
Sinus
Yeah.
infection ain't no fun. That's what I was talking about earlier with my tooth. That sucker, that abscess went up in my sinus cavity. Right here.
Yeah.
And I had one tooth one time, but it was on this side, and it was abscessed so bad it got up in my sinus. It busted. It went up in my sinuses, and when I blow my nose or sneeze. Now, Mike, you raised chickens before, haven't you? I'm pretty sure.
No.
You never had
No,
chickens?
never.
Well, we used to raise
Never
chickens.
raised I tried chasing a rooster one time, but never caught him. But no, I never raised chickens.
Oh, okay. Well, we used to raise them. In French, we call them game.
Okay.
Game chickens, fighting chickens, and that was
Yeah.
years ago. So anyway, we took good care of our chickens. We
Right.
treated them like royalty. So anyway, the best feed and all that, the best cages and all that. So anyhow,
I'll be right back.
when them chickens would get a cold, we'd have to squeeze their head, by their nose, and that would come out, and that stuff is putrid. Let me tell you,
Ooh.
bad. Yeah.
You ever land some boil on a cow when they had it? They got
Same
sometimes-
thing right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, but that's
So-
like a lot of liquid. Ooh.
So
No,
I mean,
wait a minute. I can.
but
I can
when I
honestly say
blow
I-
my
I
nose
raised a
like that, because that infection would come out of my nose, and then I could smell it, and it smelled just like them damn old rooster when they had a cold. Oh man.
Yeah, luckily we went during the summertime to see the chickens over there at TLT's compound, so none of his chickens were sick. Unfortunately, we got to see one get shot.
Well,
Yeah, had a good yard bird supper.
yeah. Well, one time I went to one of my wife's uncle's baptism for his daughter, and ladies were inside making their salads and everything, and the guys were getting hungry, and it was getting a little late. And these little well, they weren't little, but there were 4 chickens that went by. And my wife's uncles all looked at each other and said, okay, we have dinner. And we caught them. They plucked them right on the spot, and they gutted them, and we had chicken.
Terry says he used to raise turkeys.
What's up? Only C's in the house.
Hi,
Only
Arnie.
seen the house. Oh, I can't see chat.
But Terry,
Oh.
yeah, I used to raise turkeys when I was much younger, as well.
Hey, I raised a chicken from the plate into the pot of boiling water. That's the only time I ever raised a chicken.
Hey, Arnie, how you doing?
I know, yeah, man.
Oh, yeah, it was out there at Tim's house, I guess. We walked past a group of chickens that were in like the tall weeds, and we didn't see them. And when we walked right past them, one got spooked and hit a branch with her neck, and it like, I guess not really broke it, but she couldn't lift her neck. It kept bobbing at the bottom, like looking at the ground.
Oh wow.
Ashley was like, oh my God, this chicken's going to die because it's not going to be worth anything. I'm going to get my 22. And here she come out with a 22 rifle. I was like, here we go. This ought to be neat.
Yeah.
She stood like 10 feet, like maybe 10, 15 feet away. Pow! That was it. That's all she wrote.
Yeah. Why come she just didn't wring the neck?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I guess she wanted to shoot him.
Well, yeah. Quick
But
death.
I don't
Quick
blame her,
death.
you know. I mean, it's good target practice. She was still waddling and moving, but her head was just like down on the ground.
Oh,
with her
yeah.
beak.
Especially with a 22. That's very good target practice. You get it in one
yeah.
shot, that'll work.
Terry,
Yeah.
I appreciate it so much. It is going to be. I am truly going to appreciate it more than you could ever know, and more than I can express. It is going to be one of the center focal points when we move after I'm healed, because when we move, I'm going to create a coin room for myself, and it's going to be there. So every video I do, you will see that wood burning. It's going to be right with the sticker board. It's going to be a focal point of that room and of my videos from now on. So thank you very
Oh,
much.
that works. That works. Just like Big T. You know, he's got that
Canvas.
that black eagle
Yeah,
behind him. You know.
you're going to see it every time I'm on. Just
Yeah.
like how you see that window right there behind me. That will be your wood burning right
Yeah.
there behind me.
So hey, Elton John said I used to raise fighting chickens too. Yeah. Them
shoot.
game chickens. Yeah, I did. My dad was into the Spanish, the smaller chickens. I was into the gaff chickens. He was into the natural heel chickens. I was into the spur chickens, the bigger chickens,
Yeah.
like
That's what
the Judge Lacey Roundheads, the Billy Rubel Hatch, the Grays. Like there's a guy down here locally. Well, there's several fellas down here locally, Wilcox and all them with the brown reds, and I forget the other guy, Larry Romero with the Grays, the Gray Hatch. Elton Jones. I don't know if you're familiar with Larry Romero, Billy Rubel, and all them, and Wilcox, but that was some of the top chicken breeders and fighters they had. And then I'm not far down the road from the Sunset Recreational Club. Sunset was one of the top ones in the world. People would fly in from all over the world to come to South Louisiana at Sunset.
Hey, Cajun, every once in a while you mute yourself because of the train. Do you have a train that goes down through your backyard, or?
No, it's not through my backyard. No, they would have to pay me money to do that.
Well, I meant that close.
It's a block and a half away.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and these are. I'm talking about. We got like 200 cars on these things. With several engines. And when they hit the horn, well, they have like 3 engines blowing the horn at the same time.
Yeah.
Cajun, it's still going strong in California because just around the corner from my dad's ranch, this guy's got 300 different. I don't know what you call them in English, but in Spanish they call it jaulas. They're like makeshift cages, particular to the fighting chicken ring, and there's been a few more raids in the area that is still going strong in California.
Yeah, well, you see, it's illegal now in
Oh yeah.
in all 50 states,
Mm-hmm.
but Louisiana was the last state to be, the last one to be illegal. We finally gave in.
Mm-hmm.
The federal government said, well, if y'all don't ban it, the state of Louisiana is going to lose federal funding.
It's still illegal in California, but it's still going strong. I mean,
Oh yeah, I mean, they still have fights every now and then, and it's illegal
to fight them.
to fight them.
Yeah.
But it's illegal to cut the cones.
Hi there.
Cones is illegal for that.
Cajun Gleason News wants to know how your abscess is doing tonight, brother.
Oh yeah, I saw the comment. I was just waiting, to jump in. It's still there, but it's not as bad as it was. As you can see, my lip,
Yeah, it's not sticking out as much as it was.
it's still poofed out a little bit.
A little bit, but not bad.
Not as bad, but I got a big old thing of antibiotics, and I got some anti-inflammatories, which I take that for my back.
You didn't Lancet, did you?
Oh no,
Oh,
I can't.
good.
I can't. No, everybody was saying pop.
Yeah,
pop it with a needle.
That should
But
be
it's
worse.
way up. It's way up in my way up here at the root of it.
I
It's
see
not
it.
on the gum line. It's way up,
Mm-hmm.
and it was right there at my sinus cavity.
Yeah.
Because I would blow a little stuff out of my nose, and a little bit of blood would come out of my nose. In fact, I mean, all this was sore. It's like, it had so much of a fever in it, and I had a little fever too.
Hey Cajun, I'm over here on my channel and analytics, and I got a little banner above my what do you call it, the page, and it says, on behalf of Google, Oxford Economics is conducting a 15-minute survey of the creators to assess the impact you have on the economy, society, and culture. Your answers are used to pursuant to Google privacy policy. Are you getting that too?
Yeah, everybody is.
I got that same message.
And has anybody participated and find out what's going on with it?
I haven't. Me being too sore, I haven't. I saw it, and then that's as far as I got with mine.
Hello,
Oh
my
yeah,
guy.
hey Gleason, yeah, it's better now. After 2 days of antibiotics. Hey, Sean Silver Power, how you doing, mon ami?
Hi, Sean.
Hello,
Miss
dude.
Maria Cervantes, how you doing?
Hi, Maria.
Hello, Gleason News. Hello, Maria.
Made
Yeah,
it
all right.
back to Texas.
There's another name that's close to that.
Oh, now
What?
it goes back. Okay.
Cervantes with
That's weird.
Cervantes, yeah.
yeah, that's with the C.
Oh,
The
okay.
F.
And
So,
and I know it's Mike Wolf, but hi, Andrea.
Hi, how are you, Money Maniac?
oh, Miss Andrews in
I'm
the background.
better.
Now, yeah. Oh,
I'm
yeah,
better.
she did good
We're over
last night.
here sitting in the man cave.
She did good last night.
She did real
loved
good,
it.
and I appreciate it.
I loved it.
I didn't sleep for nothing last night, Andrea. I'll let you know. But when I woke up, I was, obviously tired from tossing and turning. Took me a little bit of a nap today, and took my medicine. And right now, my pain level's down. So right now, I'm feeling pretty good.
Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Well,
Good to hear, bro.
you are still in our prayers, Mike and I.
Always.
We always pray for everybody. We lift everybody up. And
Thank you.
I at night I do a lone prayer. I read my Bible and I pray for everybody. I just kind of do that in silence with myself and the Lord. But I still pray for the chat, and not just the chat, but our YouTube community, family, and friends. And that's what I love to do.
Yeah, and I appreciate all the prayers. Like I said, the blessings, everything that everybody's, all the shout outs, everything, every little thing. It means so
Well,
much to me.
welcome. You're more than welcome.
no problem.
We you know, that's what we love to do. We serve a mighty God, and he sure does. He's the only one
He
that can
really
perform a
does.
miracle.
Speaking of that mysterious way, Cajun, I got to share this with you real quick, brother. I had, and they wanted to stay anonymous, so I'm not going to mention a name, but I had $100 donation pop in today.
Amen.
Great, amen.
Oh yeah, that's when we put your PayPal
I had
link.
$100
Oh.
donation pop in today.
Cool deal. Cool deal. Now,
Oh.
was that from my stream or somebody else's stream?
I honestly, I want to say that they were in your stream. I don't know if they were regular in your stream or not,
More than likely. More than likely.
but I want to say that it was from yours. But they just said that they'd like to stay anonymous. So.
I get a couple of lurkers in here that are power donators. You know, I do.
So, but they just said that, you know, they sent me a little note that they'd like to stay anonymous, and they
I
said
had,
it's not much, but it's what we can do to help you right now because we have a little extra, and
I had a
it touched me.
I had an auction last Saturday night, and Mike Badger was late. Value Hunter was late. So, and Brandon, BS Small Engines, was having an auction to raise money because he was taking, him and his sister was taking out of their pocket for his sister's dog's vet bill. And, you know, the dog had almost died and stuff. And, you know, that's a family member, you know, pets like that. And so anyhow, there wasn't a lot of auction action going on in my stream. So I told everybody, look, here's a link to BS Small Engines. Y'all go help out Brandon if you can. You know, he had a miniature laptop. He had headphones. He had all kind of good stuff he was auctioning off. And a couple of my guys went over there. He raised over $500 in an hour and a half.
I Liberty Seeker.
Yeah, and one of my buddies went over there, and I think they just, instead of buying something, they just sent him like a $200 donation.
Yeah, I don't know, but it was just very sweet that it came in, and I saw that, and I went. All I could do was just sit there and just look up and said, "Thank you."
Yeah,
That's all I could do.
that's it. Well, I can't take the credit for it. It's
I'm not giving anybody credit except God, because that's who I said thank you to. I looked up and said thank you because that's where it came from. So,
hey, Liberty Seeker, how you doing, bud? In fact, using that, LA Coins, I sent you a link about 15 minutes ago, bud, little bud. In an email, naturally.
Didn't even touch.
But I'm not going to be on here long. Another 5 minutes or so. I think Slacker Stacker is going to be coming on live. So everybody go check out Slacker Stacker. It's Silver Wheel's birthday and all that. You know, hence the title. You know, shout out to Slacker Stacker and Silver Wheel's birthday. Something else is involved with that. I forget what it is, but okay. Terry, you said you sent me a message in chat. I don't see anything in private chat, which you can't put it in private chat because you're not up in the panel. Maybe you sent me one in the email, you know, so I'll check it out later. Oh yeah, God is good all the time. There's LA Coins.
All the
Hey,
time.
how's it going?
Pretty good, little buddy. How you doing?
I'm doing okay.
That'll work. You been finding anything
Mike.
good lately?
Honestly, I haven't coin hunted in a long time. I just bought like a Garrett pinpointer, so I don't have much money right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, hey, a good pinpointer is nice when you're metal detecting.
Yeah, it was the Pro Pointer 2.
Oh, okay. All right, Sean Silverfire, take it easy, bud. Thank you for coming in.
Have a good night, Sean.
Oh yeah, I wanted to say something, and you were gone. Money. I wanted to wait till you got back. Uh, the cashier at my local convenience store over here, where I get the name of the place is Tobacco Plus,
Mm.
and that's where I get my little filtered cigars at. In a 20 pack, and it comes in a box. They look like Marlboro Lights, or the Marlboro White Pack. Anyway, there's a story on how I got onto them, but I always smoked filtered cigars for the last like 30 years. But anyway, I got a carton of cigars, which is like $14, something like that. Cigars are cheaper than cigarettes. If I had to smoke cigarettes, I would quit because I can't stand cigarettes. But anyway, cigars are my thing. But my cashier told me, she said, Boudreaux, you should have been over here a couple of days ago. I'm like, wow, what happened? She said, somebody bought some stuff. She was the cashier. It happened at her register, and they paid me $5.50 in silver quarters.
Oh
Wow.
my god,
I'm like,
that's so cool.
oh man. I said, how come you didn't call me? She said, the person behind them got the quarters from me.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool, man.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, every time I go up to our local gas station or something, local store, I look all the way to like the left side of the register because that's the side where they keep all the oddballs at. And I'm like, anything over there yet? And like, oh no, what are you looking for? I said, oh, Morgan, Peace Dollar, Merc Dime, Buffalo Nickel, stuff like that.
Okay.
They're
What you mean by the left side of the register?
when you look at the register, you got the pennies, you got the nickels, you got the dimes, and you got the quarters.
Oh,
and then
yeah,
on
in the
the
cash
last
drawer.
one at the very end is usually for dollars or half dollars.
Right. Gotcha.
Oh,
If
Gotcha.
they
yeah,
see like
yeah,
a Merc Dime or a Buffalo, they'll toss them in the side because they know I'll come up and buy them at face value.
Oh, I got you.
And the other thing too is that if they got a till underneath the bottom, usually they drop them down there if they're going to buy them. If you usually don't see them in the left corner.
Right. They'll say like a Buffalo nickel and they'll put it right there on, like under the register so you don't see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you see, this cashier, she's been a coin collector, her and her roommate, for a long time. So she usually takes the silver out, cashes it in, but she didn't happen to have $5 or $6 that night. She had it at her house. But the next person said, hey, I want those quarters, I want change, I want $2 a quarter. So, and I want those quarters. Now, she didn't have to give her those quarters, but I think they only had like that many plus maybe 3 more in there. So that's how she got those quarters.
Hello, Ramon.
Hey, Ramon.
Hey,
Hey,
Ramon.
Ramon Martinez.
Martinez.
Elton, that is an exact statement, sir.
Ramon Martinez, ¿cómo estás, hombre?
God may not come when you want him, but he comes. He's always on time, and that's right.
Yeah, that's right.
Amen.
All right, guys, look, it's
Hey, KJ, before you leave, you said you're going to give me a story when I got on here and you said you're going to.
that's what that was. That cashier story about those quarters.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gleason.
$5.50 a quart, silver quarters.
Jeez.
Oh yeah. I'd have had some good giveaways.
Well, last night when I went to the gas station, I didn't even realize that my next door neighbor is the cashier there.
Speaking of giveaway, real quick, Cajun, I was over watching Joe Durbin's auction, and one of his end of stream giveaways was a 1 ounce American Silver Eagle, and I won it tonight.
Oh, hey,
Congrats,
hey,
buddy,
it's coming back.
Congrats.
Yeah. Hey,
One
I
more
wish-
coin to add to the case.
there
That's
you
right.
go. All right, Gleason, take it easy, buddy. All right, look, Slack a Stack is supposed to be on about 11 tonight. I don't know if it's going to be 11 Central. I'm pretty sure he said that last night.
Yeah,
in the stream.
Central.
Yeah, he's in Texas.
Yeah, he's in Texas.
Yeah, well, yeah, right. But so anyhow, let's keep an eye out for him. And actually, let's keep this stream running until he does come up,
And
and
that's
then we're
right.
all gonna give him a raid.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I've got my bell and everything on for him. So as soon as he pops on, I should know.
Yeah, but you know what? That bell's gonna give you a notification 30 minutes late.
Yeah.
Yeah, the notifications are always late for streams.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Ellie. Going-
He's in Texas.
Oh, let me go double check here real quick. I can go. Let me pull
Yeah.
up another tab.
Yeah, what you have to do, open the tab or a YouTube tab and look up Slacker Stacker.
Yeah, he's not on yet.
Okay, yeah, it's a couple of minutes early. Well, right now it's
Is he
11,
going
but he might be a little late. But he
Is he
did
going
send me
live?
an email today to wish Silver Wheels a happy birthday and stuff. And so,
He's in Texas.
yeah, Ramon's in Austin, Texas. That country music capital over there.
Yeah,
Ramon-
Ramon, we're hoping to move either Athens, Tyler, or as far south as Rusk
Or gun barrel.
or Gun Barrel. That's the 4 towns we're looking in right now.
Wow.
Now you moving there, Mike, because of the cheap rent or land or what have you?
Well, we were gonna try and be like around Tyler area because it's a town that's building itself up. It's getting new gas stations, new shopping malls, new this, new that. They have a Whataburger right there in town. So, we're thinking about around Tyler, but then we found a 9-acre piece of land for under 70,000.
Yeah, so I figured it'd be for the land because it's pretty cheap out there.
Well, yeah, but the trailer that's on it's only a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, and it's like 16 years old. And it does need a little bit of work, but 9 acres of land and it's all wooded. It's just straight all the way back 9 acres.
Right.
And then it's like a corner lot.
See, this says 2 acres in Kaufman.
Right. You see now, I just blew my nose in that paper towel, and they had a little pinkish and whitish stuff come out. So that abscess is still there. It's getting better though. It's getting a lot better.
Ramon,
Oh,
you gotta try California. California isn't cheap.
It doesn't say nothing about
Oh yeah, California is not cheap at all. Now Louisiana and Florida, there's no property tax.
Probably.
Really?
Yeah, no, we homestead down here. You're gonna pay a little bit of tax. Like say if you have
It's in
10
prime.
and you have
real
a
estate.
house on it, you live on that land, you're gonna pay $100 a year at the most
Wow.
in tax. Yeah,
We'll talk about it.
it's called homestead exemption.
Well, 5 for 2 acres. Sold.
And I got a buddy of mine. He's got I don't know if it's still for sale or not. He had 20 acres for sale. I forget how much it was, but he had a pond and a stream, a creek that ran through the property. And you could raise cattle. It's all commercial. You could raise cattle on it, whatever you wanted.
I
Right.
think it's the
How many
same
acres
for
on
here.
It's non-restricted.
How many acres on that one there, Cajun?
That was around 20 acres, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you can't raise
Has
too many.
that got the water, sewer, trash, and electric all put on the land, or is it just an open 20 acres?
Well, there's a house on it.
Oh, well, it's got to have all the amenities.
Yeah. Well, in that area, I think if they don't have natural gas there, you can use propane.
Yeah.
Which propane tank. The truck comes to you and fills up your 150 gallon, 200 gallon tank, whatever you have.
Right.
I want to say there's a house on that property. If not, you can build a house, or move a mobile home on it, or a double wide mobile home. What they call a
We build a
modular
house,
home.
Keith, and I'm calling you.
What's
I
that?
can't cut a straight line. I'm saying if we're gonna build a house, I'm calling you because I can't cut a straight line.
Oh yeah, but I'm a master carpenter though. I can.
That's
See,
why they're
I'm
calling
calling
you.
you from a build house.
Yeah, you can build a small house down here. Lumber's cheap.
Heck,
You
if
know,
I gotta,
and
if
you
I'm gonna
just
live
work
on
at it a
20
little bit at
acres,
a time. You black in the house, you insulate it. You just throw up sheetrock on the inside, and you throw your outside OSB on with your Tyvek, and then you're good to go. You can move into it. You
Hi,
know.
Purple Laser Cat Music.
Hey, Purple Laser Cat Music.
hey, Purple Lady Cat Music, hello.
Yeah, Purple Laser. I haven't seen him in a while.
It's a long name you got there.
I like it though. It's unique.
Yeah,
it's pretty
I
cool
used to
name.
Like
I used
like
to be a
Scrappy Bear and
contractor, and I could build you a house from the ground up and hand you the key.
Yeah, Madez Ranch's got a 1,500-gallon tank for propane.
Yeah, well, now what is all running on that 1,500-gallon
Air conditioning in the water tank, and
air conditioning off of propane?
yep, it's gas.
You mean a heater?
Yeah,
Oh,
we
okay.
just call them ACs. Air
Yeah,
conditioners.
yeah, HVAC. Yeah,
Mm.
okay. Yeah, it's the heater for it.
That's what we call over here. We call that the HVAC system.
Yeah, HVAC, HVAC,
I know we're at Purple Laser. We're talking about land in Texas
and Louisiana.
and Louisiana, sir.
Yeah,
But yeah, land's cheap over here. You can get land for $1,500 an acre.
wow. That
yeah,
would,
here in Missouri, it's $22.50 an acre.
hey, Mike Wolf, my son used to live in Missouri,
Where's that?
Springfield.
Oh, okay.
And
Down there
just so
by,
you,
He lived there 5 years.
yeah, we're here in California, Missouri.
Okay.
and Mike,
You
just so
lived
you
in
know, since I have you, my daughter Kiki was born in Joplin, so
Oh yeah, I remember you told me about that.
Yep.
That's cool.
Pretty
Yeah,
country.
I'm originally from northern Chicago, and I happened to move to southern Illinois, and then moved to Missouri, and I've
Hi,
been
Fred
stuck here ever
Carson.
since.
Hey, Fred Carson. How's it going?
Hey, Fred Carson, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I've been stuck here in Missouri. I actually moved to Montana for 8 months and ended up moving back to Missouri.
Been here in this town all my life, born and raised.
I'm moving to Texas and not looking back. I'm never looking north again unless I got to go to Oklahoma.
Yeah, the only thing I could,
I'm
well,
not passing
where
Oklahoma.
I'm
I'm
from,
going to
Oklahoma.
snow.
the only thing about Missouri and Texas is the humidity.
Oh, no.
That gets me.
Mm-hmm. Well, you got all the moisture coming in from the Gulf, but in Missouri,
I'll be right back, guys.
All right. Cajun must be ordering us all a pizza.
I wish.
All right, thanks, Cajun.
Thumbs up to Cajun.
Hey, Cajun, you might want to call Casey's here in Missouri. You know, they deliver.
Oh, who's everyone voting for in the Super Bowl?
49ers, baby.
I've got to go with the 49ers just because the way their offense is. I understand the Chiefs defense, but the way the 49ers are playing, even in the playoff games, they're going to take
Yeah,
it
I'm
home.
voting
all the
for
way.
the 49ers too, by far.
I'm a Vikings fan by heart. My team fell out after the second try, so it's fine.
I'm going for the Chiefs mainly because I like an upset.
Well, that's a good reason.
Well, because I coached also as a teacher.
Oh.
I coached also, so I always like a good game. I don't like a game with a win side, all the way inside, like a slant slide. I like a good game.
I'm just going for the 49ers because most of my friends are Chiefs fans. Sorry.
Oh, okay, that'd be good.
Sorry. I keep calling them Queefs. I don't
Well,
know.
we were invited over to my sister-in-law's house Sunday for Super Bowl. They're going to have pigs in a blanket, and she's crock potting a bunch of nacho cheese dip and everything, and she's making some boneless and bone-in hot wings, barbecue wings, teriyaki wings. She's making like 13 different types of wings. All I know is she bought like 100 pounds of chicken wings raw that she's making. So
I'm probably just gonna have like chips and dip, and that's really it. So
I have no idea. I'll probably eat leftovers from the night before during Super Bowl.
I couldn't hear you.
I'm gonna
Okay, buddy.
check real quick here.
Okay, I tried to call Slacker Stacker on the telephone and I didn't get an answer. I don't know if
Yeah.
he's still at work or what.
I'm
Yeah,
calling him right now.
I'm the
I've been
same way. Go
refreshing.
Cowboys.
Yeah, he's not on yet.
Go
Hey,
Cowboys.
Hey, Fred Carson. How you doing, bud?
I mean, I'm personally a Bears fan myself, and they didn't do that great this year. So
Yeah, well, I'm wearing a Bears jacket right now, and I am a Bears fan for 40 years.
well, I've only been a Bears fan for like 5, but
Well, you're a little younger than I am.
yeah, by a lot.
A whole lot.
A lot younger than I am.
I think I'm one of the oldest people. I think I'm even older than Ken Peavy.
Ken
Well,
Peavy.
if you're older than Ken Peavy, you are definitely older than me.
Oh, I am older.
I'm older than Ken Peavy.
I'm older than you, Cajun.
Ken Peavy's 3 years younger than me, or 4 years younger than me.
And you're 8 years younger than I am.
I'm 8 years younger than you are.
Mm-hmm.
7 years. I'll be 56. I'll be 56, and then it won't be long.
Oh, I didn't count that year. I didn't count that one.
Oh, okay.
You
I'll be
only got 8 years on
I'll
me.
be 56 the 1st of April. Not
I'll be
April
49
1st.
in November.
Not April 1st, but the first week of April.
I just texted Bo just now.
Yeah, I was going to send him a quick message too and ask him if he was still going to go live. But during TLT's auction or the Redneck Metals auction, he was in there for a little while. I said, "Hey man," I said, "Hey buddy, how you doing?" He goes, "Oh, I gotta go. I gotta clock into work." And I was like, "Oh, okay."
Who, Slacker?
Yeah, that's what the message I got. Here, I'll see if I can
Oh.
go back to it.
Okay, so
What time was that,
he
Mike?
did have to work then.
Hold on, I'm trying to get to it.
He said he was going to do something on his break in an email to me. Said he was going to do something on his break. Get with me on his break or something. But he sent me that earlier today.
Yeah, 7:21. I messaged him, buddy. What's going on, man? And he goes, not much. How you been? I said, all right. We just going through the settlement case and BS like that. He goes, oh, I hope to see you guys soon. I said, so do I. He goes, gots to have to clock in, and that was at like 7:38, 7:40.
Central Time?
Yeah.
Well, I wonder how he's going to do a video, or maybe Silver Wheels.
Maybe he had to clock back in from lunch or something. I don't know.
Let's let me check
I know
out.
he comes on between 11 and 11:30. So
Well, he tells me that the best time to catch him online is between 9 and 11. And it's my time, 9:14, 9:13.
Yeah, my time it's 10:50 or 10:12 or
And my
10:30.
time it's 12:12. So
Let me go to
Yeah, he's
Silver
not-
Wheels
he's not on there.
channel.
I'm checking to see if he's on right now.
no, he's not.
He's not.
No,
And
not.
Silver Wheels is not on neither.
Silver Dragons is.
The only people I see online that I'm subscribed to is Rob Finds Treasure and Saka Plaza. So
I'll be back.
I had to get something to eat real quick, so I'll be back in a second. I'm still here, but
Is Ken Peavy on right now?
Everyone's over with island fishing.
I don't think he's here.
I think Ken Peavy's on right now.
Hey,
I miss Ida Heron.
Hello, Miss Ida. Mike Wolf here.
Miss Ida's in here. I heard her name.
yep,
Yes, she
Ida
is.
came.
Hey, Miss Ida, how you doing? I forgot to call you today, Miss Ida. but I can do it right here. Okay, Miss Aya, I need a price. Now the price is going to be in an email. Okay, this is the hats. I finally got it straightened out. Wood hats that Alexander Smith wants. And those 3 hats are going to be sent to Chuck Daughtry. All right. Let me get my book out here. To
Cajun, whatever happened to the Wheel of Silver? I don't know if I caught anything or missed anything.
it's coming back.
Cool.
Okay, Miss Ida. Okay, I need one like this. Let me present myself. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. All right, Miss Ida. I need a hat with one like this, American flag, the mossy oak, American flag on the front with the black lettering, just like that. Then I need 2 hats with the flag right here.
That was cool. I like those.
Yeah, everybody does. I need 2 of those
What?
with the hunter orange. I need a price on those 3 hats for Alexander Smith. One of them's going to stay here in the United States, and the other one, well, the other 2 are going to be shipped to, and I'll let you know which 2 that's going to be shipped to Chuck Daughtry.
No, that's cool.
I have to head
Yeah.
off now.
Yeah, with my logo, Miss Ida. You know.
Have a good night, LAP.
You too. Bye,
Okay,
everyone.
LA. Thank you for coming in, little buddy.
No problem.
Okay, yeah, that same logo right there. Cajun Coin Hunter, Boudreaux, aka Boudreaux Wheel of Silver.
Boudreaux.
Yeah, all 3 are gonna have that logo. The one with the flag on the front, like this one. I mean, the exact hat is this one.
That is cool.
Yeah.
I like that one.
And
I
then-
know where it has. If you had a like a Cajun Coin Hunter bandana, I'd definitely sport that.
Yeah. Hey, Fox
That's one of
Run
my bandanas I
4.
can wear that.
And I need the price on those.
Forge.
And just send me that price, in an email. You can do that tomorrow. There's no rush.
11 o'clock. I'm getting tired.
But 2 of the hats will be shipped to Chuck Daughtry. So you got to include the shipping, in that price. And that way Alexander Smith can PayPal you the money for that. Oh, and Money Maniacs, weren't you talking about my hats?
Yeah, I was wanting to know how much for the one that he's showing, how much for a hat like that.
Okay, that's the real tree design on it, on that one. It's the finer camo, the mossy oak is a little more, I'll move my camera. The mossy oak, you see on the bill,
Yeah.
but I like that real tree. It's a finer detail, but anyway, Money Maniacs wants a price on one of these. You want it with my logo, Money Maniac?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you want one of my channel hats. Okay.
Yeah.
And Money Maniacs wants a price on his hat.
And she wants to know where Chuck D is at.
Oh, Chuck's in North Carolina. I have a zip code if you need it. But shipping's going to be the same anywhere in North Carolina.
Hi there, Fox Run.
All right. I can't wait to see them.
Where are you at, Money Maniac? She wants to know.
I'm in Arizona.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you and
Andrew O'Neill.
yeah, you're
My-
not far from Andrew. You and Bullhead.
Yeah, my zip code is 86442. If that helps.
And I have to show something off. I'm making it in a video. I'm not showing it live as a mail call. That's the wrong way to do it. I will do a video on a mail call from Miss Ida. I need her permission first, though. I thought Missy was getting something else, but instead, I got totally opposite of what I thought Missy was going to get from Miss Ida. Oh, that mail you sent me, Miss Ida, that package you sent me that I found on my back step.
So Miss Ida, is that $22 for me or?
Pretty sure it is because that's what Big T's selling his for, $22.
Yeah.
Yeah, now these are top quality hats. These are with the college and the pro football teams. You know, this ain't no cheap hat. It's got the Velcro on the back, and some of them have that little that buckle on
Mm-hmm.
the back, and the tag in right here. It goes inside of the hat, so it doesn't stick out. You know, which I've got mine tighter than normal. Mine wouldn't stick out, but I love the Velcro and the buckles. Those are not them cheap hats. Put it that way.
Well, thank you, Miss Ida, for answering my question.
Oh yeah, and that you know that's all embroidered. You know, as
Yeah.
you can see the thread coming through the back. Hey, number one songs, how you doing, bud? Welcome back.
Welcome back.
You see, that's what I was saying earlier. I don't keep the hats over here in stock. You know, that's Miss Ida that makes them, so I let her make $4 or $5 on them, you know.
Hello, number one song.
And I do advertise her a lot. I was the first guy she made hats for, channel hats, and I'll push her business. She's in that business, you know. She has a embroidering and quilt business.
Okay.
She makes, you know, as you know already, she makes handmade quilts and all that. You know, are you Money? Are you part of that quilt auction, or your channel is going to
I
do
was-
on the quilt?
Right when they were starting the quilt auction and everything, that's right when I went down and I wasn't able to.
No, it's not over with yet. The quilt auction is going to be March 14th, but you have until you have another 30 days. Well, 27 days to get your sticker or your avatar design in to be on the quilt.
Oh no, I don't. Who do I send it to her? Or?
Yeah, you send her an image of what you want with your Money Maniacs, you know, like my channel sticker.
That would be my image right there, that icon.
Okay.
And it
Well,
would just say money on top and maniacs on the bottom.
okay. Well, you would have to send her an image with all that on it, or she could probably add Money Maniacs to the bottom. you
Yeah,
know.
I can do that.
And you email her a high resolution image of it, and then
Okay.
she photocopies it to a piece of fabric, and that's going to be a panel for the quilt.
Okay.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I. Oh, here it is, right here. Okay, let me catch this, and I'm going to share this, and you can watch this video. This is an older video.
Okay.
I'm going to have to reload this. Hold on one sec.
Hi, Alex Conway.
Hey, Alex
Hey.
Conway.
Alex, what's going on? That's my neighbor down the road there.
Man, my chat's like behind.
Yeah, mine is too. Let me
I just saw the
refresh.
hello, Alex, and then I saw and then when you said hello, Alex, that's when mine popped up.
Yeah.
And now mine just popped up, hey, Traveling John. Mine's like 20
Oh
seconds
yeah,
behind.
Traveling John. How you doing, mon ami? Okay, there's the link to Miss Ida's quilt update. Now that's an older video,
Okay.
but it's something to go on.
Sure.
Okay. And when you send your image in, please grease her palm a little bit with at least $5 for the materials for the quilt.
Okay.
You know that's it's not a requirement, but that's something I came up with when me and Mrs. Big T and Big T were talking about in his stream. Mrs. Big T, this is her brainstorm, and then I came up with the idea. Look, you know, well, everybody that wants a sticker on there, please at least $5, and we put a limit cap on it, $5 and $25. You know, that's going to help with materials.
So you mean to tell me that Hobo King Dingaling and Miss Queen Dingaling are going to be on the quilt? Sweet.
Yeah, that is sweet. Yeah.
I
Hey,
love
you
it when
can
he
be
says
on
that.
there too. You can be on there too, Mike Wolf.
I think we already are.
Oh, okay.
I think I already am. Yeah, I think I sent Ida a picture of mine.
Oh, okay.
I believe so.
Alex Conway's in the house, my neighbor down the road, in a very chilly South Louisiana.
So tell me, Cajun, how many YouTubers live around you?
Quite a few. There's 10 YouTubers in Louisiana.
Oh my God, we're never
Coin channel YouTubers in Louisiana.
All right. Well, my wife and I will stop in the middle of the state, take a picture, and y'all can just meet us there. How about that?
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
I'll be right back.
Kate's got to get him some food before the missus whoops him.
Watch out, Missy. Don't hit him with that frying pan too hard.
Yeah, he already got a big bump up there.
Now we know where that infected tooth come from.
Yeah, it come from his big mouth. Missy done clocked him a good one.
She said, "What'd you say, Pop? Oh, you broke my tooth."
I didn't say nothing.
Yeah, I have a scar under the right side of my chin from an abscess that was the size of a golf ball. In my lifetime, I think I've had 8 abscess teeth. And most of them up by my nose, up there by the cavities too, but I just reach inside, poke it with a pin, and just squeeze all that crap out.
Yeah, it's easier said than done sometimes. I know that's for sure.
Well, the one that was under my jawline, I couldn't do it myself. I actually had to go to the hospital to do it because I couldn't get it from the top. It was underneath my chin. So I had 3 stitches right there. That was the first time and the only time I've ever had stitches in my entire life.
And what was it for?
I had an abscess tooth under my right jaw.
Oh, on the bottom. Yeah.
Not on the side, on the bottom.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Because
Yeah. Well, that's how deep down it went. Yeah, I know people that have scars from they have to open up their face and get up in there. Yep.
You ought to see the poke holes inside my mouth, Gage, and all the ones that, like you said, that had the abscess right there by your nose.
One more question.
I'd sit there and I'd take a nice hot pin and poke that sucker. It hurt, but it hurt a lot worse when I got it out.
Well, I don't poke abscesses.
No, I did it on the inside of my mouth because I could actually get to them. So I'd take a pin and poke it so far, and then sit there and squeeze it all out of my mouth.
Yeah. Well, usually
And then
they
take salt
bust.
water and
Usually
squish
they bust by themselves.
Yeah, mine didn't. I let them sit there for 3 days and wouldn't bust. I'd be gurgling salt water left and right, and it still wouldn't bust. I'd just take a pin and poke it, and then just squeeze it all out, and that was it. I was done. Never saw a dentist.
I went to the emergency room one time, and
That-
I got a shot in my buttocks, and my blood pressure was 180 over 120. Yeah, and I saw that. I'm like, on that blood pressure machine, they had me still hooked up to it, and then the alarm went off, and they came rushing in there in the emergency room, and they were like, "Oh boy, man, you must be in some pain." I'm like, "Yeah," you know. And I had, it was a bad abscess. So anyway, the doctor said, "Hey, somebody." Now this is after the doctor said somebody's coming in with a shot, which that don't scare me none. I don't like needles, but my blood pressure was probably even more when I saw the needle, because I can't stand needles. I can't. So anyway, and then they prescribed me some antibiotics and something else. So when I got home about 6 hours later, my face swelled up. I mean, about 3 inches out like that, and I could feel it. It was on the top right here, and I could feel that, swelling up on my gums. And then I was doing this, and all of a sudden, it just started. It popped by itself, and man, and then I was drinking coffee, and good thing my coffee was about that much in the mug, and I just spit all that stuff out in there and rinsed it out, and then more started dripping. So, wait, hold on a sec.
Hi, Northwoods Coin Hunters.
George Woods, what do you say, buddy?
Hey, Tom, how you doing, bud? So, anyway, Miss Ida, no, I haven't showed my design for that surprise T-shirt for the auction, and I'm keeping it a surprise. Like Big T's gonna keep it a surprise for his. Miss Ida came up with a new design for a Cajun Coin Hunter T-shirt. And the new design has everything to do with the past Cajun Coin Hunter live streams and what's going on in my live streams now.
Wow.
It's a new design.
Sweet.
And they're going to be up for auction. There's going to be like 2 of them up for auction and 1 for a giveaway. during
Oh,
that
wow.
quilt auction. And Miss Ida, oh man, hey, she has a good imagination on, like for designing stuff. So,
Hi, Missy.
so
Hello, Missy.
hey, Missy, they telling you hi.
What?
You do it.
Can't wait to come down and try some of that Cajun cooking you got there, Missy.
That's right.
Hey, Tom.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, I said that already.
Don't you gonna be cooking with Cajun?
Gonna be cooking with Missy.
Yeah.
Well, if Mike and Andrew get down here, we're going to be doing a live stream, and it's going to be, oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
we're going to be
Oh
cooking.
yeah.
There. Traveling John, what's going on, bud?
Number one songs. There are some channels that are in here that do coin roll hunting. We do a lot of other things too.
We'll talk about everything and anything about coins. So if you got a question, some of us are really good at knowing pennies. Some of us are really good at knowing nickels, dimes, quarters,
Currency,
$50.
foreign,
$5, yeah.
prospecting, metal detecting. We all got
Yeah,
it.
but see, number
Gold
one,
penny.
he's been, number one song's been coming in my streams for, I don't know, 3-4 months now.
Okay.
Now,
Well, I'm up here on live stream. I can't unless I get off it, go back to the YouTube. So I have an echo for 2 minutes. I could join their family, but I don't want to do all that.
I'm gonna grab them real quick.
my first few live streams, my first 3 or 4 live streams, about a year ago.
There we go.
I think it was a year ago, or almost a year ago, on my channel here, Cajun Coin Hunter. I was roll hunting some penny rolls. Oh yeah, Miss Ida, the coin community is awesome.
Yes, they are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
No, Big T hadn't showed me his yet, Miss Ida, his design.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna send it to me in an email. Well, I'll tell you what, Miss Ida, you can go ahead and send me his designs in an email.
Last question.
Wait, okay, hold on. Missy's asking me a question.
All right. Speak up. Yeah. Am I the only one that's not muted? Well, hey there, you two. Welcome to the Mike Wolf Show. How y'all doing tonight? Oh, well, happy birthday, number one songs. You're only about 10 years ahead of me. I'll catch up to you. Oh. I will be cooking saltless from now on. Okay. You like that, Ida? You don't mind me asking, number one songs, what got you into coin hunting or coin collecting, I should say?
Oh.
Oh.
Happy birthday, number one.
Hey, Money.
Yes, sir.
How come I echoing? That was weird. I got a question for you, buddy.
Yes.
What got you into coin collecting?
History.
Okay. You know what got me into coin collecting?
What's that?
Finding a 1943 steel penny at a car wash.
Well, two
That's
things got me. Two things got me into it. One, investment purposes is one, and I'm taking my investment to a new level. And we're working on when I'm healed up and everything. That's why I'm working, because we're going to work on inventory, because I want to become a full-time coin dealer.
Okay.
The other reason I got into it was because of all the history. Like, let me pull this around. Like with that's it. Hang on, this camera did not want to work with me today. Like that in there, like the Confederate bill, that $5 Confederate bill right there. There's
Yeah.
just so much history. That's a $20 Confederate bill there in the middle, and then way at the end, that's a $10 Confederate bill. But just because of so much history, and that Filipinos bill that's back there on the stand, it's just
Okay.
there's so much history just in here.
Right.
That's what got me into it, along with investing purposes. So,
Yeah, my first find was that 43 steel penny, and then like 3 days later, my neighbor on the right side, because I live in a little trailer park. It's only 4 little trailers, but yeah, it's like half a block long. But my neighbor on my right side brought me over one of those redegeneering India bills from like 1941, and I had no idea what it was. And I was like, "Yeah, I'll buy it from you. I'll give you $1 for it." Come to find out, things are worth like $3-4.
yep. So,
I've never seen one.
but that's what got me into it, and now it's just investment purposes, and planning for my future. So,
I wish I started investing in silver coins in 1976.
would have been a lot cheaper for you, I'm telling you.
A lot cheaper, and from 76 till now, that was a
You'd
lot
have
of
had your
errors.
options.
Yeah, I agree, man. It's crazy. I mean, I never knew what a Mercury dime was until I finally saw one, and I'm in love with that design. I love that design. I mean,
I
that
got
is
a couple of them
amazing.
right here. As you can-
Yeah, I got a book about 10 of them.
Yeah, now this here is just from recent giveaways. It's just my plastic bin.
Right.
These are just recent giveaways that I won or whatever, and I just keep it right there with me. I've got a bunch more Merc dimes and stuff that are in tubes that are in the display case and below it and stuff. But those
I
are
don't
just,
think I have any loose ones. Well, I'm
So-
looking through my private stash. And only 2 people know where it's at. Me and the wife. Grandkids came over. I never see them.
Miss Ida, I love it. I just saw it. I love it.
Okay. Barber.
Well, what got me started in coin collecting,
What's that,
I
Katie?
was 5 years old, and
Oh,
we were visiting my uncle. I had 2 uncles and aunts that lived in Bridge City and Port Arthur, Texas. One uncle and aunt lived in Bridge City, and my grandma lived there with them. And then Uncle Shaq and Aunt May, they lived in Port Arthur. So we were at their house, and there was a local, it was like on the outside of town. Port Arthur was a small town back then, but they lived on the outside of town anyway. And they had a local grocery store, one of them old wooden buildings with the wooden floors with an ice cream thing in it, ice cream coolers. And, when you walked in, you just smell like, oh man, it smells good in here, smells like an old grocery store. So anyway, Uncle Shaq gave me $1. I was the oldest one of the bunch. And he said, here, y'all kids go and y'all walk down to the store, which is like 3-4 blocks away. And he says, y'all get y'all to eat your ice cream. 'Cause there was a certain price on ice cream. Everything was the same price, like a dime, So, and he said, now bring me back my change, my boy. I said, okay, no problem, no check. So, I gave him his change, and I noticed when I gave him his change, I noticed something, and I said, no shit, what's that? And it was a buffalo nickel.
Ooh.
And, you know, like I said, this was back, I mean, buffalo nickels were common in change back then in 1969, you know?
Oh yeah.
So he said, well, I tell you what, he says, I said, I like that. I never saw that before. He said, I tell you what, you keep that and you keep the rest of the change. He hadn't even seen it yet. And he says, you look for different coins than what you normally see. And he says, that might get you in a coin collecting. So I'll put that in my pocket, you know, and all the other kids, like my sister and my cousins, well, they were already in a coin collecting, you know, because of my uncle. So my sister was kind of jaloux, you know, so he gave her a buffalo nickel for her own out of his stash. So she was happy after that. So anyway, that's what got me started into it.
And then my second, that was my first coin I ever found. You know, I was doing research and I was like, wow, wheat pennies. Never knew about them, you know, because I never got them in change. And then, like, not even 2 days later, we were in Reed Springs, Missouri. There was a junkyard down there that had the part that I needed for my 79 Chevrolet. So I went down there and got the part and everything. And I was like, hey, man, you don't mind if I look around for like, oh, you know, go ahead, man. Look around, look around. So I was looking around and I don't know what caught my eye to this Jeep Grand Cherokee. I think it's the chrome rims on it. But I walked over to it and I opened the door and I looked inside. I was like, wow, this thing is decent. It's got leather interior and everything. I looked in the cup holder and I swear to God, I thought I saw a wheat penny. So knowing me, it's a junk car. It's got a bunch of change in it. I'm taking that wheat penny. I got home. I put it in my pocket. I didn't even look at the front of it. I looked at the back of it and thought it was a wheat penny. I looked at the front of it, and an Indian on the front, and it said 1904. It was an Indian head penny. Never knew what one was. And then I started doing research, and I was like, honey, I'm going to the bank, and I'm getting a box of pennies because there's a lot of errors and a lot of old pennies. In my first box, I got 10 dimes out of it. No, 15 dimes in 15 different rolls. So I made $1.50 profit, and I found three 1969 D floating roofs. And I didn't find nothing else out of the whole box.
Yeah. Well,
So I was like, okay, 4 pennies. So I'm only losing 24. You know, I'm gonna get back $24. And I was like, oh, I got $1.50 in pennies. Damn, I made profit.
yeah. Well, it's more rarer to find a 1969 D penny without the floating roof than with the floating roof.
That's true, but you know how
That's how common they are.
yeah, they're also talking about if you find the floating roof no FG, that's a hard one to find too. Because it wasn't common.
I think I have one of those. I found one.
I got one back in change.
That's how much that die was polished.
Yeah. Yeah, I you know, Al at Oldies and Goodies was telling me about it, and then he sent my wife and I one each. I got to looking and I was like, wait a minute, I got one that looks just like that, but his FG was clean. My FG was missing. I was like, there's no way. And I thought, should I clean it or no? Because it wasn't shiny. It actually had a little bit of guck on it, but nowhere near the FG. But there was no FG at all. I was like, well, I guess this is an error penny. So I just threw it aside, and God only knows where it's at now. I know it's in one of these cases that's got a roll of pennies in it. Yeah, my collection has like grown just because of pennies. Because I still have like 6 rolls of 2019s to go through, and I've already found 4 different die varieties. So it's like I got all these coins to search through, and now all of a sudden all this is coming down on us. We got like 36 days till the settlement is done and over with, and we finally, you know, go on with our lives. But it's just that time of waiting now.
Hey, 710, what's going on, bud?
So yeah, now I gotta stop coin collecting for a little while. I gotta focus my mind on cleaning up this house and getting packed and hopefully moving.
Yeah,
Hey, 17.
I just posted that link there in chat because that just popped up from Slacker Stacker. It was about the Silver Wheel's birthday, and it was a video. He didn't go live, I don't think. It was just a video. I just watched it. So
Oh, how long is it?
it's 4 minutes and 50 seconds long.
Okay, well, let me go check it out. Hey, Dragon Ken. Bonjour, bonjour. Como se aujourd'hui, babe? How you doing? All right, I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna go check this video out.
All right.
Oh,
Hi, 710 Oil. Upside down. How you doing today?
that's a cool name. I remember reading a joke about that. A lady went to check her oil and she couldn't find the cap or nothing. And called her husband and says, "Hey, how do you check the oil?" He goes, "Oh, I checked the oil. I need to add some. And where do I put it in?" He goes, "Under the oil cap." She goes, "I can't find it. All I find is 710." I was like,
I like that.
Thank you. Yeah, so when I first read that, I just laughed.
Good night, Miss Herring. Miss Ida.
Oh, good night, Ida. So nice to see you. Hey, Dragonkin. Hello.
I'll have to watch it after a while. I can't hear it unless I leave the studio.
I can go to mine and put it on, and we can hear it but not watch it.
Okay, Miss Ida. Okay, Miss Ida, I'm gonna check my email tomorrow and get the prices of those hats for Alexander Smith tomorrow. But it was 3 hats.
Mike Wolf, what year did you start coin collecting? Number one songs wants to know.
Yeah, that question just now popped up. See, my chat's behind. I'd say, oh God. Let's see. Reed Springs was 2015.
Bon
So,
nuit, Miss Ida.
I'm roughly not even 5 years into it yet. I'll tell you one thing. I have found more just in change from the store than I have in actual coin roll hunting.
Yes. These
All my kids and grandkids are like, wow, my kids and grandkids are like, wow, you got so much money. Why are you broke?
Yeah, these W quarters right here. This one here came from Arby's. That one there came from Del Taco.
Del Taco. Wow, I haven't heard that name in many years. They had a Del Taco in Montana. Oh my God, I ate there like every other day. That place was the best.
You know, when I lived in Arizona in Tucson for 2 years, they had these little burrito shops. All individually owned. Let me tell you something.
What's that?
You could get a taco. Okay, there's my arm. All right, from right there to your wrist. That's how big those burritos were.
Yep.
All right, I'm talking about that big around, 12 inches long, 12 inches long. I mean, carne asada, El Pastor. I mean, oh my God. And like $5, $6 for a burrito.
Yeah.
Man, a breakfast burrito. You know, you had your eggs, bacon, ham, cheese, onions,
Bell peppers are in there.
Oh, yeah, green peppers, jalapeno, loaded. You know, that big around, $4 for a burrito, that big around, that long. I mean, these extra large burritos, soft flour tortilla shells. Look, I was superintendent of a construction company, and I would order one, and then for a 9:30 break, I would eat a half of my burrito. And then, well, actually, I'd order two burritos. I'd order like a carne asada or El Pastor. You know, those were like $7 for the El Pastor. You know, the beef, the pork, you know, all the rest of it. Anyway, so I would get the breakfast burrito, and I would eat half before I started work, or half in my office when I'd open up the office, and then because I would get there before the other superintendent would. So I'd get my
BC.
waiting on the contractors to come in. I'd eat half that. Then I would eat the other half at the 9:30 break. And then my lunch, my beef burrito or carne asada or what have you, I would eat half of that at lunchtime at 12. And then at the 3 o'clock, 2:30, 3 o'clock break, I'd eat the other half.
Hi, VC Coins.
Hey, BC, what's up, buddy?
What's up?
Good night,
dude?
Raymond.
My Northern Nevada bro. All right, Ramon.
Yeah, I had a burrito like that one time. A buddy of mine bought it for me. He goes, "Hey, man, I'm gonna go inside this burrito place. They make a 10-inch burrito, and this thing's like a 4-inch pipe. It's huge." And I'm like, "All right, I'll take one if you're gonna buy it." He went in there and ordered a cow tongue burrito. I had no idea what kind he had, and I'm sitting there just eating it away. I was like, "Man, it's kind of chewy, but man, this is really good." I got about halfway done, and he says, "So how you like that cow?" And I was like, "What do you mean? I don't like no cow." He says, "Yeah, you're eating the tongue." And I was like, "Oh God."
Yeah, it was good though, huh?
And I just stared at that burrito for like 10 minutes. I'm like, I'm hungry. And I just ate the rest of it, man. I was stuffed for like, I came home for dinner, and my second ex-wife, she goes, "You still hungry?" And I said, "No, not really." "Why?" She goes, "Oh, I got a call from Gina." I was like, "What is that supposed to mean?" She goes, "She already told me what John did." I was like, "Oh, are you kidding?" So the next day I went up there and I said, "Hey, John, man, why is your wife a tattletale, man?" He goes, "Oh, she wasn't supposed to say nothing."
Hey, if
Because I
that
read
cow
his message.
tongue,
He goes, it says, "Hey, baby, I got Mike to try a cow tongue burrito."
if that cow tongue was chewy, it wasn't cooked right.
It wasn't chewy like bubble gum, but it was, I don't know. They didn't fry it. I guess they just like put it on a grill and cook it. I don't know. I didn't open the burrito and take a look at it, but the next day, about a week later, we went back there and I actually watched them how they make it, and then they start deep frying it.
Cow tongue down here, we skin the cow tongue. You take the skin off of it, and it's pure beef, you know. And the way we cook it down here in South Louisiana, we cook it in a gravy, and you know that's. And I make all my burritos. I got burrito shells right here, matter of fact, next to me. You know, because I do breakfast burritos, but this time I went to the store, I bought the smaller one. Instead of the bigger ones, I bought the smaller one. Because Misty tends to go overboard with the big ones. She fills them up, and they that big around, you know. So I just got the smaller ones this time. You know, like it's big around.
Yeah, buddy.
You know, I mean that's still an 8-inch burrito.
Yeah,
That's still 8 inches. That's the small ones right there. You know, and you get like 10 of these for $2. You know.
Hi, Rose Dragon.
Hi, Rose Dragon.
Hey, Rose Dragon, how you doing?
Yeah.
7 Wonders.
Slacker Stackers just did a upload just now.
Yeah, that's what the video link I put in the chat.
Okay. I'm gonna go watch it and see what it's like.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get off a little bit, Cajun. I'll be back in a while.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Rose Dragon, come on up here, girl.
He didn't have to do that. All he had to do
Seven
was,
Wonders in the building. What's up, Seven?
oh yeah, he did have to get out to listen to it.
Hi, Seven Wonders. But just because Seven and Rose, you guys are here, I was finally able to take a shower today. So I'm all clean now. I mean, I was able to sponge bath before, but I was able to get into the shower. We have railings in our shower. It's not a handicap apartment or anything, but I was able to stand there and just let the water run and clean myself. So I was finally able to had enough strength today to take a shower. So thank you guys again for all the support and everything, and it's very much appreciated. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better traveling, John. Thank you.
Yeah, chicken hearts. Ugh. Heart, liver, and gizzard. I cannot do. I don't know why. It just doesn't taste good.
Showers are amazing after surgery. I can definitely agree with that, Rose. It was once I finally was able to get in there and actually just take a shower, and so
That's it. The only surgery I've ever had, anything is under my chin. I have never had any other surgeries, nothing. I hate to go see a doctor and he tell me, "Oh, you got this problem, this problem, this problem. We need to do surgery." And be like, "Nah, I'll see you in Texas. Bye." No way.
I'll just die.
Oh, look.
I like needles. I like my tattoos. I don't like being poked one time with a needle stuck in my arm.
Yeah, me neither. I don't mind. I don't mind
That's what
artwork.
that was right there.
I don't mind artwork. I just don't like needles going inside my body.
Yeah, I got 17 tats and I'm ready for 17 more.
Yeah, that's where right there in my wrist. That's where they put my IV in.
Oh yeah, man! I've seen one where they put them right there in the middle of your hand, right there in the top of your hand. Oh my god,
that
that's
was
gotta
on
hurt.
that was on this side too. So they put it in that wrist, but they had to switch it out. But that's where they first put it. I don't mind it in my hand because I'm not left-handed. So when I was right-handed, though, when they put it in there, I was just
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I had that nurse cracking up. She was like, "I can't find any of your veins." I said, "Hold on, I'll be back in a minute." And I ran down the hallway and ran right back. And I was out of breath. I said, "Here, now look," and you can see every vein in my arms, all of them.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Dragon Can just said one of my favorite meats is chicken hearts, fried in
Ugh.
butter and onions, super yummy like candy. I tell you what, Dragon Can, we were just talking about chicken livers and chicken hearts earlier.
How do I pause you?
I like mine deep fried, like fried chicken. What I do with gizzards, you know how gizzards are made in two sections? You know, you have the middle that's gristle, and then you have the two hunks of meat on each side like that, like a figure eight.
Captain.
Okay. I'll fillet that piece of meat off of that skin, off that gizzard skin. I'll fillet that meat off, turn it around, fillet that meat off with a thin fillet knife. And then drench them and dredge them and deep fry them like fried chicken. And then the chicken hearts, I ate some the other night. Well, last week. Chicken hearts, deep fried like fried chicken. Look, I eat that like popcorn while I'm watching a movie.
I can't say nothing. I've had it one time and it just didn't taste right to me. But my mom could eat liver and onions, chicken lizards, hearts, all that crap all day long.
Chicken liver.
I can't do it.
Midnight Summer Run.
All right, Cajun, when I come down and visit you, I will try a chicken heart.
Okay, what? Oh, well.
Never had one. The liver and gizzards I've had, and I don't care for those. The heart, I have not had yet.
Oh, man. Hey, look, there's a little bitty piece of fat on there, and it's awesome. It's awesome. All right. BC, hold on a sec. I got to grab the link back because I was copying something else earlier, pasting something else. Okay, I got that done. So, paste.
And Seven, get on up here. You know how to talk.
Paste.
Hey, Midnight Silver Run. How you doing?
There's Midnight Silver Run. No, midnight. It sure didn't. I checked my mailbox earlier today, and I didn't have nothing in it.
Chicken gizzards. I
I
hate
love
saying-
chicken gizzards.
I hate saying that, just that word gizzard.
Gonna try that recipe, Cajun, when I get home. Only 21 more days. Oh yeah, you're still doing that driving thing. That'll work.
Cool.
Coin Captain, what's up? All the
Hey,
way.
Coin Captain, nice to see you again.
No, not New Orleans. No, I'm New Orleans is almost the whole state away from me.
Oh, you in northern Louisiana?
Who?
You?
Me? No,
Yeah.
no. I'm in Southwest Louisiana. New Orleans
Okay,
is
south.
Southeast Louisiana.
Oh, okay. When you said a whole state away from me, I was like,
No, it's clean
That's a
across
big
the state.
Hi, VC Coin.
across the. Hey, John Wolf. Hello, what's up, brother?
Hey, John Wolf, what's up, mon ami?
Hi, John.
Awesome auction, man. Awesome auction, John.
Hey, John, what's up?
Very good auction.
Hey,
earlier.
VC, what's going on?
How you feeling?
What's going
buddy?
on there, VC? I'm doing pretty good. How about you, buddy?
I'm sore. I don't even pretend. It's sore. It's real. It hurts. I try to put on a face, a nice, happy, smiley face, but in reality, this is as real as it's going to get. I can't find a place to sit comfortably. I can't find a place to lay comfortably. It's not going to happen for a long time. I got staples in my back that are protruding out. It takes 2 to 3 sheets of gauze and 2 to 3 pieces of tape on my back just so I can sit where I'm now to where I can sit up where I don't feel the pain. They have me on my silly narcotics, which right now I need them and they're my friend, but it's sore, it's real, it hurts, but but out of all of that, I'm 100% thankful that I can walk again. That's what I'm thankful for.
When mine's refilled, mine's over halfway with 10s. Yeah. 3 a day
So
Shoot.
I stopped
for
taking
30
all
days.
mine.
So that's 90 I gotta do. Okay, numbers. How far am I from Highway 61? Well, Highway 61 runs from New Orleans all the way up to Baton Rouge and further. So, if I want to get to Highway 61 from where I'm at, it would take me an hour. Now, that's the Baton Rouge part of Highway 61, which is called Airline Highway. That would take me an hour and 20 minutes, hour and 25 minutes on Highway 190. Highway 190 crosses Highway 61 in Baton Rouge. Hey, Miss Kim Berger, how you doing?
Hey, Miss Kim Impossible Wappa. What's happening?
I am Pop Swapper.
That's Miss Kim Pride Management right there. Kim Berger.
But
Hey, Kim.
But yeah, so VC, it's going slow, but it's progressing each day, a little bit by little bit.
Oh, okay.
Well, I wish you the best, man. I know that's tough to go through. I've been through that, so
I appreciate it, sir. I do.
Was it year 4, 5, and 6?
David Hedspeth. How you
Hi,
doing,
David.
bud? That's a newer name in here.
Where we at?
Welcome
I
to the
got
live
telling,
stream.
Cajun the other night, I quit all my pain medication cold turkey. I got tired of it.
Yep,
And
he sure did.
David, I'm kind of right there too.
Me against the deck rail. Oh.
I'm right there with you. If I'm leaning on that walker, that's right there behind me. it helps for a minute, and then I sit in a chair like this by about every 5 minutes or so, 10, 15 minutes, I've got to find a new position.
Yeah, but you just had surgery. You
Well,
know,
right now,
that's
right
expected.
now, money, you're going to need your medicine. You need to take it. You know what I'm saying?
So,
I've been on pain medication for 12 years, and I got tired of it. I just quit cold turkey.
yeah, I'm only on it until we can. The only thing I'm not looking forward to out of everything, really, the hard part basically is done. I've had the surgery. I've had the knife in my back. It's done. That part's done. The thing I'm not looking forward to coming up is I'm not looking forward to 200 miles just to go get 9 staples taken out of my back. And then if we can't get a hotel that night, 200 miles back. So I'm literally in the car for 10 hours.
That's a
Yeah,
long
but
way,
you
isn't it?
already got that donation for your hotel room.
No, that donation is going for the house bills. Like I said before, if I can get if I can get the house bills taken care of, then my hotel will be second priority.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know what he was sending the donation for. I thought he was sending it for the hotel bill.
no, that was to help me with rent and keeping the electric and everything on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Seven Wonders. I have to do that same thing.
So like I said, that's the only thing we're looking at, and I can't even. I called my doctor this morning to try to make the appointment, and they're only in the office Monday through Thursday. So now I got to call back Monday to try to make the appointment because they're not in Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. So.
All right, number one songs. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, Highway 61. That's a major route right there. That's the old route, like Route 66. Route 61 is they call that scenic highway too down here. Once you pass Baton Rouge, 61 goes up. Cool, good God, a long ways up. A long ways up. 61 was the major route before I-10 was down there to go down to New Orleans, and that or a train, where people would go from Baton Rouge to New Orleans on a train.
Yeah, I'll be giving you the date and the time and the day on Monday. 7.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, 7 said he might could hook you up with his timeshare over there.
Yeah, so we're gonna.
That helps out a lot.
So if he can, then that's taken care of, and that'll be wonderful.
Hello, Jason Patton.
Oh, Jason's in the house. There he is. What's up, Jason?
Hi, Jason.
Look down and take the chat, and he jumped in, and I was like, "Eh."
Hey, VC, say something.
Say something.
Okay.
You want me to say something in chat?
No. Just like you are. Take your cover off of your phone.
Yeah, I forgot. Hang on.
Because you're a lot lower than everybody else. See, when VC takes his phone cover off, his audio comes way up.
Am I good now?
No,
you're still kind of low for me.
It's about
it's still a little low.
I took my phone cover off. I don't know.
Oh, you did?
I can hear him.
I can hear you. It's just
it's a little better.
Okay, well, maybe I have my volume low because of the other, like Money Maniacs. His audio's louder.
I forgot about my phone cover. I just took it off just now.
Yeah, and I don't know how to. That's my webcam, and I don't know how to quiet that down.
Oh, you go in your audio control on the bottom right, your taskbar in the bottom. Hold on a sec.
My volume's up as high as I can get it right now.
All right, is this better, everybody?
Better.
Like quieter, getting quieter? Is it still loud?
No, you
No,
sound okay.
you sound okay to us. To me, at least.
I
So,
turn it
VC,
down.
what any new pours you're working on?
Who?
Oh,
You, VC.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
I
I
do
mean-
have. Yeah, I am working on some new ones. I was pretty ill for a while when I quit my pain pills,
Oh man, I'm sorry.
so I was down for like a week. I don't know if you ever quit pain medication, but I was on Oxys for like 12 years, and
Man.
so I had to quit. I decided just for my own health, I needed to quit the pain pills.
Right.
So I just quit cold turkey, and it knocked me down for a week. I was
Oh,
throwing
man.
up. I was throwing up like crazy, and I don't like to mention things what else happened to me, but
Man.
it's a bad withdrawal to go through.
I bet.
But I'm feeling pretty good now. I'm coming out. That fog's lifting off my head.
do.
So we got some new pours coming up soon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why am I double echoing?
That was me. I was working. I'm still working on my volume over here.
Hello. See, I'm echoing. I don't even have YouTube on. See? Wow.
So I decided to use other methods for my pain medication.
Everybody's echoing.
They legalized marijuana in Nevada, so that's been helping me a lot.
Oh, I bet, brother. I bet.
So that's much better than the Oxy, trust me.
My YouTube's off. It's either VC or Mike Wolf.
Yeah,
I
am
haven't been on YouTube since I've been on here.
Am I
This is
echoing?
the time it started to echo.
I don't hear an echo, but
Yeah, I might have to leave and come again.
I think
Oh,
everybody's
yeah,
echoing.
you guys are chat. Leave them to phone. He's probably working things out with, you know, they got to put on what the, jam the computer.
Yeah, Seven Wonders, that it took a big toll on my life, so I decided to stop.
It's good to hear, VC. Hello.
Yeah, there is echo. Everybody's echoing.
it's
Ever
then
since
it's then, no, there's no echo on my end.
No.
Maybe it's me.
It's got to be you because what Rose Dragon says is use headphones because she has to use them no matter what.
Okay, I'm gonna jump off and jump back in, guys, and then maybe it'll be better.
Okay.
Alrighty. Yes, I'm still double. All right, I'll leave and come back.
Don't worry, Cajun. They'll be right back. No, I don't have an echo. I make sure all mine's turned down because I'm on my desktop computer. As soon as you got back, VC, I can hear the echo already, and you're not even talking.
Am I still echoing?
I hear like an echo in the back, like a woof, 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 woof thing from you, like a little bit, but
Maybe it's my heater. Hang on a second. Is that better?
yeah, that's much better.
Yeah, it's my heater.
Okay. Rose Dragon says Mike was echoing too. Okay. Hi, Silver Finder.
It gets cold out here.
If nobody laughs, I'm gonna jump through the internet and slap y'all. Slap, 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 slap. And number one songs, I already joined your family as well.
Rose, am I still echoing? Are you just teasing me?
Yeah, she says you're still echoing on her end.
I don't know what to do, dude. Yeah, I hear my own voice, so I know I must be echoing. Must be my iPhone.
Yeah, even Seven Wonder said it's a little VC. So
How about now, further away?
for me, he's fine. It's up to you guys in chat.
I just won't talk. No, Rose, I do, but I don't want to go find him right now. You're right, though. That does help. All right, let me go see if I can find my headphones.
Thank you, number one songs. Having technical difficulties, folks. Give us a minute.
Hello. I'm still echoing.
Hello.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Nathan's echoing.
I'm not echoing.
No, neither one of us. We think it's VC.
Wait. Yeah, I hear echo.
Hello. Hello. Ooh. Ooh. I got a bad. Hello? Hello. Mikey.
Yeah, y'all echo. Somebody's echoing. Somebody has YouTube on.
I refreshed mine. I totally backed out of anything. Wiped out all. Look at that. Yeah, see?
Yeah,
Still
that was the
echo.
only one.
Huh?
Talk, Mike. Mike, talk.
Okay. Hello?
It's money. I just muted money, and the echo's gone.
Echo's gone.
Let me work on it.
Hello? Anthony?
Well, I'm gonna
Hello?
mute you till it's gone, Mike. You've got something that you might have went to YouTube or something and accidentally hit your thing on or something.
How's that?
Well, you wasn't.
See?
Oh, yeah, I can hear the echo. Mike Wolf, say something.
Hello? Echo. Wow.
Okay, let's try it again. All right, it's on Money side. So, Money, check your YouTube side.
Does somebody have speakers on?
When Money is muted, nobody hears the echo. Okay, I just had a phone call.
Okay.
It's like a stacker. Call me. He worked tonight, and there was a little miscommunication in there.
Oh.
He had meant to like do it as a premiere or something. But he had to work tonight, so naturally he wasn't live.
Okay.
But he was doing this for Silver Wheels for her birthday.
Ah.
you know, for everybody to give Silver Wheels a shout out for her.
Oh, okay.
And a lot of people know Silver Wheels.
Let's see. I think I seen him like a week ago.
Is this better?
Yeah, you're not echoing.
Yeah,
I got a slider.
it's still there.
I don't have no idea because it wasn't, and all of a sudden it is. I
Okay,
put my headphones
Ramani,
in.
all you gotta do is jump out, come back in.
Okay.
But you have something else open, or somebody's watching on a different device near you.
No, that's my son, but he's watching a movie. He's not watching me. Hang on.
Okay. Yeah, see, now it's not echoing.
So anyway, Slacker Stacker says, hello everybody. He just got off of work and he's going and getting something to eat. Then he's gonna head home and hopefully gets home in time to jump up in here.
Ooh, we get to add a silver gnome. I'm curious what kind of secret project that silver gnome friend of his is working on.
Well, it was a happy birthday that the his gnome sang Silver Wheels.
That's cool.
Okay, there you go, Manny. Grab that real quick.
I guess Money needs another link.
He got it. I saw it right away because I'm in YouTube chat.
Is this better, everybody?
Well, we're gonna see.
Hello?
Yeah, perfect,
That works.
We're good now?
Sweet.
All right.
perfect. Can't hear no echo now.
You can come back, BC.
Hey, Seven. Damn, I forgot about you. Let me see if I can.
You know he likes to talk.
Hey, Seven. Send me the first 3 letters of your email. Just the first 3 letters. I don't need the whole thing.
Well, the first one is not a letter, it's a number.
Okay, a number. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, give me the first 3 characters. There we go. That must be a different email or something, because I never seen that one before. And 7 used to come up in my streams pretty often.
That's the one that I have for him.
I don't know if that's a different one or what. Anyway, there we go.
Here we
No,
go.
no echo now?
No, it was on my end. We finally figured it out.
I found my headphones, so
Yeah, I got mine too now, so.
Rose blamed it on me, so I went searching for my headphones.
Well, it's because for the longest time I was up here and there was no echo, and then when you and Mike showed up, there was echo all of a sudden, and then it just stayed with my speakers or whatever.
No,
But
Well,
I don't
that's
know.
how StreamYard is every now and then. When somebody joins,
it happens all
somebody's in echo or
it happens all the
somebody
time.
can't hear somebody like David Carlisle. Like if he's in the panel, he's on the iPhone, and if they got like 4, 5 people in the panel, his audio goes to crap.
It does that sometimes.
All right, there's 7 Wonders. What's been going
Hi,
on?
7.
Oh, and he was here, and he gone.
He gone. He gone.
Now, what y'all hear in the background is not an echo, and that's Missy cooking some marinated pork.
And it's pork.
Marinated pork. Marinated pork.
I thought you said
slaughterhouse.
I thought you said-
Man, his boy.
I thought you
Where'd
said
7 go?
thought you said mayonnaise pork. I said I don't want any of that stuff.
7, he got kicked out by he lost connection. He came back in backstage and he lost connection again. So he'll be back up in a sec.
I thought you said
He
mayonnaise.
lost connection 2
Yeah,
times.
CBC. I wonder what they're smoking down there in South Louisiana and how they're talking about mayonnaise chops.
You never
They're
know.
called
Down,
Cajun cigars.
you never know down there in Louisiana what they're cooking
Cajun
up.
cigars.
Yeah,
Filthy cigars.
Now you can take
All
those
right.
you can take those chicken gizzards and hearts and throw them to the dogs.
Oh no, you don't know what you're missing out on.
No.
Damn, 7
Yeah.
keeps losing connection.
Yeah.
Hidden numismatist.
Hi, Hidden.
Uh-oh.
Hero.
Close friend, my other mother earlier this evening. Please pray for my healing and comfort. There you go, buddy. There you go, Hidden. Yeah, a close
Hidden,
friend.
I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Praying for you, buddy.
Praying
All
for
right,
you, Hidden.
Thank you for telling us, brother.
Close friend, my other mother earlier this evening. Please pray for my healing and comfort.
Prayers are going out to you, brother.
Mike, we'll stay one right now.
Prayers go out, my friend.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be back in.
Oh, Cajun. Cajun.
He just muted.
He,
Oh, okay.
yeah, he muted and went around the corner.
He's going to sample that mayonnaise pork chops.
Well, are you gonna do it? I will. We can get it. My wife wants to say a prayer for Hidden.
All right.
All right.
We'll wait for Cajun to get back.
That's if Cajun says okay. Well, I know,
He
but
said it was
still,
okay for money.
He'll be
I
back in a
know.
second.
it's Cajun's family.
He'll be back in a minute.
Oh, later, folks.
Hidden love.
That's later, folks. So I think he just came in there for healing and comfort and then left.
So what the hell did he say he was cooking? What kind of pork?
Marinated pork.
Marinade, mayonnaise,
Not mayonnaise, was it really?
No,
marinated,
it's marinated.
Oh, marinated pork. Okay, I can deal with that. Not mayonnaise.
Hey, Cajun,
mayonnaise.
Andrea wants to say a prayer.
Oh, he's already gone. It's
Yeah,
alright.
Hidden's already gone.
Um,
He
well,
just came in. and
is-
said something.
Is Hidden still Hidden? You still in here? Yeah, he did say I gotta go.
He might still
Yeah, he
be.
said later, folks.
I'll put him on my list.
She's got him on her list for tonight.
Okay.
I heard Mike Wolf saying a prayer, and I was silently saying a prayer. So, but Hidden, if you're still in here, just let us know, and I'll get. Well, there's 7. Let's see if he can.
Hey, 7.
Guys, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get in the right way, but I can't. Right now, I'm on speakerphone, and that's not good.
You're
It don't
fine.
matter if you're on speakerphone. I don't hear no echo.
And
No, I can hear.
I can barely hear you. You guys sound like you're in a tin can about 10 feet out in my yard.
Oh yeah, you wanted to put your earbuds in. I got you.
Yeah. I'm gonna try again. I'll keep trying.
I hear you. Okay.
All right.
Put your earbuds in right now. Oh.
Oh.
Seems like the coin community and has had a rough time this year.
Well, yeah, no doubt, huh? Man, people
Last year and this year.
and
I don't think.
all the-
Can we ever catch a break?
I hope so.
Hell, last year at the end of the year it got worse, and now this year it's like, my God,
It's not starting out so hot.
Continuation of last year.
Pretty much.
It's a big community. We're bound to hear some stuff that's not good.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. You know, we got, 1,000 of us. So yeah, something's going to happen eventually. You know, just like my family. On the LaBeouf side of my family, you know, somebody passes away or whatever. Well, you're looking at 400 people just on my mama's side of the family. You know, the LaBeouf side, and that's the LaBeoufs. I mean, like Pepe Grillo had 27 kids. You know? Yeah. So,
Poor lady.
I mean, can you imagine? You know,
20
the kids, the grandkids, and the great grandkids. Man,
You saying somebody had 27 kids on her own?
27 kids, one man, one woman.
That's nuts. You're pregnant like every few months.
Well, you know, they was having them when they was 40 something, 40 plus. They started off young, you know, 15, 16 years old, and then until they was 40, you know, or 17, you know. Yeah, that's a big family. Just Pepe Grillo in there, you know.
I have 5 kids. I thought that was a lot.
Yeah, well, my mom was 12 in the family, 12 kids. You know, I got 11 uncles and aunts besides my mom. You know, so that makes 12. My dad was 11. You know, so I got 10 uncles and aunts. You know, had them. You know, most of all my uncles and aunts are gone. You know, on my mom and dad's side, because they had me late in life. You know, my dad, you know, he was 45 years old when he had me.
Well, I didn't know Flutterby lost her sister in a car accident. That's sad.
I didn't know that either.
Flutterby? Man, I hadn't seen Flutterby in I don't know how long.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it, man. It keeps
People
rolling
just
on.
need to take their phones, put them down, and concentrate on the road.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
kidding.
there you go. Okay.
I see that all the time. I was just driving down the street and I look over to my left to see who's going to pass me, what kind of car it is, and there they are on their phone,
Happens
texting
all the
away.
time.
Like
It's
I
illegal.
just want to bump them. I just want to bump them over to where they're going to into the middle median and get stuck.
It's illegal here in Nevada, but they still do it all the time.
And I just want to go up. I just want to go up and put a sticker on people's car that says, "Please be careful. I text and drive."
I see
There's
girls and guys
a thing.
looking down at their phones every day while they're driving. They're not even looking ahead.
You'll never see me. Mine sits right there in the middle of the console. I don't touch it unless we're going to inside a grocery store, inside a Walmart, inside a restaurant. That's the only time I have it in my hand. Other than that, when I'm driving, I'm focused.
I'm the same way. I don't give a shit about my phone when I'm driving. It goes right to the passenger seat.
Down here in Baton Rouge and New Orleans area, the bigger cities,
Yeah.
you know them. You know how you got speed cameras.
Yeah.
You know, okay, they got other cameras set up, you know, or it's incorporated into the speed cameras. If you are texting and driving, they're going to catch a license plate and send you a ticket in the mail.
They don't have that here in Nevada. They don't have any cameras and any stuff.
That's coming out, and actually, it went into effect 2 days ago.
Wow.
Or wait a minute. Or yesterday, it went into effect.
Damn.
Yeah, they don't have red light cameras here in Nevada because they're illegal.
Oh yeah,
I got red light cameras all over here in Missouri.
They bumped them out for those. Red light, not speeding. Well, they do have speeding too.
Well, if you ever run like when you go to San Francisco, if you run a red light, they take a picture of your license plate. But here in Nevada, they don't have those. They outlawed them. They don't say they're unconstitutional or something.
Yeah, because it could be somebody else driving your vehicle, you know. But usually it shows the person driving the car and then the license plate. You know, the front plate or the back plate. Louisiana, we don't have front plates like Texas does. We don't have front plates. We just got rear license plate.
Oh, yeah. In Missouri here, you got to have a front plate, a rear plate, just so they can take a front picture and a back picture of your car.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're charged or not, but I found them in that little bag that you.
Oh, is that the ones Kyle gave me?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
But it could be somebody else that passed the caution light or the red light, and you are innocent, You know, that there's too many factors going on in there, you know,
Right.
with the camera thing. So I don't know if they outlawed it in Lafayette or not, but I know my cousin got a camera ticket for running a red light, and it wasn't his vehicle. I mean, he wasn't the driver of his vehicle.
Right, a buddy of mine got that same thing here in Missouri. They got a picture of someone else driving his car, but it's his car. But he got the ticket anyway because of the plates.
Absolutely. That's what they do.
Yeah, they think that's unconstitutional. Well, simply just give your buddy the ticket and say, here, you owe me money.
Yeah.
Here's your picture. Here's my car. You borrowed it this day at this time. There you go.
Yeah.
There's the evidence.
Yeah. Take your buddy in the court with you, and
Yeah.
and let him fess up to the judge and say, look, yeah, judge, it was me driving it, you know, so fine me and take the points off of my driver's license.
Well,
Yeah.
here in Nevada, if you get pulled over and they think you were texting, they can actually take your phone and check when you last texted.
Oh,
So they can
Take it
tell.
easy, Trevor John. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, it's getting crazy. It's kind of like it's a fine line on your rights. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
but there's always a loophole
But
somewhere.
I tell you what,
Oh.
I disagree with text messaging while you're driving.
Oh, I do too. I think everybody does this.
No,
Yeah.
I do not like if you're talking on the phone, you know, like through a Bluetooth system or something, you know, while you're driving. Because look, truck drivers, I've been a truck driver for years. Okay, I used to have 2 rigs. Okay, not at the same time, but different years apart. And I talk on that CB radio all the time while I was driving. But that's a different story. I'm not looking down. I'm looking at the road while I'm just saying hi to somebody or whatever. Because you know you're not talking on a CB for 5 miles because there's so many truck drivers on the road with all the ground noise. You're gonna get overridden by somebody else. You know.
My car has the Bluetooth where you can answer the phone while you're driving without actually looking anywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, if you got Bluetooth, you know, and you're talking to somebody, that's different. You got both hands on the wheel and you're looking straight ahead.
We're in the car. If you're talking Bluetooth, it's like me and you talking in the car.
Right, that's what the new cars come.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what most of these new cars.
I'm fine with Bluetooth, but texting and driving, looking down, typing. There's this woman had a 2-year-old and a 6-month-old baby. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She looked up and there was an 18-wheeler stop, and the car went under the 18-wheeler, cut her head off, and her little girl sitting, her 6-year-old sitting next to her, or 2-year-old sitting next to her in the car seat, and the 6-month-old in the back died. You know?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's totally ridiculous right there.
I see mostly young kids texting and talking. It's terrible.
Yeah, it has gotten terrible. I mean, here in St. Louis, about, I want to say probably 7-8 years ago, the full story was that this kid, he got home from school and his dad said, "Hey, I need you to run to the store for me." And he was on his way to the store and he looked down at his phone and the message, it said, "Are you there yet? Have you made it?" And the kid was texting back, "I am a." And that's what he ended a semi that was in construction. And the semi slowed down to go to construction, but didn't have the brake lights on. So the semi slowed down. The kid looked up and rear-ended the semi. And before you know it, there was a bus behind him that shoved him into the back of the cab of the semi. And the bus was actually on top of the semi with that full-size semi truck squished in between.
Killed him.
Well,
And they checked his phone and they charged his dad because his dad texted him.
Oh wow, that don't seem
Yeah,
right.
they didn't charge him with murder. They charged him with manslaughter.
Wow.
Money.
Yeah.
You heading out money.
Oh, okay.
We can't
Hi,
hear
Money.
you, Money. We can't hear you, Money.
All right, money, lay down, buddy, and take it easy.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
buddy.
we can't hear you talking, Money, but we can see what you're typing.
Yeah.
we'll
Okay.
see. Yeah.
Take care of
Take it-
yourself, buddy.
Take it easy, man. Get some rest.
7 said, most of you know I got hit head on by a drunk driver who was on the wrong side of the highway. Several times since, I had to swerve off the road to avoid folks who were playing on phones. Yeah,
That's ridiculous.
yeah.
Well, most of you know that my best friend, when we were kids, was killed head on. He was hit head on by a drunk driver and was killed, but the drunk driver survived. And ever since then, I quit drinking.
Most of drunk drivers do survive accidents.
Yeah, they're
Yes.
more relaxed, they say. You're
Their
more
bodies,
relaxed.
their bodies relax.
Yeah,
That's sad. Really is.
Yeah.
it is sad.
Well, if I'm driving, or Missy's driving, the phone is right there on the console. And if I'm driving, if I'm by myself, if the phone rings, I don't even look at it or pay attention. I'm thinking to myself, where I get to where I'm going, I'll call him back.
Yeah, exactly.
If Missy's driving, then I'm going to answer the phone. Like when we go down to Chauvin, Missy usually drives.
Yeah,
You
my new Jeep rings in the car, and I can answer it just by pushing a button on my steering wheel without moving around. But I'm still talking to somebody while I'm driving, which sometimes can be distracting.
Yeah, but that's Bluetooth though, right?
Yeah, but still, when you're talking to somebody on the phone and driving, it's still distracting.
Not that much.
No,
Not
not
that-
Yeah, not that much. It's like someone sitting in the passenger seat to you, and you just look at it real quick.
Yeah, it's not as much as like looking down your phone and texting by any means, but
Right.
Right.
I just like
Or
I
you're
like
talking and
I like to keep
like
an eye
even
on
when
the
you're
road.
talking on your phone and they're holding it in front of their face and yet they're not even seeing the road, then I got another call, hold on. And it's like,
Right.
no, keep your hands on the wheel.
Yeah.
Usually when people call me when I'm driving, I'll say I'll call you back when I get where I'm going.
Oh, I don't even do that. I don't even look at the phone or pick it up.
No, I'm talking about through my Bluetooth speaker system on my phone.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, hopefully we'll have a couple vehicles like that too.
Like say my buddy Johnny Best, if he's with me, I'll say, answer the phone, and it'll be Missy,
That's right.
Yeah, and then just like Missy said, when she's driving, I answer the phone. Because hey, I drive ahead of myself. If you know what I'm talking about. When I'm
Right.
driving, I drive ahead of myself. I'm looking ahead of myself, and that's why I never got in a car accident in my life. Never.
I've been in one car accident, but it was someone else's fault, but I wasn't driving.
Yeah, Missy got one ticket in her lifetime, and it was with me about 4 or 5 years ago. And I think this cop was sitting like a block away, and I think he was looking at his phone. And then when he looked up, he seen Missy take off from the stop sign at a 4-way stop sign. I think when he looked up, he seen Missy take off from the stop sign and gave her a ticket. Now this is a young buck, a newbie as a cop, because never seen him as a cop before in town. And when he saw her take off, he thought she ran the stop sign. Well, when we went to the chief of police office 2 days later, because I called the chief of police, I knew him. And he was coming this way down the hall while we was on the way to the chief's office. And when he saw us, he bent down, pretended he was tying his shoelace. His shoelace wasn't loose. And he did not look at us. He knew what we were there for.
I'm surprised you survived that midnight.
Yeah, it's tough.
You hit somebody at 65 miles an hour head on. You don't survive that too often.
Wow. Yeah, no doubt.
I've been in a lot of car accidents, but that's when I was young and dumb.
Broke the steering wheel in 3 places with my face. Son of a God. Oh, man. Now,
I've rolled- I've
that
rolled a
must
lot
have been an
lately.
older vehicle with no airbag. Which airbags, you know, they good. Don't get me wrong, they good. But sometimes airbags are bad. Sometimes they bad.
Yes, I will agree with that. A buddy of mine got like the airbag burn from that airbag in the steering wheel.
Those airbags are, they're explosives, is what they are.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, it's going to make you safer.
Device that blows them up.
But they will save your
Yeah,
life.
you're putting your face into a pillow. No, you're not. You're putting your face into a concrete blanket.
Yeah, these new cars have the airbags like all over the sides and backs, all over the damn place now.
But think about it. You ever watch some guys actually sit on a cushion with an airbag underneath it, and the guy puts it to a battery? You see how high they fly up in the air?
Yeah.
Now you imagine how fast that thing's coming to your face.
Yeah.
Yes. It's like a bomb going off in your face.
Yeah, and then you get out and you got all that white crap around your face. You can't see nothing. Your face is itching. Your nose is broke, and you didn't even know it.
It does mess you up. There ain't no doubt
Tell you
about
what,
it.
I'd rather have my. I didn't have my nose broke from fights already and stuff, but I'd rather have my nose broke than dying.
Yeah, I've had my nose broke. I'll go for it again.
And then, yeah, like Seven Wonders. No, I mean Midnight. I'm sorry, Seven Wonders just made a comment. Midnight said the seatbelt broke my passenger's rib cage. Well, yeah, your thing fell. Oh, you got it.
If you get in a car accident now with a new car and all the airbags go off, they total the car.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Because
I've noticed that.
it's like
Yeah.
$3,000 to replace it, and it tears all the material out of the car. So they just total them now.
Did you see that one where the Mercedes walked up and there's an old lady trying to cross the street and he honked the horn and she took her purse and hit the Mercedes signs and the
and the back,
airbag
you know.
I
Yeah.
did see that. She must have hit the
She
sensor
said-
perfectly.
She
that
said,
was
that'll learn you, darn you. She didn't
I
say
wonder if they totaled this Mercedes out.
that's my way of saying what she was telling him in a polite way. She said, "That'll learn you, darn you." I saw that little clip.
That
She
was
hit
funny.
the hood of that car or whatever with her purse, and that airbag went off and popped that guy in the face. Yeah,
That shit was funny. That was hilarious. Yeah, you guys ever want to see two guys destroy the crap out of cars? Go check out Neutral Drop. Them guys are crazy. They work in the boneyards of New York City, and each and every car they get has had something wrong with it, like the transmission's going out or it's got a knock to it, and they'll sit there and try to destroy this vehicle and give it its last life. They'll sit there and do a burnout for like 5 minutes until the tires pop off of it.
Did you ever see
They'll pull
those
a tape. What's that?
Did you ever see those guys that blow up the airbags underneath their butts and they fly about 40
Yeah, I've
feet
watched
in the air?
that before. Oh my god, like 10 feet in the air and then they land on their necks.
Bunch of idiots.
Yeah, buddy of mine, we were all sitting inside of his garage cold day last year, and he had one from an what kind was it? I think it was from a Oldsmobile, a Chiva or Laro or something like that. And he had it from the steering wheel and he took it out. He goes, "Guys, watch this." And he put it together, and oh my god, that sucker was so loud. Oh my god, it sounded like a bomb going, like a grenade going off in the garage.
Oh yeah, it's an actual chemical reaction. It's an explosion.
Man, that was crazy. And then he sell that white powder stuff. It's like, hey, what the hell is that crap? Like baby powder? No. As soon as you get it, it's like, oh yeah, it's itching. He had to open his garage. We froze for about 10 minutes, but yeah, we stopped itching.
But the airbags do save lives in some matters.
They do.
Yeah.
They do. Well, you think about it, if you get hit on the side and that airbag pops out by the side of your head from hitting that window, that's a big saving.
Exactly.
Like the ones I got in the seat now where it pumps up to where your ribs stay away from the door when you get hit.
Yep.
But still, that steering wheel one, or even on the passenger side, you imagine that you're going up to that dashboard on the passenger side, and that thing's already blown up. Yeah, it's gonna be like hitting the windshield only a little bit softer.
Yeah, you're gonna have black eyes for a couple of weeks.
Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of people come out with black eyes, bloody noses. You're like, hey, you're alive.
Yeah,
Just be
that's it.
thankful you're alive. Look at your car. You could be dead if you
Right.
didn't have this airbag.
I'll take a couple black eyes over that.
I'd rather have like a 78 Chevy truck where if you hit me, I ain't gonna get affected by it. You're the one that's gonna be pushed back in your little plastic car.
Well, I drive an 83 Ford F-150. If somebody hits me, they're gonna be sorry.
Oh yeah, I hear that, man. And a lot of these newer vehicles, man, as soon as they even tap the bumper, all of a sudden all the clips are broke.
Well, they're designed to fall apart now when somebody
Yeah,
hits
that's,
something.
that's crazy. And then they want to charge you $1,500 for a bumper,
Yeah.
and all they had to do is replace the clips and a little bit of paint. Come on.
Yep.
That's why I
Like, no, yeah, pull out the car. I'll buy it back because I can buy parts for it and make it run again.
That's why I like my older vehicles.
Oh, I love older vehicles. They were tanks on wheels.
That's right.
I like
Anything hit you, nothing hurt you.
I like my 83 Ford.
Well, hey,
Yeah, Ford.
these little bitty miniature cars. What they call?
Well, my wife
Mini
has
Cooper.
my wife has
Smart?
a new Jeep, but I'm not allowed to drive it.
I forget what it is. Hey, that's like a stacker. Nice.
Hey, there's Slacker. What's up, Slacker? Stacker.
My wife and I go someplace on the weekends. I'm not allowed to even drive the Jeep then. I got to sit in the passenger seat. It's like, what the hell?
No. See, that's when you sit in the back seat and say, "Okay, driver, take me here." Okay, driver, take me here, and be the backseat driver or
No,
be
she
the
goes,
Yeah.
chauffeur.
she goes, okay, no problem.
say,
I'll drive.
Okay. Hey,
Right.
home, James. You know that home, James. You know,
Excuse me, James. I'm ready to go home.
Her name is James. Home, James. You know.
I should do that sometime, get in the back seat like that.
What are you doing back there? Well, you won't let me drive, so I can't drive your truck. So I figure I might as well be chauffeured.
But
You're driving, I'm getting chauffeured. There you go.
you know, them little bitty cars, I call them go-kart with 4 wheels. You know,
Oh, the smart car.
air conditioning.
Those-
You know, the little, I don't know, smart car or something. They
Those
got
smart
a
cars.
two
Those smart cars are death on wheels, man.
But they have a strong frame.
Hey, if they hit anything like a 1968 Ford pickup truck or a 1970 Chevy, you know, the tanks as we call them, guess what?
Right.
You know, that little smart car is, oh boy, you know, something's gonna happen. It's just like I said, it's a go-kart with air conditioning.
What's up, Northwoods? What's going on, bud?
Hey, Northwood. Hey, but I'll tell you this though.
Hey,
Every smart
Over here,
every smart car I
Over
see
here-
right here has an Obama
Yeah.
sticker on it still. It's like I want to run into it.
Yeah. Well, that's a good excuse.
well, here at the Putnam Chevrolet here in California, Missouri, they actually had a forklift put a full-size Chevy Tahoe on the frame of a smart car, and it did not collapse.
They must be built pretty strong, then.
They are built strong. That's why when you see them in accidents, it's where the motor's pushed up inside, but it's not inside the car. It's against the firewall. That's how strong these little things are.
I'm gonna have to run.
You could
into
try
one.
and squash them like a tin can, and good luck. You might as well put 2 semis together.
I'm gonna have to run into
But
one
they
to
have,
see what
like-
happens.
What I like watching is when they try to turn the corner real fast. That they just little dump over and start sliding. It's like, yep, there goes the sled. See you later.
They top heavy. Those little smart cars.
Oh my God.
They top heavy. Like I said,
Yeah, a buddy of mine's had his for the last 3 years, and he lives in Arizona, I think. I'm not sure where, but yeah, he's had his for the last 3 years, and he loves it.
VC was talking about Obama earlier. I got a quote.
Uh-oh.
Obama in 2008. Okay. And let me see what he said here. Hold on. This is quoted by Barack Obama, quoted in 2008. He
I
said,
call him old Bummer.
I have campaigned in all 57 states.
Yo, I remember that statement. What an idiot.
Yeah, in all 57 states. What he's talking about?
He said I visited all 57 states.
You know, he campaigned
7.
about Puerto Rico, Guam, you know, the territories,
The U.S. territories, right?
states.
Guy's an idiot.
Man,
What's up, Slacker?
Hey,
Nah,
hey,
he's a flower
What's
child.
up, Silver Nomi? There's my buddy.
Hey, VC.
All right.
Hey, hold on a
Love
second.
that too, buddy.
I'm the same with you, Seven Wonders. I buy trucks.
VC. Obama was a flower child. You know what that is? You know what the definition of a flower child is?
hippie.
A blooming idiot.
Blooming idiot.
Yeah. We had a bunch of those in California. I know. I grew up in California.
Now you guys know what Obama stands for, right?
Oh yeah. I've heard that before. It's oppressed, or wait a minute.
One big
okay.
ass mistake, America.
Yeah, one big ass mistake, America. That's right.
That's
Well,
right.
that's true.
That was the biggest mistake we ever did.
You
Oh,
ruined
hey,
us.
I gotta. Hey,
It was either that or Nancy.
hey, do y'all mind? Okay, like PC, Mike, Slacker. Do y'all mind if I would forward y'all an email that makes good?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna
No.
forward that to y'all.
Right.
Let me
Can I,
let me write this down so I know who to do it to. Okay, VC. Okay,
Right.
Mike Wolf,
There you go.
Slacker. Okay, let me see. Well, I already have it, so I don't have to send it to myself.
hey, Cajun, can I have the screen just for a few minutes?
Yeah, you sure can. And I'm gonna get Northwoods in here in a sec. There you go, bud. Oh,
Hey there, Silver Dome. I'm gonna find you one day, buddy. And I'm gonna steal your stack, and there ain't no weapon out there that's gonna stop me. Mm-hmm.
No gnomes. Take off the gnomes.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, come on over, Mr. Mike. I got this flamethrower here right for you. No, I
got a gold pan that'll knock your butt out.
no, guys, really, seriously, the reason why I wanted the screen, it's February 1st, technically. It is now February 1st. It is Silver Wheel's birthday. And
Happy birthday!
I apologize
Happy
to
birthday.
Cajun and Mike and others who thought I was going to do a live stream thing. I wasn't going to do a live thing. What I did was that I shot a video that was like a special request. She said, "Oh, I'd love it for my birthday if you would have the Silver Gnome sing me happy birthday at his little park." So I made the video and I had it scheduled because I had to work tonight. I had it scheduled to release while I was at work, so it would be live for her birthday at 12 a.m. So I would greatly appreciate it if everybody out there, anybody who's watching, if you guys would go to that video. It's not for me, it's for her. And just wish her a happy birthday in the comments. I'd love it if she went in there and saw this huge list of birthday wishes from the community. That would just be awesome.
No problem. I'll do it. No problem, buddy.
Whose channel, Slacker?
It's on my channel. It's just a video to her. The video is called A Special Request.
Oh, absolutely, buddy. I got you.
And
that's the one we posted. We shared the link to earlier in the chat.
Just take that flamethrower away from that troll.
It's not a troll.
In fact,
gnome, whatever you want to call it.
I'm gonna share it again right here. There's a video link to Slacker Stacker's video.
Oh,
I got
thanks, Cajun.
Yeah, well, we did it earlier, and I'm doing it again. So that way Silver Wheels can, get a little uplift for her birthday.
And that's the whole reason why I did it. When she made the request, I don't know if she was totally serious about it or not, but I took it seriously and I wanted to do it for her. And the reason why I wanted to kind of spread the word and get so many people in there to wish her a happy birthday is because she's a sweet lady. Okay, she's a really good friend. She's a sweet lady, and she deserves to have a happy birthday. And I just think it'd be cool if there was all these comments, a strings of them, of happy birthday, Silverwheel. She would love that.
You got it, man.
And
You got it.
while I've got the screen, real quick from another subject, I'm sure you're all aware of the auction that Hoovy. I just know her as Melissa.
Hoover.
Midnight.
Hoovers, corgis, and coins.
Melissa, yeah, I know.
Okay, so she's gonna do an auction to help Money Maniacs, and I'm just as a preview, I was just gonna show you that this is gonna be up there in that auction.
Awesome.
The Slacker, it's one of the Slack'n'All tabs. It's got some really cool pour lines on it.
What's she do in the auction?
Those are some nice pour lines.
She hasn't. Oh, thank you. She hasn't said when the date will be. She said she would update me when she finds
Okay.
out.
Yeah, I'll let her know. I'll get in contact with her. I'll do something for her.
Okay, so this is going up on auction for, and it's even going to be stamped MM for Money Maniacs. To show that it was part of his. It was auctioned off in his auction.
That's cool.
So it'll be a special stamp. It also has a special COA. See, Money Maniacs auction special. So, and then of course, if you haven't seen, there's the instructions for the
Slack'n'All, the pill tablet.
And this particular one is 11.6 grams, in case anybody was going to ask.
Nice.
So, anyway, it's poured. I just have to stamp it, and then I will send it. I guess I'm sending it to Melissa because I didn't really know exactly who was. I get her and Rose Dragon mixed up so bad it's not even funny.
Yeah, that's what she was inquiring to me, asking me on the phone. Who do I send this to? I said, well, if I'm not mistaken, it's Hoovy, because the words around that she's doing that auction, benefit auction for Money Maniacs, So, but yeah, I'm 100% sure it's Hoovy you send it to.
Well, she hasn't been on. She hasn't been doing live lately where I've been available.
Right.
So I couldn't ask her, and didn't really
like 2 a.m. or something.
Right, and so I like I said, I get her and Rose Dragon mixed up so bad. I actually emailed Rose and said, "Okay, look, this thing's poured and blah blah blah."
Gotcha.
Well, that's all well and good, but shouldn't you send it to the auctioneer? And I'm like, crap, I thought you were. No, that's somebody else. So that's now that I know it's Melissa, I'll contact her somehow. The next time she comes on or something, I can catch her. I'll contact her and let her know that it's poured and ready. I just need to stamp it and send it.
Right.
Yeah, if everybody would.
If she comes on later, she'll probably see that I'm live and drop in and say hi or whatever. There's Redneck Stacker. What's going on, Redneck Stacker?
What's up, Red? Glad
Hey,
you're
Red.
doing good. Glad you're home.
What's going on, Red?
Awesome
Yeah,
auction.
He's back home. He's been home for what, 4 or 5 days, something like that.
See, I didn't know. Oh, thanks, Midnight. I see the comment for Silver Wheels. It popped up on my phone from Midnight Silver Run. So thanks, man. I appreciate that. That's gonna make her day.
Yeah, let me do that right quick.
I left a comment a minute ago.
Well, for everybody who does, thank you so much. That's gonna mean the world to her.
I went off that site that Cajun sent me. Is that that was the right one, right? Yeah.
Steven,
Yeah, that's
sorry.
it.
I'll put my email in here. I'm not a mod, so I don't know if it'll pop up, but
Red, I didn't know they were going to let you out of the mental hospital that early.
I just caught that.
Okay, Cajun, you can take the screen and give it to whoever. I just wanted to have enough attention to, get this thing going for Silver Wheels.
Okay, hold on 1 sec. I'm doing something.
And pardon me, I'll be away from the keyboard just for a little bit.
Yeah, I had the right video. I already commented on it. Good.
Yeah, she commented back an hour ago. Let's see. Yeah, everything's coming in from. Let me check. Hold on.
Funny, Red. Thank you. I was looking forward to checking into that room. I have to go to Canada though, which sucks.
Yeah, everybody just wished her happy birthday within the last 5 minutes.
Happy birthday.
Say happy birthday, Silver Wheels.
Happy birthday, Silver Wheel.
Happy birthday, Silver Wheels. I don't like birthdays anymore. I canceled the rest of my birthdays.
You cancel the rest of your birthday?
Yeah.
Request. Happy birthday.
I just wished her happy birthday, and I said, hey, Slacker Stacker, is up here with us. Come up in the stream, join in the fun on the panel if you want.
I appreciate that. Appreciate that, Red, leaving that special smell for me. Hopefully they clean the room before I get there.
Today is my grandmother's birthday. No, I mean, what's that?
Last night, yesterday was your grandma's birthday, Nancy?
I forgot. It's December 31st.
Oh, December 31st. Oh, okay. Renee, I left a pleasant smell for you. Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Dang.
He's a peach.
Sunday coming up. Big job.
Well. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
That echo, Tom.
Echo.
His YouTube's on.
Josh's birthday gonna be Sunday.
Hello, Mike Badger.
Mike on? Mike Badger here? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike.
Nice to see you're back home, Red. We had a really good auction tonight, brother.
Yeah, you did.
All right, you can unmute yourself at any time, Tom.
Is he talking and muted?
All right, I got it. He muted himself.
Yeah.
He muted himself. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
Whenever I put the headset on, that's when it muted it.
No. I muted you when you jumped in because you had an echo. And then I unmuted you and you clicked the button at the same time, so you muted yourself. Well, hey, how are you feeling, Tom? I see you back home. You're back home now, so you're doing good.
Well, I'm about ready to kill my one kid. She's got everybody thinking I'm about dead, and I was like, I got issues, but with the medication and everything else, I can be okay. I have to just take it easy, take walks and different things, and have my water pills. But I should be fine if I behave myself.
Right.
That's why now when I cook, it's like blah, blah. No salt. I'm not a salt person, but everything you eat's got salt.
I've been there, Mike Badger. Trust me.
Yeah, especially
Cajun.
especially processed foods.
Ugh.
Yeah, there's a lot of it. But we're
Hey,
gonna go
Cajun.
more to the.
Hey, Mike, I sent you a link. Well, I sent you a link about 3 hours ago, Mike Badger, but I just sent you another one.
Well, here, I'll let Mike jump on. I'm ready to jump off. I got the grandkids here, and I'm afraid they're going to get up in like 6 hours.
No, there's room for Mike. There's room for Mike. We only got 5.
I know, but we have our grandkids, and they usually get up around 7:30, and that's in 6 hours.
Oh,
And that's fun.
oh yeah.
Yeah, so we need Grandma and Grandpa to get at least 6 hours of sleep before we can run around all day tomorrow.
Or they cut.
I go to bed too.
They come in
Oh,
your
yeah.
room and they open your eyeballs with their fingers and go, "Are you awake?"
Yeah.
Oh no, we get the other part. We get up to where they're pushing on your cheek, going, "Papa, Papa, Papa, hungry, Papa, hungry."
I'm hungry.
And then
Cook me
you open
breakfast.
one eye, and you're like,
Well, go wake
"Who
up,
are you?"
Mama. Go wake up, Mama.
No. Mama needs her sleep.
You don't want them cranky in the morning.
You know, in the past week,
Papa, grab some coffee. He's ready to go.
in the past week, I wish I could have got 6 hours of sleep. You know, 6 hours straight in a row sleep instead of 2 hours getting up and not being able to go to sleep because of that. You know, but anyway, I got a good 11 hours of almost uninterrupted sleep.
Hey, good night, Red. Talk to you later, buddy.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go to bed. Y'all have a good night. Have a safe weekend. Nice seeing you again, Slacker. Northwoods, nice meeting you.
You
BC,
too.
as always, buddy. Cajun, thank you again, buddy.
Oh, anytime, Mike. Anytime.
Thanks for breaking me out of my shell, Cajun.
Yeah.
I haven't been on a panel in like months.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, you've
All
been.
right, y'all. I'm going to bed. Y'all have a good night. Have a safe weekend. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you
have
later
a
on
good,
today.
You have a good night and have fun with your grandkids.
Thank you, Tom.
Yeah, grandkids are blessed.
Oh, yes, they are. They are a blessing. All
I
right,
don't
Mike.
have-
Hi, Mike. See you later, Mike.
I have step grandkids. That's it.
I have 8 grandkids now.
No biological.
They're all over the country, though.
I do. I tell you what, my granddaughter, that's the most precious thing to me right there.
Oh, it's like me. Even though mine are step, if anybody were to try to mess with them, they'd have a lot to deal with.
Yeah.
They're family, man.
Yeah.
What's up? How you been, Mike Badger?
Done good, Cajun. How about yourself, buddy?
What's up, Badger?
Hey, Badger.
I missed last Saturday. Damn cable company don't have any sense of humor.
No, they cut you off for no reason.
Yeah.
They cut me off, man. I didn't get back on till like Tuesday morning.
They did that to me before.
Oh, speaking of that, you know, I hadn't got an email or anything from Spectrum on my bill.
You better watch them. I don't get a bill regular at all.
I need to take care of that tomorrow.
Well, you might
Hey,
drop
Mike.
off here. You might drop off here in a couple minutes, Cajun.
Well, you know, I haven't got an email from Spectrum or anything saying, hey, you know, your bill's due or something. It's only $29 a month. You
I
know?
know,
But they do that.
They can shut your modem off just like that. They don't care.
Oh, yeah. The click of a, you know, click, .com.
Oh, yeah. I worked for them for 20 years. Trust me, you know how it works.
Yeah.
When it's their fault, you know, everything is hunky dory. But when it's your fault, you're the bad person. But they don't admit that they made the mistake.
I worked for them for 20 years. I know exactly how they work.
Midnight said, I keep killing my allowed amount of internet usage the last couple of months. Internet usage, what, on a computer or a cell phone?
Probably a phone.
See,
Yeah.
like Spectrum they don't have a data limit,
Oh
No,
no.
we do. We
but
do.
Cox does, Comcast does. They keep
But,
track of your usage, and they what they do is they throttle back your internet. But Spectrum doesn't have a data limit.
You
the
know,
reason,
AT&T and Spectrum, they don't have a data limit.
No,
well,
but
I don't.
you know why they put that data limit on there, don't you? It's because people got wind. They got wise and said, "Oh, screw all these tiers and extra, channels and stuff. We'll just go internet only, and we'll stream all our video." Man, that's what happened. They got wise.
Well, that's what most people do now. Most people use the Netflix or Hulu or whatever, and they use their internet connection for everything. But Spectrum still doesn't put a limit on data usage, so which is good.
Yeah.
I can use all I want. It doesn't make a difference.
Well, where I'm at, in this complex that I'm at, there is Wi-Fi and all that, all available all around. So I wouldn't even have to have a specific unit to get it.
Yeah, if you got good Wi-Fi anywhere you're at, that's a different story too. But
They have to have it there because of the complex and the business and stuff.
yeah, I'm talking about home.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have no limit on my data usage at home.
Me neither. Everything's unlimited.
7 said I paid $55 for a straight talk for a ridiculous amount of data. I never go over anymore. Well, that's a good thing. Actually, we have. I don't know if y'all ever heard of Cricket Wireless.
I have it.
The first time I heard of Cricket was when I was living in Tucson, Arizona. It was only available in your bigger cities on the West Coast, and in Houston, Texas. And if you traveled out of your area, you didn't have not internet. You didn't have a cell phone service at all. I didn't have internet service with them. But I wish I did back then. Oh, I did have a Cricket Wireless, one of them little internet things, that you plug in the computer, but you have to live in a certain area where you can catch the Wi-Fi. Catch that signal. So anyhow, when I was coming from Arizona back to Louisiana, my Cricket phone was useless, so I had to buy another phone when I moved back to Louisiana. And now Cricket is all over the United States. In fact, Cricket is a sister company to AT&T. So anywhere you at in the United States, if you have a Cricket phone, you have more or less like AT&T.
Well, I've been with AT&T for over 30 years, so
yeah,
I'm not about to change now. But
Cricket is AT&T also. That's a sister company. But Cricket does not throttle back their internet.
Well, I have unlimited data on my cell phone too, so.
Oh, okay, just like Cricket does.
Yeah, I pay extra for it, but I have unlimited data with AT&T.
With Cricket, you can do a Go phone, like a monthly thing instead of a contract.
Right.
You can do that with Cricket, and it's $45 a month. And the sales lady told me they do throttle back after a certain amount of data, but it's after so many, I forget how many gigs. And she said, what you do, I told her what I do. you know, with videos, YouTube and all that. She said, you'll never ever get to that throttle part of it. You know, even if you live stream, you'll never get to that throttle limit, that throttle point.
That must be a good plan then.
Hey, Cajun.
Yes.
I got a new friend in the chat there, buddy. Layla.
Hey, Layla.
She's been a good friend of mine for a while.
Layla lady, what's up?
Yeah, I know her. I know her.
I thought you did.
Let me see if I'm still subscribed.
I'm already subbed to her.
Oh, they must have took it away because she has been subscribed to me for a while, and I was subscribed for a while.
I'm already subbed. I just checked.
I know who that is.
I'm subbed to everybody on the stream, actually.
Been around for at least 6, 7 months.
Yeah, Layla's been my buddy for the last 3 or 4 years. We talked quite a bit.
Well, it might have been longer than that. Then I was subscribed to her.
I think you're subscribed to me, VC, and the new. Yeah, because I have videos and all that stuff. I think you went there and seen them.
I'm subbed to. Yeah, I'm subbed to you.
Yeah.
The Layla lady goes on King TV streams too.
Yeah.
I've seen her there. Actually, I think she's been in my streams before, if I'm not mistaken, in my live stream.
She has. I'm pretty sure she has.
In fact, she reminds me of Eric Clapton. Layla, you know that song about Eric Clapton, Layla.
Yes. Don't quit your day job, though, Cajun.
Yeah. Sing that again, Cajun.
No, I can't stand the day job.
My knee.
With Layla.
My Malaya.
When he screams it out while he's singing, and I'm not talking about the unplugged version. I'm talking about the amplified version.
Hey, Cajun.
Yes, sir.
Just an update. Silver Wheels liked the video.
She liked it.
Oh, she liked the little video of the gnome singing to her.
Oh yeah. Oh, I saw her comment on it.
Oh no, she's talking to me right now.
Oh, hey, tell her to jump in the stream and say hi to everybody. That way we can all wish her happy birthday in person.
There you go. There you go.
I'll ask her, but I doubt she'll go on.
No,
most of those girls are shy.
She don't have to come in the panel. Just jump in the stream and say hello. Type hello, and we can all wish her happy birthday.
There you go.
She can even block the video part of it, and just have it where she can talk.
Hello, I'm telling her check out Cajun's live stream.
Hey Cajun, did you know my little Miss Ashley went and did a singing video because she like, well, I'm gonna go do what Dad did.
Okay,
So
wait. What'd you say, Northwoods? Me and Missy were talking.
I said Ashley went and put a new video on the chat there. She said, well, I want to see everybody see that I can sing too, Dad. I said, I'm sure they'll see it.
Okay.
Hey, Johnny Ray.
Johnny Ray in the house.
Johnny Ray Highway. What's that, mommy?
Hey, Johnny Ray. Hey, I gotta ask, why is the gnome armed?
I was on another live stream the other night, and there she is. Ready?
And a troll came in.
3, 2, 1. Happy birthday, Silver Wheels!
Happy birthday, Silver.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Uh-oh, now we're all in trouble.
Happy birthday
to you.
Happy birthday
to you.
Happy birthday to you.
That was pretty sad, but it worked.
So
She got the gist of it. Oh,
Sound like a bunch of turtles singing there.
That's all right. A Cajun turtle. That's right. Just cut me up, put me in some turtle
Yeah,
soup.
Cajun turtle.
oh, VC, if you get a chance to go to my channel, the one kid that's on there, he's a cousin of mine, but he's like my adopted kid because his dad was never decent to him, and he always turned to me like a father. And he came to see me in the hospital there, and well, they all decided that they're going to order pizza, and he's going to use his Elmo voice and
Yeah.
and Kermit the Frog.
Is there a video on that? You said?
Yeah.
I'll
Oh my
check it out.
God.
I'll
I
check it
needed
out.
the laugh. I
And
needed that laugh.
all in the panel last night too.
That's funny.
Yeah, with the pizza and Tom couldn't eat no pizza. So they were, like, look, he's like, they eating pizza in front of me, and I can't have it.
Mama T's like, you better not be eating that pizza.
How
I'm
come
not
you
a
couldn't eat-
pizza fan.
You can't eat pizza?
I'm not a pizza person.
I love pizza. It don't like me sometimes, but I love it.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Silver Wheels is saying you gotta love the metal community. Well, we're hoping that your birthday's just started, and I know it's late, but I hope tomorrow everything goes your way and you get everything you want. So happy birthday, Karen! You're awesome.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, Silver Wheels, happy birthday.
All right, Badge.
I wish you the best birthday ever. I hope you have a good time.
Yeah. That's the sad part. Each birthday that goes by is one less.
I know. I just I don't like birthdays anymore.
I don't need. I never did. Well, I'm
was-
55 and I got the problems I got right now.
Well, I'll be 61 in March, and I'd just rather skip birthdays from now on.
But everybody says, "Oh, happy birthday!" I said, "Just another day. Don't bother me."
Hey, John Francis is in the house, another Louisiana man.
Hey, John Francis, what's up, bud?
John Francis, wish happy birthday to Silver Wheels.
Louisiana woman, Mississippi man.
We
She's
get
Silver-
together anytime we can.
Silver Wheels says, I earned this birthday.
Right, I was just about to say.
Yeah, that's right.
For this birthday.
CR62, what's up, buddy? He's all the way over there in Germany.
Oh, really? Yeah, I do remember hearing that he was in Germany.
I think
So-
all birthdays are kind of earned, aren't they? Once you get there, another year.
Yeah,
gone by,
usually
and you made it.
you deserve a party after it, but after a while, you don't care about.
No, I don't want no birthday parties anymore.
Yeah, no, it makes me feel old. Every time I have a birthday, it makes me feel old. And mine's coming up pretty soon, too.
It's because you start a fire in the house with all those candles.
Yeah, no doubt, huh? Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
mine don't.
I'm older than dinosaur chick.
Yeah,
Well, me and Cajun are a couple of bags of dinosaur shit, but his is earlier than mine.
Yeah, the smoke detector has become
I'm in August.
my birthday.
You know when you're getting old when the fire department shows up and you light your candles.
You know that's not funny because that's not funny because my wife's mom was like 90 some years old, and they put all the candles on. They lit that sucker. It just glowed of candles. They're like, well, I think we should call 911 by now.
Well,
That's when you get
see,
those
I'm
candles. They have the big 9 and the big 6. It's like
Yeah.
2 candles.
You see,
But they
I'm-
wanted to do it that way.
this is what the gnome needs to light the candles on my cake now. He just gives
Yeah,
Yeah, now you need a gnome candle lighter.
those
correct?
damn gnomes.
No, you need one of those Michigan hunting guns, double seeking
Yeah,
missile
yeah.
to get the 30 point.
Well, I hate gnomes. I
It's a
hate gnomes.
30-point buck. That
I really
30
hate. I really hate gnomes with flamethrowers.
That's okay. Sal didn't like you either.
That's okay.
That's called the group of guys did that's called Going Bananas. No, Bananas at Lord's. I'm sorry, Bananas at Lord's. They got the 30-point buck, 30-point buck. Oh, we missed that 30-point buck.
It's a double heat seeking double.
Yeah.
I can't remember how. Missile.
Double heat seeking, double barrel, laser guided, CD-ROM, aromatic shoot gun. No, that's the Cajun version. Never mind. There's a Cajun version. There's a Cajun version. Yeah.
See, Silver Wheels is right. When you blow out the candles, it sets off the smoke alarm.
Yeah, well, yeah. When you blow them out, that's when the smoke comes off.
That's
right.
when you know you're getting old, when you're blowing out 100 candles.
Oh, Rose Dragon's here. Hey, Rose.
Hey, Rose Dragon.
Hey, Rose, what's up?
Again, welcome back.
She was here earlier.
Yeah.
Left.
I love to hear Rose laugh, man. That just makes my day.
Yeah.
Love to hear her laugh.
All right. I gotta do something here.
No farting allowed.
He's got to do something.
Yeah. Let her rip.
He left.
Excuse me, pardon me. I have to leave the room. I have the vapors.
See, another thing that happens when you get old, you got to go pee every 10 minutes.
I'm really going to be doing that a lot because they put me on water pills.
Now, North, somebody said something about passing gas and everything, and I called it the vapors. And they treated me like I had gone totally insane.
They're not from the South.
That's what they call it, the vapors. They said, no, they call it
In the South. And if you don't burp after a meal in the South, it's an insult.
I'm glad somebody else called it the vapors.
Yeah, my grandma was pure Kentuckian. We've had lots of those things. Well, it's a vapor of gas that you blow out your ass. It little stanky.
Man, I just noticed that brand new icebox sitting in the background. Caju's
Yeah, he's hiding it in the corner now. That old stainless steel.
He's peeing off the back porch.
No, I'm not. I'm doing something else. I'm in the kitchen.
No, you're peeing off the back porch. We know it.
No, I'm not.
Do not shake more than you have to.
No, I'm in the kitchen.
That's bad.
Are you
Some food. Cajun cooking over here.
Are you
That's
stirring?
what I'm saying, salt.
Are you stirring the pork chops and mayonnaise?
No.
Yeah. Oh my God. Now he's making beef stroganoff.
I'm not going there.
Poor man's. Actually, I like making that. I like that stuff, but that ain't gonna be anymore because too much salt.
All right, hold on a sec here. What? I'm up.
Might be hungry, ain't you?
I don't want to see your burnt mayonnaise.
Every now and then, Cajun will go get something to eat in the middle.
I know he
It
teases
starts
us
getting
with
late.
he's teasing us with his Cajun food.
Yeah, he's bringing them home. What is that, potato or meat?
I told you he was going to do it.
That's potato gravy.
I was gonna say, is that potatoes or meat?
That's potato gravy. There's meat in there too. There's some marinated pork in there.
Stop it. I don't want to see it.
Pork would kill me. I can't have it. So.
And then
And then there was more.
well, there is more coming out. Hold on.
How many times I've ended up cooking at 4 o'clock in the morning because of this man?
Cajun's always cooking. He's like he has 20 people in his house or something.
And he ain't big enough for nothing.
I could make Cajun. I could make Cajun a pot of hamburger.
What is that?
That's that marinated pork. If I can get the camera right.
See, I told you I don't like mayonnaise pork.
Marinated.
You said mayonnaise. It's that Cajun voice of yours says mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
Instead of
Hey,
marinated pork, mayonnaise.
And that gravy right there. Oh man.
You see what he's cooking with? That's the only kind of pans that I'll cook with is cast iron.
That looks good, Cajun.
Oh, that's a Magnolite right there.
Oh yeah,
The other one was cast iron.
because the best chicken you ever had comes out of cast iron skillet.
I guess those French people don't know how to say marinated. They just say mayonnaise. Mayonnaise.
Marination.
I thought it said mayonnaise. And it's like, what the hell you put mayonnaise in pork for?
Marination Nation.
Okay, well, I got one for you. Have you ever had a vinegar cake?
No.
I don't think so.
And don't want.
Oh my God, no, it's seriously, it's regular cake, but it's made with vinegar. Oh my God, you've never had the most moist, delicious chocolate tasting cake ever.
Does it taste like vinegar?
Tell you what,
No, you don't even taste no vinegar.
yeah,
I call that a douche cake.
a table vinegar in it probably.
You call that cake a PMS one?
The douche cake. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, hey, if somebody wants to cook a vinegar cake, and if you're serious about it, you probably use vinegar instead of another ingredient. Hey,
Well, look it up online, vinegar cake, chocolate vinegar cake, and you'll get the recipe.
okay, might try it one time.
I'll try it.
I always say never knock anything till you try it at least once.
I'll try everything once.
Yeah,
Might not ever try it again, but I'll try it once.
I was just
Yeah.
showing Silver Wheels the latest attempt down in the shop. So she was asking if the gnome made it down there yet. He hasn't, but he will. But
Kind of cool the way it's swirly like that.
yeah, I love the pour lines.
Did you make that Slagger?
I made it last night.
Cool, man. Getting ready to do some new pours myself.
Yeah, this is going to the auction to help Money Maniac.
Yeah, you were saying that earlier. I think I'll do something for him too. Who do we send it to? Is there somebody doing it for him?
I think it's Melissa. Oh, thanks.
Oh,
Will.
Hoovy girl?
The Hoovy girl, yes. I never really pay attention to the Hoovy thing. I always just called her Melissa.
Me too. I call her Hoovy or Melissa.
What else was I going to say?
I'll get a hold of her.
If you can't remember what you said, it must have been a lie, as they always tell me.
No, I had something else I was going to say. I just forgot what it was.
I know, I'm giving you crap.
Yeah, put another candle on that cake.
Yeah. Add another flame to that bugger.
See, Road Dragon's giving us a recipe for the whole thing here.
Oh, I remember what it was.
Except you put mayonnaise in there, which just ruined it for me.
And there is a mayonnaise cake too.
There was a question asked in side chat to Cajun, and I guess that they're asking about like crawfish or something like that. But do you suck the heads?
I'm typing that right now.
Okay.
Up where we're at, well, they call them crabs, but they're like crayfish, and then you just twist the tails off and pull off the vein.
I've sucked the heads before out of crayfish.
Nah, I just take the tail.
No, that's well. Some people down here, they take the head. Okay, on crawfish, they break the tail off, and then they suck the head. All you're getting is juice. That's it. All you're getting is some pepper juice. That's all you're getting is the boiling water in there. True
Cajun?
Cajuns, real Cajun, not the New Orleans people or whatever you see on YouTube from that area, that part of Louisiana. All right, down here, and I have a video on it. I have 2 crawfish boiled videos. What you do, you break the head off of the tail, and then we take the head, and then we break the bottom part of the head down, right? And then you put your finger inside of there, and you get the fat out. You know, because you got some fat on the tail meat. You get that off, and then you get the rest of the fat out of the head, but you dig your finger in it.
You have that on your you have that on your cooking channel, right, Cajun?
That's on my Bootalookhead channel.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I got 2 videos on it. In fact, no, wait a minute. No, one video or both of them are on this channel. Yeah, all you do is go in my channel and then search the channel for crawfish, and it'll bring you to those videos. Oh, boudin? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got some boudin in the freezer. Oh, yeah, that's a Cajun staple right there. Rice and pork sausage. Oh, hell yeah.
It's making me hungry.
I would like a big old pan of thick lasagna, about 4 cheeses.
I already had supper. Now I'm hungry all over again because Cajun.
Man, you know what? It's an epidemic. It is. It's an epidemic. When you come in my live streams, everybody gets hungry for some reason.
Yeah, but you're not passing around any food though. That's the problem.
Well, I'm passing around to everybody in here.
You can look at it, but you can't have it.
You need to figure out how some type of scratch and sniff or something.
Yeah, you need to something.
Smell-o-vision.
Smell-o-vision. That works.
Ken Peavy calls it smell-o-vision.
That works.
Well, they got cars that drive themselves. They should have something that you can deliver something through the internet.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee off the back porch like Cajun did a second ago.
No, I don't go. No, I was cutting up my pork meat. I wasn't hanging off the dock. I don't go off the back porch. I hang off the dock. I got a river behind my house.
Don't go water those flowers.
And then I was supposed to meet him down here in his usual spot. So we are here. And well, let's make that some work here.
Am I disturbing the stream?
Okay, yeah, somebody's
You remember this place.
wait, hold on. Somebody's echoing. Let me check it.
Checker.
It was Slacker.
It was Stacker.
It was Slacker echoing.
I started Slacker. and Stacker. Slacker and Stacking, son.
Slacker, Stacker. He can unmute himself at any time. Yeah, mud bugs, but we call them crawfish. And I tell you what, I got crawfish. I can't fit but 2 or 3 in my hand, and my hand's not small. I can only fit 2 or 3 crawfish. Them things are that big around and that long, like 9 inches, 10 inches long from head to tail.
If you could get that size here, oh my God, that'd be awesome. Ours are like little tiny, small, versions. Probably babies to the ones you eat.
Probably so.
And you got to eat about 100 of them to get anything out of them.
Oh. Let me see if I can pull up a link to my video. Hold on a sec. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to mute myself. Oh, Mike,
Yep.
you and Tom, y'all take over the chat. Y'all take over and talk. I'll be back in a minute.
We will. I don't know what I'll talk about. I've been hungry now.
Yeah, now you got him hungry. Now he's gonna go talk about food. Yeah, unfortunately, I gotta be very careful what I eat and don't eat now.
Yeah.
Anything with any salt.
Rose talking about cooking meatless lasagna. I've done that a couple of times. It's pretty good.
Veggie lasagna is good.
Do it with black beans. Man, it's not bad at all.
We had a friend of ours. I think they made it with sauerkraut. It was called sauerkraut lasagna. That was really dang good.
That'd be different.
Yeah, it was, but boy, it was good.
There's
And
some of that stuff that you don't realize would be that good till you try it.
Yeah, but like with it being sauerkraut, I wouldn't be able to have it anymore. There's a lot of things I was looking up. I'm like, am I even going to be allowed to eat anything?
Bummer.
You can have so much you're allowed throughout the day, but you can go through that in real quick. But
good. I can eat whatever, I reckon. Knock on wood. But,
yeah, I've got to watch my salt intake. It builds up the fluid and everything you even look at has salt.
Oh yeah, got salt and shit. You can't hardly buy anything without it being salted.
I'm gonna make I make homemade hamburger vegetable soup, and that stuff is so good. But I make it with brown gravy and stuff, but they do have low sodium brown gravy, so I'll probably make it with that because I can have all kinds of vegetables, and that way I'll have something I enjoy eating. But
Eat beans and cornbread.
I know Southern cornbread.
Oh god.
Johnny cake. Have you ever had that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
I love garlic, Rose Dragon. I live on garlic.
Me too. I'll probably put garlic in my everything.
I love garlic rolls.
I'm a garlic nut.
Actually, garlic's really, really good for you.
Oh, I love garlic. Yeah,
Me too.
I love it.
I can actually chew on cloves. It don't bother me.
My mom used to eat onions like an apple. Just take and peel the onion skin off and just chomp it like an apple. I'm like,
garlic,
my God, I would die from heartburn.
Garlic actually helps the toothache if you chew on it too.
Garlic's good for your blood, just a lot of things. Lots of people play too. A lot of times.
I'm the same way, Rose Dragon. I can eat onions like an apple.
Oh no, not me. No, that's where I gotta stop is onions.
No, I can eat onions like that. I swear to God.
Oh, I tell you, onions. You talking about vapors? Woo!
I like going out in the garden and getting the onions that are in the planted. You can pull them out and eat the greens and all that. The smaller ones, the sets, because that's when they're good and they got good flavor and good in the food.
All right, there's a link. I couldn't put the link in there. I was scared to have too many things in it. Anyway, there's the link. There's the explanation and then the link. Just go to the 11-minute, 15-second part of the video, and you're gonna see them big ass crawfish. And those ain't that big like I had in another video that I think I lost.
Yeah, Silver Bills. I like the red onions. I can eat a red onion whole if I wanted to. I don't like white onion too much whole, but I can eat a red onion, no problem, like an apple.
I like those Vidalia onions. Those things are sweet like an apple. The Vidalias, oh man.
You
They're
want
good.
some good strong onions? Is eat some leek.
I like leek. Leek's good.
Leeks,
Yeah,
are they mild? Leeks are mild.
they're
leeks
good
are-
for you.
They're like a giant white radish. They're not very strong at all.
Actually, leeks are in the garlic family. They're
I know.
not garlic, but they're in the garlic family.
Yeah, because I used to
remind me
go
of
out and get wild ones, and they got they're strong as far as strength-wise goes, and that are good and healthy for you.
Oh yeah, and then garlic, like the whole head of garlic, the whole thing. We throw them whole in when we boil crawfish. And what you do, you just break a clove off, one little section of it, and you just squeeze it, and it's real soft, 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 and
Yeah, Rose.
and it's not strong at all. It doesn't have that strong taste, and it's very healthy for you.
Yeah,
You
Rose
should
Dragon.
raise. Go
Rose
ahead.
Dragon. My wife likes salsa too, but she don't like it hot, so I just
Me
use like
neither.
one. I just use one serrano pepper in it for her, but she likes the garlic part of it for sure.
But with the garlic, you can go to the store and buy a clove of that garlic, and you can literally plant it and let it grow all summer, and you can get new garlic out of that.
Oh yeah, they grow like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, yeah. I grow garlic down here. Now, what you talking about the Bay Area?
You can grow garlic about everywhere.
Whatever they make a candle,
Yeah.
that smells like garlic and onions and stuff like that cooking, and bacon cooking. They
Yeah.
smell. And then when it smells like a horse, Come on, they can make a good smelling one too.
I grew up in the Bay Area. What, San Francisco Bay or Chesapeake Bay or?
Yeah, I love serrano peppers.
Me too.
And the dock of the bay. Oh, that's a whole different subject, right?
Now, if I make salsa for myself, I'll put habaneros in it because I like it really hot.
Yeah,
I like.
I like jalapenos. Also, I like the flavor, but I ate so many when I was young and younger that I ate so many. I think my body's allergic to them because if I eat even 4 or 5 little bitty thin slices of jalapeno on a pizza, 2 hours later, but I can eat pizza now, 3, 4 slices. But if it's too many jalapenos on there, oh boy, no, my gut started rumbling 2 hours later, and then I got it. Oh
Then
no!
then you're visiting the gods.
Oh yeah, the porcelain god, like
Yeah.
corn ice cream. Now I can eat a habanero or
Jalapenos don't bother me at all. I love those things.
No, they're not hot to me.
I like jalapeno poppers.
Yeah, those are good.
I love them, but it's like if they cooked, like a jalapeno popper or something like that, like the old Sonic days from years ago. It doesn't bother me that bad.
Oh,
But
there's a lot of food that I eat, I love, but my stomach doesn't like.
Well, I think I'm allergic to jalapenos, and I tell you what, when I'm doing that on the porcelain god thing, I'm like, come on, ice cream.
Shit.
Go find Creek.
And speaking of salsa, you guys were talking about, I like making apple salsa with apples and stuff. It's really good.
I can't drink milk anymore because it upsets my stomach too much.
Oh, I'd die if I couldn't have my milk.
I love milk. Trust me, I love milk. But if I drink milk, I got to stay home because
It's coming out.
You're getting lactose intolerant.
It's coming out an hour later. Trust me.
Well, the wife, she had that gastro, and with milk, it's every time she did dairy, it'd be like, ugh. But what the odd part is, she can drink a full gallon of chocolate milk, and it doesn't affect her
See,
one
that's
ounce.
what I do. I mix it with chocolate milk now. It doesn't bother me as much.
I don't know what it is, and
Somebody said peanut butter. Oh, Silver Wheels. Peanut butter about a spoonful. I'll tell you what I like better than
good protein.
you go to a sunflower market in Tucson, Arizona. They had a store called Sunflower, and they had a machine in there, but they had peanuts, and you can just press a button, you know, and well, when you hit that lever, it automatically, and you had a little bowl in your hand, a little container, you know, plastic container and a lid, and it was so much a pound for homemade peanut butter, and it was fresh ground of peanuts into peanut butter.
I
But
love peanut butter.
what I liked, it was the machine next to it. It was almond.
Oh man, yeah.
Almond
Almond
butter.
I
Oh
love
man,
butter's good.
you ever eat almond butter, you'll never eat peanut butter again.
I love peanut butter.
I got 2-3 jars in my pantry right now.
I love peanut butter with saltine crackers, and I can make a little sandwich out of them.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah.
BJ, man. I
Yeah.
can't get enough of that.
And jelly or some strawberry jam, like my homemade jam, my mulberry jam that I homemade myself. Oh man, that's awesome.
We go to the strawberry farm and get a bunch of strawberries.
Don't show the label too much. Slacker.
Yeah, I could eat peanut butter with maple syrup. I wouldn't have a problem with that.
I like Peter Pan. I do. Peter Pan peanut butter. That was like when I was a kid. I remember the old commercials. And Jif. Now I like the crunchy. You know, peanut butter. But I tell you what, almond butter is like peanut butter, but a lot better. A lot better flavor.
I don't know if I've ever had almond butter or not.
Almond butter is good.
Well, Seven Wonders, if you know, cashews are oily also, like almonds and peanuts. So, but they do have different types of machines in certain stores you go in. I'm pretty sure they have cashew butter.
Yeah.
Now
I make
that would be
herb butter. My herb butter is, boy, it's good.
When I was a kid, you know, you guys won't believe this, but I ate peanut butter and mustard sandwiches with Lay's potato chips in the middle.
Oh, I can believe it.
I've heard a lot weirder combinations than that.
Peanut butter and mustard somehow just goes down good with me. I don't know what it is.
My boy and the one I said that I like my adopted kid, my boy and him decide, I wonder what Nutella would taste like on hot dog. So they started dipping hot dogs in Nutella. They're like, oh, this is good. I'm like,
Yes.
all right, guys.
Yes, Seven Wonders, peanut butter and mustard with Lay's potato chips in between them.
You know,
awesome. Tastes great.
You know, you like BLTs?
I love BLTs.
Yeah, I would take Miracle Whip, put some tomato down and some lettuce, and then I'd take bacon bits and I'd sprinkle it, and that was my poor man's BLT when I wanted one and I didn't have bacon.
There you
Silver
go.
Wheels is turning green from the peanut butter and mustard. Now,
Well,
Seven Wonders said
peanut butter.
peanut butter and banana slices.
Oh, yeah.
Elvis Presley's favorite sandwich.
So peanut butter and banana slices would make me throw up.
I've ate it. Peanut butter.
Actually, it's not that bad at all.
I'll tell you what. Hey,
I don't like bananas.
Has anybody took a celery stalk about that long.
Well, I take celery and peanut
Filled
butter.
it with peanut butter,
I
and
do
then
that all. I do that all the time.
that's awesome.
Me too.
But I don't do bananas. I'm not a banana fan.
Boy, I am. I like my bananas.
I like bananas, like a cereal. You know, cereal.
I'm
and
Like
banana bread.
banana muffins or something like that. I can eat, but straight
Banana
up banana,
It,
yeah,
straight up banana, I just can't.
I love that.
To
I know
you,
they're-
a banana is slimy and yeah.
I know bananas are good for you, but for potassium and all that, I just can't eat a banana straight up. Like banana bread, that's okay.
I might as well go warm the oven up. I can be cooking this morning too. 4 o'clock tomorrow.
Hey, I'll tell y'all what's a big thing, a huge thing down here in South Louisiana is peanut butter and Steen's syrup. Steen's syrup is a cane syrup, all just cane, sugar cane, and it's almost like a molasses. It's very thick, and you take some peanut butter and then you pour some Steen syrup on that. You mix it in a bowl, and you either dip bread in it, or crackers, saltine crackers, or Ritz crackers, or you make a sandwich with it. Oh man, that's awesome.
See, Rose Dragon, if I look at cottage cheese, it makes me throw up. I can't stand cottage cheese.
Oh God, that's my favorite.
I don't know how people can eat that crap.
I love it.
It's like
I love
cold
it
milk.
with fruit.
I'll mix it with something though. I
I
don't,
hate
I like
cottage
it with
cheese.
fruit.
I don't eat it straight. I'll mix it with something, like on a salad.
No.
Yeah, peanut butter
You
and
just don't like the texture and the flavor.
Silver Wheel said I do that with jelly too, with peanut butter. Yeah, peanut butter and jelly. In fact, we did some last night. A little bit for a little snack.
No cottage cheese here. No.
Hell, they used to make a jar of peanut butter.
Can you handle sour cream?
I think it was called Bama.
Yep.
B-A-M-A, Bama jelly.
I'm a jelly.
And swirls. You can see the peanut butter and
Right here.
and then the jelly infection. I think it's called Bama peanut butter and jelly. And then you spooned it out, you would get the right amount of peanut butter and jelly on your toast bread or your sandwich.
Cottage cheese is nasty. I don't care what you say.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, I put a little bit of cottage cheese like on a salad, you know, and I mix it in with lettuce and tomato cucumbers. And I put Italian dressing. Oh man, cool.
Well, I grew up in a German family, and cottage cheese was a big staple, and I never could handle it.
Yeah, in Germany they have a lot of cottage cheese.
There's ton. They eat the shit out of it, and I can't stand it.
You see, we're talking about food too much. Seven Wonder said, "I'm getting dizzy from all this."
Well, I'm getting hungry, but until you bring up cottage cheese, now it curbed my appetite.
And I do make my own strawberry jam and mulberry jam. I got mulberry trees all over my property.
I love strawberry jam.
Two.
Now
And
you're
they're
talking.
different. How many different mulberries are there?
How many what?
Different kinds of mulberries are there? I know there's 2 because I tapped 2.
Oh no, there's more than that. There's like as far as I know, there's like 4 to 5 different types of mulberries.
I know one of mine is in the backyard. And
All
one's
around the mulberry bush.
a whole lot sweeter than the other one.
Every time I go to Denny's, I steal all their strawberry jam out of the containers and take them home.
Well, see, we go to a strawberry farm, and we pick a couple big flats of strawberries, and then we clean them and everything else, and then we make jelly and jam for the winter.
Now,
Yeah,
I'd rather the jam because you have the actual strawberries in it and not just the juice.
Yeah.
See, now Rose Dragon, I can eat that as long as there's no cottage cheese involved.
Okay, I'll be back.
Germans do make weird food, but
I love the German potato salad.
I love sauerkraut. My wife hates sauerkraut.
Kimchi is killer. You don't make your
That's,
kimchi.
but in Germany they had a lot of Polish sausage and stuff like that.
Well, they've learned to survive on food like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Oh, I know. Times were hard.
Yeah. But vinegar, I love. Sauerbraten, I love. No cottage cheese though.
You know what I like making is like when I want a chip dip, I'll take this sour cream and I'll put a big spoon or two of Miracle Whip in there, and then I'll take the dill weed and I'll shake it in there and mix it up, and that's a vegetable dip or chip dip, whatever. It's good.
Well, a buddy of mine used to own a pizza parlor. Well, actually, he still does. And he'd make a big Canadian bacon pizza for me, and I'd take a jar of sauerkraut in there and make him put sauerkraut all over the pizza and then bake it that way. Canadian bacon and sauerkraut pizza is awesome.
Peace, guys.
Yeah.
It's late. I'm about to go. So y'all have a great night.
Thanks, man. Hey, appreciate you coming in, bud.
Hey, thanks for having
Dad,
me. And thanks for helping me wish Silver Wheels a really good birthday. Thanks, guys. It's a lot.
As always, buddy. As
Hey, Slacker,
always.
have a good night. Have a good night, buddy.
Good night, guys.
everybody's getting hungry. They're leaving.
Everybody's going for the
Good
cabinets.
night.
Everybody's going for the cupboards.
See what they got in there.
Oh, French onion dip. Oh, man. Come on now. Oh, man, that's some awesome stuff. That's my
Oh, I love
favorite potato chip dip when I was a youngin'.
I love French onion dip.
Yeah, I can do that too. I take that and mix it up
When
and
Hidden Valley,
make a chip dip too.
when Hidden Valley Ranch came out with that ranch dip, with that you buy a little pack of powder, and then you mix that with a little tub of sour cream, and you mix that up real good, and you chilled it in the refrigerator. Oh man, Hidden Valley Ranch made a mint or 2 mints off of that.
I keep that in the cupboard all the time.
Man, because I love sour cream, like on a baked potato, or what. I just love sour cream.
I'm not a big sour cream fan.
Cool.
Well, it's kind of close to the cottage cheese family.
I buy
Yeah.
I buy 2 tubs, the large, not the extra large, but 2 of the
But I like taking the cream cheese and making
cream, about that big around, about
a
that.
cheesecake, 5-minute cheesecake.
Oh, I love cheesecake.
I'm not a big sour cream fan unless I mix it with like ranch dip or something like that. Then I can tolerate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, sour cream, you put, like a, what they call a dollop, like on a baked potato. But I put like $5.
No.
Well, see,
Oh, yeah.
sour cream don't have really a taste, just like a little, it's a sour taste, but I mean, it's not like spice or whatever.
Not
No.
sour. It's not sour. It comes from milk,
It's a milk product.
Yeah. Like butter, cheese.
I love butter, but I don't like sour cream.
And I love homemade butter. I got, not homemade butter. I've got real butter. I keep that in my fridge because I cook with real butter when I bake or make homemade bread. When
I buy a real butter from a dairy guy around here.
I make my own butter.
Yeah, you can. You can make homemade butter.
I've never made homemade butter.
You can make it like fruit butter.
Well, I always say you spank it till you make butter.
You can make homemade butter in a food processor. It takes about 15 minutes.
But that's no fun. That's not the old days.
No, I know that, but I don't have a butter churn.
I did.
You do, or you did?
Yeah, I did and I do. I had a bigger one and I got a smaller. It's like a square butter churn. And then we had the big old they're like a moon jug, that ceramic stuff like. I sold that one, but I got the small the smaller one in my garage stored away because we moved. There was nowhere.
I'm with you, Seven Wonders. That cottage cheese, they can shove that up their butt. I ain't eating it.
Rose Dragon said, in a glass jar. You put your
Yeah, I have one of those.
take it a lot. You know, you do that, but it takes a lot longer in a jar. But if that's all you have, you know.
I don't eat margarine. I eat real butter.
I got one of those butter churns that are in a glass jar and they got a paddle, and you turn that by hand forever.
It's called a dasher.
Yeah.
My wife buys that Country Crock margarine butter, but I buy real butter.
I
don't eat fake butter.
I can't beat it.
Oh, I got a train coming through.
And now with me, I gotta watch everything with salt.
That's my weakness is salt.
Yeah, what am I do?
But you know, I never was a salt eater, like shake salt on my food or have extra. It was just, I just had the food without it.
I live with salt. I can't live without salt.
My daughter, she'll use a half a damn shaker by the time she's done with the meal. Told her, I said, don't use so much dang salt.
Now, when I buy butter, it's unsalted butter.
Yeah.
You know, I buy salted butter.
I do too.
Well, I buy both. But if I see unsalted butter, I pick that one first.
Nah, me. I take salted over unsalted any day.
Yeah, but it's not that much salt in there. Like some people think, oh, this stuff got loads of salt. No, it's not even going to affect your blood pressure or.
No.
You know.
I have my blood pressure checked all the time, so I'm good.
My butter will just make you red-eyed.
They said I got perfect blood pressure and perfect what the hell cholesterol. Said you couldn't ask for better.
Well, I had a heart attack, but and my cardiologist says lay off the salt. I can't lay off the salt. But when I go in for checkups, then my blood pressure's fine, so I don't think the salt's bothering me that much.
Yeah. Well, they just found out that my valve needs to be replaced, but with my platelets as low as they are, they can't do it because if they put me on the table, I wouldn't come off of it.
Well, you need to get that fixed, bud, so you can get it replaced.
Oh yeah. They're gonna have to get my doctor that helps me keep my platelets up. He upped my medicine to get it up there again because if I happen to have emergency surgery, at least I got 1% chance.
I tell you one thing, they've come a long way as far as heart surgery goes.
Yeah.
I mean, take care of yourself. Don't have a heart failure, man. You need to get that fixed. Especially if you got a bad valve, you need to get that replaced.
Yeah, but they can't do anything because most people, the platelets are what clots your blood. Mine is at 37 right now. Most people's are at over 100 or so.
So what can they do to fix it?
They can't do anything. I got to do the water pills and all that stuff until my platelets actually go up. But that's going to take a while. Because he said if I went in on the table to get a valve replaced, he said I wouldn't come off of it.
Well, that's not good. You can't go there then.
And then I said, well, what would you do? I said, I'm not about to get an operation. My idea is just take water pills and just take it easy and get mild exercise. And
so water
he said,
pills
that's what I do.
Water pills are supposed to bring your platelets up?
No, they're supposed to take all the water that would congest around your heart and cause your.
No, it's fluid pills. You know, I take fluid pills, water pills. I take that. You know, that's my heart medicine and then my high blood pressure medicine. And my blood pressure was high. When, you know, started going to my doctor, my regular doctor, and we were like, well, we're gonna see. He said, man, you got high blood pressure. I'm like, well, I never knew I had high blood pressure. And he's like, well, you do, but he says, we're gonna see. So after 9 months of doing that, he was like, yeah, you need to get on blood pressure medication. You know, I'm concerned about it. That's what he said. And he said, you should be too. So I said, what, is it salt or anything like that? And he says, no. He says, you just have high blood pressure. He said,
So
and some of it runs in your family. You know?
So you're taking meds now, Cajun, for high blood pressure?
Yeah, I take meds for high blood pressure. I take fluid pills, you know, for
Believe me, when you take the fluid pills, you better be prepared to run all morning.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. You know, I got 12 hours of sleep with only 3 interruptions from 4 o'clock to 4 o'clock. Well, or 3 o'clock, whatever. But I only had, you know, I needed some rest real bad. Needed not rest, but sleep. You know, in the last week with this damn tooth. Anyway, I woke up 3 times to go use the bathroom to take a pee. And so I had some good rest, you know. Well, actually, it's what, 2:20 right now, something like that. And, you know, so it's fixing to be my bedtime here in a little bit, you know, and I'm trying to get my days and nights straightened back up because of all that's been going on with me.
Right.
You know, I mean, like you sleep 2 hours, 3 hours, and then stay up for 10 or 12. And then I try to sleep, you know, try to get 6 or 7 hours of sleep, and that don't happen. 3 hours later, I'm up. You know, that's just, you know, it's not right.
See, I never had it. I didn't know I even had heart problems until I had a heart attack.
Yeah. Well, you know, I was on the verge of having a heart attack at one time. So anyway,
not good. Trust me.
I mean, one time my blood pressure was 180 over 120. That's when I went in the emergency room.
I woke up at 1 a.m. in the morning. I thought I had heartburn at first. So I got up and walked around the house for a while, laid back down, and got back up. And then I started, I still thought it was heartburn until I started losing my breath. And that's when I knew something else was going on. I couldn't breathe so well.
I know that feeling.
Then I woke my wife up. I slapped her. I actually slapped her in the foot. She had her foot hanging out of the bed. I said, you need to call 911. They showed up. Sure enough, I was in a massive heart attack.
Dang.
the Widowmaker one too, which was rough. I made it through it, but obviously I'm talking to you. But
yeah,
Yeah, because you can have a heart attack, and you could be in the emergency room right there in front of doctors, and if your heart explodes, you're done.
I mean, I swear to God, I mean, by the time I got to the hospital from the ambulance, they were really fast. They were quick. They were on it. I was in the operating room within 30 minutes after I got to the hospital.
Wow.
And they fixed me up. I was in intensive care for a week, but I made it. So.
Well, you know, Rose Dragon brought up a good point too, about the Teflon skillet. You know, like they use at or whatever, like they use
the cast iron.
Whatever. Use cast iron. You know, now cast iron, not stainless steel. You know, like the Magnolite pots. No, but the cast iron, yeah. You get iron in your diet from the cast iron. black iron spots. And in fact, Missy just got a new medication a couple of days ago. She's got to take iron pills.
A lot of women get a deficiency in iron.
Because, you know, her iron levels are low and she has to be on that for at least 3 months. And then they're going to do another blood panel on her to see how her iron level is.
Thanks, Road Dragon. I'm glad I'm still here too. I appreciate it. Yeah, that was a scary moment in my life.
I guarantee you.
It makes your eyes open up and appreciate life a lot more.
Well, Seven Wonders, we're not going to talk about heart attacks no more. Don't worry about it. Okay.
I was smoking at the time too, and the cardiac doctor asked me, he says, "Do you smoke?" And I go, "Yes." And he goes, "No, that's the wrong answer. You don't smoke anymore." And I said, "Okay, you're right. I don't smoke anymore."
Yeah, I quit over 20-some years.
We need to get off the subject.
All right. So we'll talk about Teflon pins. What are they causing us?
No. Actually, I want to do that for Seven.
I like my Paul Revere wire. Man, that's best cookware I found in a while.
I like my cast iron.
I use cast iron pots. I love my cast iron pots.
You mean you don't have Gordon Ramsay?
I love my cat too. She's getting old though.
I love my calendar. I just had to put my puppy down last week. Matter of fact, I put my puppy down on Wednesday, and I ended up going to the emergency room. And I haven't been home since I had my puppy put down.
I have 2 Chihuahuas and 1 cat.
Oh, I love Chihuahuas. I do.
I tell you one thing.
Oh,
they're great alarm. They're great alarms if somebody's coming at your door. That's
yeah, I was gonna say, to me, I call them Mexican heel nippers.
Swear to God, they scream like little girls when somebody's coming to the door.
Yeah.
I tell you one thing, they're smart dogs.
I had
them small ones are.
I had a 3/4 Chihuahua with 1/4 Jack Russell Terrier. Best dog I ever had. For that type of dog. And it was small. About 12 inches from head to 10 inches head to butt, but the tail was a little longer. But smart dog and faithful dog.
Well, Rose Dragon, you see my 2 Huskies, right? That was on Rob's channel the other night. I don't know if you saw that or not. My daughter, when she moved to Utah, she took them with her because they were kind of like her dogs, but they were my dogs. But she took them. I miss my Huskies. Trust me, they do shed a lot. They do shed a lot.
Yeah, but that was the thing about my Chihuahua and Jack Russell. It never shed it. Not even in the wintertime. We down here in the south though. Then I had that Yorkie poop. Zode was my dog's name. Zode. That means ears in French. And when you talk to it, man, the ears would pop up like that. And but for a half Yorkie, half poodle, and it was a smart dog. I taught it to fetch a shoe.
Yeah, I went to Utah last month to visit my daughter.
A poodle and a Yorkie or whatever to fetch. Right.
Those Huskies just lay down in the snow like they're in 7th heaven.
Yeah.
But it does get hot here in Nevada for the Huskies. It's hard on them.
Yeah, but the winters get a little cool over there, though.
Yeah, their winters are fine for them because it's a lot of snow and cold weather. But the summers, when it gets up to 110 degrees, they don't like that at all.
No, and see, in the winter where they're used to that type of environment, they get more exercise because they're a very active dog.
Oh, they love the snow.
but in the summer they're like they
Yeah,
don't
they're
want they don't want to
not.
move too much.
No, they're just they're really lethargic in real hot weather.
And I love that about Tucson, Arizona. You know, and to me, since I'm from South Louisiana, all this humidity we have down here, which you know I can take because I'm from here, but in Tucson, Arizona, there was no humidity, and then when people said it was humid over there, like during the monsoon season, you know, and the dead middle of summertime, they call that the monsoons when the storms would come in from the mountains and stuff, and uh, you know, they said, "Oh, it's humid," you know, and it was only like 35% humidity, which is nothing to me, nothing. 35%, and in the wintertime, we have 60, 70, 80% humidity in the wintertime. You know, that's the least humidity we have down here in South Louisiana is that. So, all right, Elton John, take it easy, bud. Appreciate you coming in as always. But in the wintertime in Tucson, in the daytime it would get up to like 80 degrees, 75, 80. In the mornings it would be, you know, like 45, something like that. Now, one time it snowed in Tucson, you know, but that's on a rare occasion, you know, because, you know, at the higher elevation. Yeah, especially now when they do have the monsoons and then you got all them flash floods and stuff. Oh boy. When it rains, it pours for the monsoons. And Tucson is in a mountain valley. There's the Rincon Mountains, there's the Santa Maria Mountains, Santa Ana, Santa Maria Mountains. There's like Mount Lemon. I forget what that mountain range is, where Mount Lemon's at, to the west side of Tucson. Then they got the Tortugas or something on the west side. The east side is the Rincons. But you can see where the rain's at and the rain's coming from. Because I don't know what it is, but everything starts over the mountain. The clouds start forming in a ring all the way around the valley. And then they just close in. And when they close in, you can see the rain coming from like 5 miles away.
Hey, Cajun, I just sent you a picture of my baby.
And then the rain will stop right before it gets to you. Or the rain, you can see it falling down and it's just disappearing. The rain will disappear before it hits the ground. You're like, wow, check this out. But in the middle of the monsoon, oh boy. All right, let me check my email. It's probably going to take another 30 seconds to get here. Yeah. You sent it to me in an email?
A messenger.
Oh.
Well, guys, I'm gonna have to get out of here because it's been a long 3 days, and I really got to get some sleep.
Yeah, I hear you.
With just getting out of the hospital, that's got me about wiped right out. But it was fun chatting with you guys.
Have a good night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought everything froze up for a minute. I'm like, nothing's moving. Yeah, you guys have a good night, and and hopefully we'll meet up again on Cajun stream. He's
Yeah,
always
or somebody else's stream in the
he's
panel.
always BSing, so we can always catch at each other.
All right, Tom, thank you for coming in, bud.
All right, thanks. We'll see you later, Cajun.
Oh yeah.
And tell Badger good night because he's on mute.
Have a good
And
night.
VC good night. And
Take care, bud.
Northwood Coin Hunters says a bid you adieu.
Oh, check him out. Oh, he's short hair. Short hair.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
He's short hair.
Oh,
can I show it?
Yeah.
Let's see if he'll go sideways. Whoa.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's my husky. That's
That's
her.
better. That way that glare's not in there.
Yeah, she's a beautiful dog.
Yeah, short hair. Got very short hair on him instead of that long hair.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, she's not a long hair.
All right, I got a email. I wonder if that's Roadrunner. This is a test. This is only a test. Beep. This has been a test of the texting system. If you received a text from this person, please respond with a test complete. This concludes the test of the test system. And it says, hey, Cajun, I don't see a link in my email. And that was at 1 in the morning. Well, almost 1. I wonder if that was a Roadrunner.
Hey, Marley.
Marley and T. Hey, how you doing? Welcome back. Roadrunner wasn't in here tonight. Or was that somebody else in here that sent me a text? That area code looks familiar. All right. Well, if anybody's in here that sent me a text message that I'm describing, who is it or who was it? They were probably already in here. That phone number looks familiar. Well, all right. Anyhow, oh boy, I'm getting tired.
Yeah, I think we all are.
It's 2:30, and I know I had some good sleep, but I wanna get some more. Man,
I need some beauty sleep.
Sleep's wonderful.
Hear
Isn't it?
myself.
man, I need some rest, sleep. Man, yesterday was the first time I got 12 hours. Well, I got 12 out. Well, it wasn't quite 12 hours. I got interrupted 3 times, but man,
That must have felt good.
oh,
I don't know if I sleep that long. I can't get up. Takes me
I'm
forever.
good for like 5 hours a night, and I wake up for some reason.
yeah, but Mike, when you deprived of your sleep like I was for a week,
Yeah,
I mean,
I
get
get about 2 to 4 nights.
2 hours of sleep, 3 hours of sleep, then you up
All I do.
10 hours or whatever. One night I went like I think it was like 16 hours of being awake and I only had like 3 hours of sleep total before that. And then when I went to bed, I was thinking, well, I'm gonna sleep. Okay, I think it was like 1 in the morning, or no, it was 6 in the morning, and I said 7 in the morning, 6 to 7 in the morning, and I told Misty, I said, okay, I wasn't forcing myself to stay up that late, but I was just up. I said, now I'm tired, and I hope to sleep until 5 o'clock this afternoon, at least to get some rest. That didn't happen. I was up at 10 o'clock, 4 hours later, and couldn't get back to sleep. I'm like, oh man, and my room was dark, so I'm like,
I had
oh,
those all day.
7 winters that could take me years to catch up with my beauty sleep. It's too late for me.
yeah, oh, it's early on the West Coast. Yeah, it's 12:35, 12:40.
We have 12:40 out here on the West Coast.
Yeah. It's 12:40 your time too?
Yep.
Oh, that's right. You in Pacific time.
Yep.
Oh, we've been on crap, 4 hours and 40 minutes.
Hawaii.
I was only supposed to be on here like 30 minutes, 40 minutes until Slacker Stacker went live, but that didn't happen. He jumped in here about 3 hours later, 2 hours later. Oh well. But I'm gonna get me something to eat here in a little bit. I'll be on here in 10 minutes. Yeah. I say that all the time. I'm up here for another 10 minutes, and that's it. And it lasts an hour. You're right. But I tell you what, that thing right there, buddy. Oh man.
Now you tease us with all that food. You get to eat it. We get to get nothing.
Oh yeah, all that mayonnaise pork. I mean marinated pork. Now you see, you got me saying.
He just showed that himself, BC.
Mayonnaise pork.
Mayonnaise marinated pork.
Well,
I have to throw that in there. I did that on purpose.
I didn't figure out that Louisiana talk yet. I didn't know you were saying marinated pork. You were saying mayonnaise pork.
Marinated pork and potato gravy. Oh man, that potato gravy is so awesome. Good God, man. Now I know everybody in the South and the Southeast, Alabama, Mississippi, Florida, and all that. Southern Georgia, they do what they call skillet potatoes. You take potatoes and you cut them like a cucumber, about like that. That big around, that thick, and then you put a little olive oil.
Hi, Sherry Ward.
Or whatever. Hey, Sherry Ward, how you doing? Bon matin. How you doing, Sha?
I'll just go make me a peanut butter and mustard sandwich and call it good.
Peanut butter and mustard. There you go with that again. And then, well, anyway, you put a little olive oil in the bottom of a black iron skillet, and you throw you about 15 to 20 slices of potatoes, like about that thick. You throw some onions in there and some slices of bell pepper, and then you fry that down pretty good, and then you throw a lid on it, put it on low. And naturally you put your Tony Satchery seasonings on there, your salt and peppers and stuff. We use Tony Satchery's down here.
What's you barfing at, Marley? Marley, what are you barfing at?
What, skillet potatoes? No, I know what she's barfing at, or he's barfing at, is the
peanut butter and mustard.
Yeah, peanut butter and mustard. Yeah, turning green. So anyway, don't knock it till you try it. I might try it one day. I might. So anyway, hero. So anyway, and then you throw a lid on that, or like a microwavable dish or something on top of that skillet, and then you steam them potatoes and all that with them veggies on there. Oh, you do that for about an hour on low fire. Man, that's some awesome stuff.
So I've been talking to your dog this whole time, T. See, Marley's the dog. T's.
Oh, okay. I'm T. Marley's my dog. Well,
Okay.
I still didn't know that. No.
So now we'll call you T.
Yeah, now we're gonna call you T. Wait, hey, I'm used to saying that. I'm used to saying, "Hey T, hey T."
Unless I want to talk to your dog, and I'll say, "Hey, Marley."
Down here, VC, if you was down here and you walked in my front door, you know, I say, "Hey, how you doing, T?" You know, that's what we call people down here. How you doing, T?
All right, T. I won't call you Marley anymore.
Oh, well, Marley has oh crap, I gotta resubscribe. I'll be damned. YouTube took the sub from me. I've been subbed to Marley and T for I don't know how long. I just have to resubscribe. So anyway, that's a little Chihuahua Jack Russell Terrier that T got. I sure did, Miss Sherry Ward. There it is. Got it yesterday. There it is, and
Oh, you did get your new fridge.
there's the old one right there.
How bad did you have to tear up the door?
I had to take the door off, you know, with the pins, just the 3 pins, and I had to take the door trim off, the door jams off, and
Big job.
it was. It wasn't a big job like Missy said, but it took about 15 minutes to get it. But they was unboxing the refrigerator.
So it wasn't that bad then, getting it in the house?
Oh yeah, man, these guys know every trick in the book.
Well, that Missy said they had used explosives at your front door.
Yeah, no, it was the back door actually.
Or back door.
And anyhow, like I said, these guys knew every trick in the book. They had this wide strap, about 5 inches wide, 6 inches wide, that was connected to a harness, a body harness on each guy. There are 2 guys, and they put that strap underneath the refrigerator, and that's how they do it on every job, you know, to bring it in your house. They don't use a dolly.
So they know what they were doing.
Oh yeah, and then they opened the 2 doors, and they brought it in my opening in like a circle, you know. Then they closed one door. They got that part in. They closed the other door. It popped right in like that. Didn't take them but a couple of minutes to get it in. I'm like, well, check this out.
Who'd you get it from? Did you get it from like Lowe's or Home Depot or who?
Okay, Matt 83. You know, I got to give him credit for that. Naturally, as I always said in my last couple of live streams.
Oh, that's right. I remember that now.
Matt bought it for me, and he
That's
made
awesome.
a correction because he was watching my stream last night. Well, he rewatched it because he was sleeping, but he rewatched it, and it was okay. He got it at 40% off. That was a $1,500 something fridge, and it was 40% off at Home Depot. He bought it on his card, and it was $1,089, but he bought an extra 3-year warranty just to make sure, you know.
Matt's an awesome guy.
It was right at $1,400. He told me
Matt's cool, dude.
the total cost of it, and then he sent me his PayPal address, and he said, you know, that if somebody had wanted to send some cash donations to me, which I don't need any, if anybody sends Matt 83 a donation on his PayPal for the fridge, that goes to Matt to pay him back, not me. Not me. I don't want no money at all. I didn't want the refrigerator. I was going to fix the old one. I tried to talk him out of it twice. I tried to talk him out of it twice, and he wouldn't have none of it.
Matt 83 is awesome, dude.
He is amazing. He's awesome. And I do thank him very much. You know, I'm not knocking that down or nothing. No way, shape, or form. You know, I thank the man very much. He's a godsend, you know. But, you know, if anybody wants to send a donation to Matt, you know, to help him out with this, which he helps a lot of people out. Man, I mean, let me get his PayPal address here. Hold on a sec.
That's our community for us. We got to take care of each other.
Right.
If I fuck out of him.
Yeah, I tried to talk him out of it 2 times, and he said, you know,
You won't talk Matt out of it. He's got his mind made up. He's going to do it.
Yeah. Which, you know, I could have threw parts at this old 20-year-old refrigerator, you know, that would have cost me, what, $200 or something, you know, all together.
At least.
You know, if I kept throwing parts at it. I think I know what's wrong with it, but I'm not sure. You know, I'm not a refrigerator repairman or anything.
Oh, I used to be.
But, I mean, that starter capacitor is 85% of the problems, you know. So anyway, there's Matt's PayPal address. If anybody wants to donate, yeah, thank you, Sherry Ward. Thank you. And tell Matt to keep that for him, not to send it to me. I mean, bring it to my house.
That's awesome.
That's to pay him back. No, no, I don't want no more. I don't want no money. I don't want no more money. Yeah.
Those old refrigerators.
I don't ask for it. I didn't ask for that. You know.
Those old refrigerators aren't worth fixing anyway.
Well, this thing right here, that new one, you know, it's more energy efficient than this one. You know.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I love this one. Missy loves it. There's more room.
I mean, they're a lot more energy efficient than new ones now. Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
I never had it.
Oh, thank you, Sherry Ward. Thank you very much. It went toward the fridge. Thank you. You know, and I'm gonna be doing a video on this in a day or two. You know, for Matt to get the money, not me. You know, the man needs to be repaid for this, and he will be paid back.
Yeah, thanks for putting up his PayPal. I'll do something for him.
And make sure put you know, for the fridge, Matt. You know, that way, you know, because I don't want no money.
I just took a snapshot of his PayPal, so thank you.
You know, I never ask. You know, not if I need to borrow money from somebody or something like that, this and that and the other, you know, like family members or something. You know, like, you know, and there's a couple of coin channels that asked me one time to send them something ahead of time, you know. money wise. And, man, I had my silver wheels going and stuff. I had money, and yeah, I did loan out money, no problem. I help any way I can, every way I can,
Yeah,
I
we
just
help.
don't have it right
We
now
help
because
a
my
girl.
PayPal got froze. And boom, man, that hit me hard. My rooster got hit
Yeah,
in the
we
dirt,
got a girl on there. She needed some groceries. Gave her some money.
Oh yeah, there was somebody that needed some groceries one time, and I sent her some money, and then I announced it. eh, I made a video on it, and somebody sent her $100 for groceries, and stuff like that. So
That's how our community is. We take care of each
yeah,
other.
that's right. You know, but man, that's a lot right there. That's a lot.
of money.
Yeah, but Matt 83 will get paid in triple fold. You know what I'm saying, for his kindness.
Oh, it's gonna come full circle to him back, big time.
Yeah,
You know,
karma's karma. I believe in karma.
yeah. I hope he gets donations for $2,000 for that right there. You know, and that way he can enjoy some money that's being sent to him instead of him sending it out.
Well,
And
a lot of us don't have a lot of money, but we do what we can for each other.
yeah, and when I had my PayPal account going, my silver wheels going, and all that, man, I was giving stuff away and sending money out, and I wasn't thinking of myself. I was thinking about them. I'm like, well, I can't afford this, and this and that. And that. I could have been greedy and not sent that. No, that's not the way I roll.
No, we all know that.
And I could have threw some parts at this and probably got it fixed for 30, 35 bucks. Or well, if that didn't work, I was going to try another part,
Well, that's what makes our community great, and we have a lot of good people.
And then somebody was saying one night in the chat, try to throw parts at it, that way it'll save Matt some money. And Matt told them right there, Matt said, look, I make in one day what those two people live on in a month. Yeah. And it's true. Matt makes in one day what we survive on in a month. That's how much his salary is. And that's the truth.
Yeah, Matt 83 is a good guy. He's a ship captain, so.
Yeah, that's right.
But he didn't have to do that. He did that out of his heart, man. That was cool.
Yeah, he's from South Louisiana. He's a fellow Cajun, and all that. But he'll do it for anybody,
I know he would.
But I'm and that was one of the reasons I couldn't sleep, not getting rest because of that. I just couldn't believe that Matt did that. I didn't want him to do it, and I was thinking, well, other people are going to think that, I asked for it and all that. No, I did not ask for it. Somebody asked in chat, hey, what your doors doing open? You thawing out your fridge? I'm like, no, my fridge went out, on the first of the month, I'm going to order the part for it, and see if he'll, fix it. And then somebody tried to send me a PayPal, and I said, well, nope, I don't have a PayPal account, especially not on that email, so, because my PayPal account wasn't on Cajun Coin Hunter 64. It was on that Boudreaux 11, but my PayPal account's froze. So anyway, I said, nope. And that was somebody that was newer on my channel. And they tried to send me a PayPal on my Cajun Coin Hunter email. No. So I said, nope, your PayPal won't go through. You know, it never left your account. But thank you anyway for the thought, you know, for the effort. And that's when Matt stepped in and said, you know, and I didn't even know he was in the chat. He said, Boudreaux, I'm going through your town tomorrow. You know, me and you gonna go to Home Depot and I'm buying you a refrigerator. I'm like, no, no, I can't let you do that. And he said, hey, I'm doing it. And that's that. Boom. Said and done. Well, he couldn't make it, so he ordered one off of Home Depot. And I did not know that when you order an appliance online from Home Depot or Lowe's, that like this right here, that came directly from the manufacturer in Port Allen, Louisiana, which is across the river from Baton Rouge. The manufacturer brought that over here in their delivery truck.
That's awesome.
That didn't come from Home Depot. That came straight from the manufacturer.
That's cool.
Yeah. I mean, these two guys knew exactly what they were doing.
They probably done it 100 times before in small
Truck,
right?
1,000. Yeah. One guy was like about 60, I want to say, 55 to 60. Pretty stout little guy. He was short, but his buddy was like 6'2". I think he was about 6'2", about 290 pounds. Yeah.
They said, we got this.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know that's what they do. They install it and all that. Hey, I never could have got that refrigerator in here.
Did they take the old fridge away or you keep it?
Oh no, it's right there.
Wow.
It's right there. No, they would have charged extra money for that. But I'm gonna throw somebody found me a part, and then Missy's uncle might have a part because he's got some old refrigerators. I never thought about him, Uncle Ronald. Never thought about him, you know. But
Yeah, it's probably,
if that fixes it, guess what? Our niece is getting a working refrigerator for her house when she moves because she's going to need a refrigerator. So
probably blew a capacitor on it.
yeah, it's going to be the starter capacitor more than likely.
99% of the time, the capacitors go out on them first.
And then, you know, that's what I was telling Matt. Hey, it might be a you know, $40 ship for the part, you know. But if Uncle Ronald, if I can get a part from him for this fridge, then our niece is going to have a running fridge for her house.
It's either going to be the capacitor or it's going to be the relay that plugs actually into the compressor. It's a 3-prong relay.
Well, actually, that capacitor is the relay.
Well, actually, it should be separate pieces for that older fridge.
Okay, that capacitor is.
You probably have a cover over the compressor. It has a little plastic metal clip over it.
Nope, that's the capacitor relay. It's all built into one.
Oh, it's all one piece?
Yeah, the capacitor and relay is all in one. On this model.
Okay, well, then that's probably what it is then.
Yeah, it might be, yeah. Then it could be like the defrost timer, but the compressor never ran. You know, it doesn't run. You know, when you turn it on, you do not hear the compressor start up.
Well, that could be it's just not getting the jolt from the capacitor to get it kick started.
Right. Yeah, it's not getting that jump start like you said from the capacitor. And then and then that relay built in inside of it because it's a capacitor that's like that wide, you know, about that thick, and has the the two prongs on it that plugs in, and then it has a little guide hole. That way, you know, it guides it in. You know, that way you don't turn it upside down. You know, because there's
That
a
would be,
positive
yeah,
and negative.
exactly. That would be an easy fix. That's what it is.
Yeah. And if it's not that, well, that means the
Well, that means
compressor locked
that
up.
means your compressor is locked up.
Yep. Yeah, and if the compressor's locked up, that's it. C'est tout fini avec ça. It's all over with. Junk.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you last night when I had that. It's called an Annie, where I can rock the compressor back and forth to try to unlock it. Sometimes that helps. Breathe a little bit of life back into it.
Rock the compressor back and forth?
Yeah, it reverses the polarity, so it goes backwards and forwards. So if it is locked up, it releases sometimes.
What you mean? You said
it's called an Annie. It's called an ANNIE. So what it is, it just you hook up all the wires to it, and you can actually rock the compressor back and forth, like in reverse forward. And sometimes it releases if they're locked up, it helps them go again for a little while.
Now you're not talking about rocking the fridge back and forth.
No. I'm talking about the motor. I'm talking about the motor and the compressor itself.
Right. Okay.
It rocks it back. It puts it in reverse and forward, and sometimes it unlocks them.
Right. Okay. I got you. That's what I thought you were talking about. Reverse polarity. That way the motor will run backwards and then
Yeah.
stop
Sometimes you can unlock them that way when they lock up.
Yeah.
When they're old, they start getting tired.
But how long does that last?
If it's an old fridge, maybe you get away another year out of it, maybe.
Yeah. Right. Correct. And you see, that's what Matt was talking about, because this fridge is, 20 years old.
Well, yeah, it's used its life.
Yeah. So if I can get a used part for just say $10, and try it, one that's a known working part, and if it don't work, well, the compressor's locked.
Yeah,
and there's a way to tell if the compressor's bad or not too.
Yeah, any old refrigeration guy would know what an Annie is, where it was just it's something to breathe life back into the compressor so you can get it going again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you see, for Uncle Ronald to come over here and do that, well, guess what? That's $50 right there.
Yeah,
even though that's the uncle, that's his going rate. He don't do anything for family. He will to a certain extent, but he's like 25 miles away. So that's a 50-mile round trip for him. And you're looking at $10 worth of gas, and his truck.
Right.
So if he comes here in his truck and it don't work, then I say, well, you can take the fridge and then change the air compressor or whatever, and then you can sell it for $200 later on, which he wouldn't even do that.
He charged anyway he don't look at it. You gotta pay some money before he look at it.
No, he'll look at it, but if he can't fix it, he still charges. That's what you mean.
Something like that.
Yeah.
But he did last time.
I mean, now, one time we bought a washing machine from him, and the water would fill up all the way. Something, I forgot what it was, and I called him, and he says, well, take the top dashboard off and check to see if that hose is connected to the timer. On the, not the timer, but the full, small, medium, large load, there's a plastic tube that goes on there.
Right.
They take that. And I'm like, well, I can't get a dashboard off. Well, he was thinking of a different model. So he said, look, just bring it to me. So we had to load it up in the truck. We didn't have the Jeep back then. This is a long time ago. We had our Dodge pickup truck, and we brought it over there, and we got it down, and he hooked it up, and he showed me how to take the dashboard off, the
Right.
console,
Right.
and he said, "Oh, there it is, right there. There's that hose I was telling you about." I'm like, "Oh man, okay." And I said, "How much I owe you?" He said, "Don't worry about it."
That's what,
But
that's
I
what I'm
brought
talking
it,
about right there.
but I brought it to him though. If he'd have came
He
to the
would have
house,
here. He would
he'd have charged me a service call.
Oh, wow. I used to do a lot of commercial work for pizza parlors and stuff, and I did it for free for buddies of mine. But it was like a barter system. I never paid for a pizza when I went in their pizza parlor.
Right, correct.
They always took care of me because they knew I took care of the refrigeration system.
That's right. Well, like a buddy of mine, he's a plumber and electrician. All right, and there's this Chinese restaurant in town, and Matt's good friends with them. They called him one day. I mean, he likes Chinese food, and he was in there one day, and they said, "Hey, can you come look at our stove for us?" So he did a little bit of work the next day, and he brought a helper over there, and they worked about like 2-3 hours, something like that, on that repair. And boom, he's got free meals for the rest of his life at that Chinese restaurant.
That's what I'm talking about. It's kind of like I did the same thing as a barter system for pizza parlors. They didn't pay a dime for my refrigeration work, but I never paid a dime for a pizza or beer.
Right, right. And he can just call it in, and he can pick up three plates, 3 buffet plates as they call them, and boom, he just goes pick it up, or he can order what he wants, and boom, boom, no charge.
Yep.
Hey, Landon Terry, how you doing, mon ami?
The barter system works well.
Yes,
Hey, Landon.
In fact, one of the owners of the Chinese restaurant, he said, "I'm fixing to build a house, and I want you to wire plumb it for me." So he says, "Well, I can do that," but he says, "How about you wire it yourself?" My buddy Matt Vidrine, not Matt 83, Matt Vidrine. I used to run a cruise for him, plumbing and electrical cruise for Matt. Anyway, Matt told him, "Why don't you drill all the holes and run all the wires, and then I'll make all the connections, and I'll show you how to do it. And then, we're gonna have the same deal with the food and all that from the restaurant." He says, "Oh, okay." So all he had to do was work with Matt on a few jobs to teach him how to do it.
Yep.
Yeah. It all worked out perfect. The Chinese guy did an awesome job. He picked up on it that quick.
Yeah, running the wire is easy. It's just hooking it up's the hard part.
Yeah, well, he taught him how to do all the connections and all that too.
That's good.
But Matt inspected everything. Naturally.
Make sure it's up to code, right?
Oh yeah, and he signed it off. As like Matt did it himself. Matt did all the run through and the tests and everything. Continuity checks and all that. Huh?
He lived just right there,
Yeah, and yeah, Matt lives
right down the road.
across the highway from me. Catty corner. I'm
South, right?
okay. I'm the second house off the highway, Highway 13, and Matt. Okay, once I get to the highway, Matt's son lives straight across the street on the catty corner, and then Matt lives next door to his son's house. So it works out good. If I need some
Yeah.
wire or something or PEX or whatever, I'll go to him and I'll get whatever I need, no charge.
Yeah, when I took care of that pizza parlor guy, I mean, if he had an actual service call, it would have cost him probably, $600 a service call. But I did it for free. But I never paid for a pizza ever after that. I wanted to pay, but he wouldn't let me. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. Yeah, you know how much it costs to make a pizza in a
Very
restaurant?
little. Very little.
Yeah, I mean, I make my own homemade pizzas here, my own crust and all that. But I tell you what is the most expensive part about it is all the meat we put on it.
Yeah.
The pepperoni. Okay, we'll put 120 slices of pepperoni on a pizza. 120 slices. Well, most pizzas come with 15 or 20.
Right.
I'll use 2 bags of pepperoni. The pepperoni bags you buy, I use 2 of them, or not quite 2, but it's like 100 to 120 slices of pepperoni, and then brown down ground meat and pork, ground pork. We'll do that, and then bell peppers. Put it this way: the pizza weighs about 8 pounds, and I got a
Good.
brother of mine that weighs 320, and he can only eat 2 slices. That's how thick. And I make a thin crust pizza, a regular crust like that. But the whole pizza is about that thick. It's just loaded with meat, and veggies, tomatoes, onions, sliced bell pepper, julienne style bell peppers, onions.
That's
Oh,
probably
man.
I could eat 2 slices. It probably that'd be it.
Wow, what happened? Your audio came up real good. What happened? What'd you do?
My phone was dying for a while, so I plugged in the charger. Now I got my headphones in.
Oh, well, for some reason your audio came up real good.
Yeah, I plugged my headphones back in.
Oh, okay.
But I got one of those new iPhones where you have to switch off from the charger to the headphones. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
It doesn't
it
doesn't have an audio jack like the old phones did.
Oh, okay. Because me and Missy used to have iPhones, and they had an audio jack.
No, not the new phones. Don't. You have to use the bottom plug.
Oh,
like when you're same plug as you charge your phone, you have to do the headphones in. So.
Oh, okay. I got you. So
anyways,
you don't have a charger with the earbuds at the same time?
Well, I have Bluetooth ones. I just haven't charged them. I haven't had a chance to.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I'm called lazy. But anyways, the old barter system works good though.
It does. It does. And then we did some work on the septic system. They had let's see, how did that work? It was at the people that owned the restaurant. They had a pipe coming in. We dug the hole, or they dug the hole. Actually, they dug the hole for access to that bull plug, and the water was backing up. They couldn't flush the toilet. Put it that way. It would overflow and stuff.
Right.
But it would drain eventually. Just like when they take a bath or a shower or whatever, they had to wait. That way it didn't back up in the bathtub or whatever. It wasn't really sewage. It was just a water.
Just dirty water.
Yeah, just soapy water.
Right.
The bathtub and all that.
They call it dirty water.
Yeah, gray water. The gray water. So we took a 200-foot tape, and they had a clog right at the opening where it went into the main line at the road. We tried 100-foot tape that wasn't long enough. Well, they had one at the 100-foot mark, 80-foot, 75-foot mark, something like that. So then we brought out, and it wouldn't reach. I mean, we thought we had it at the 100-foot tape, and then we tried it, and the next day they said, nope, it's still doing it. You know, not as much, but it's still doing it. So we brought out the 200-foot tape, you know, the unclogger thing. And it wasn't a Roto-Rooter, it was just a piece of metal that wide, like an inch wide, inch and a quarter wide, and about 3/16 thick, and that was on a roll. You know,
shoved it down there.
Yeah, and you just shove, and you got to keep pushing it with your hand.
Right.
Right at the 190-foot, 180-foot mark, that's where the clog was, and
ran right into it.
And yeah, and you know, because we measured it, we pulled it out where the clog was, you know, and we made a mark with a Marker-Lite, and then took it out. We measured it, and then we measured it. Only thing we said, like, man, we right at the road, you know, we right at the road. It was at the road, well, at the pipe, you know, their PVC pipe where it hits into that.
Right where the pipe hit the main sewage.
Yeah, the main drain line, you know, on sewage line on the road. And you know, it took like 30 minutes to break all that up. You know, because I mean, it's like a 40-year-old, 40-year-old house. You know,
what was it, like a big grease ball in there or what?
More than likely, yeah. And they used to have a tree right there. They used to have a tree.
Oh, there you go.
And it was cut down like 20 years ago. So there was probably some, you know, the roots and all that.
Yep.
It finally got free. Finally got free.
Well, that's good. You got it open.
I could probably, like if Kim, that's his name, Kim, if I would walk into the restaurant, he would probably give me a free meal, you know?
Yeah, I fixed this guy's refrigeration system for a couple of years, and every time I came in, I wanted to pay, and he would never let me pay because I took care of his refrigerator, you know, his cooler.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, and I used to sell them when I was peddling watermelons. You know, them Sugartown watermelons from Southwest Louisiana. I mean, oh man, Sugartown melons. Google it. Sugartown watermelons. Google it. That's the best watermelons you ever want to eat. It's the soil that they raised in, you know. Anyway, I used to sell them watermelon, and they would use that in their restaurant. You know, they buy 20, 25 at a time.
Are they small? Are they small melons?
No, that's them big melons. That's them big melons. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Not sugar babies. No, Sugartown. That's the town, that area they come from. It's Sugartown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can grow any variety of watermelons over there. Doug Saunier, he does the super sweets. He does he grows a few Charleston Grays. He only plants about 2 or 3 acres of those. Those are good because of where they're grown at. Charleston Grays was not a good watermelon by any means, but where they're grown at, they are super sweet, you know, because of that soil over there. It's that sandy soil.
Yeah, we have a town out here about 15 miles from us, famous for cantaloupe.
Oh yeah, cantaloupe over there too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cantaloupe.
Out here in Nevada, there's this place that grows cantaloupe, and they're just so fantastic.
Well, down where boom 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 what's his name? Oh crap. He lives in Yuma. What's his name? I forgot now. He's in the corn community.
I'm not sure who you're talking about.
He lives in Yuma. Oh crap. He lives right there by the Mexican border. You can see the Mexican border from his front porch.
Cantaloupe on the west coast here is pretty good.
But they grow them what they call the sugar kiss cantaloupes in his area.
I like to have some more like that. They are good.
I don't know if you ever heard of Fallon cantaloupe. They're really good. Fallon.
Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yeah, all right. I'm the only one left in the chat. What the hell's up with that? Sherry Ward. What are we talking about now? There's only four left. There are only four left in chat anyway. What's up, Landon? Well, I'm not covering for Cajun, so if you guys expect me to talk, I'm not going to talk. Unless you want me to talk, I'll talk. He's
All
back.
right. Yeah, I'm back.
Thank God. Everybody's wanting me to talk instead of you.
Oh, yeah.
Just kidding.
I'm trying to think of who lives in Yuma. It's one of our buddies. It's one of our buddies.
You're talking about Yuma, Arizona, I take it.
Yeah. And that's where they grow the sugar kiss melon.
Well, the cantaloupes out here in Nevada are really good too.
David Carlisle.
Hey, David, what's up, bud? Inkman 78, is he here? Inkman, I didn't see Inkman.
I didn't see Inkman either. But it's not Inkman that lives in Yuma.
Maybe Dave was saying Inkman.
He's got a Spanish name. It's not Ramon Juan. It's not. God dog it. Anyway, he lives in Yuma. He used to be on here in the coin channel, in the coin community. I mean, all the time, in every stream.
Hispanic guy?
Yeah, he was Mexican guy. Man.
Juan Jimenez?
No, not Juan. No.
Not Armando from the Vault or anything like that?
No, it's not. No. Juan is from Dallas, Texas.
I'm just trying to think of Hispanic names in the community.
No, it's not Juan Jimenez. And he's been in my live streams before on the panel.
Cheech and Chong?
No.
Not Cheech and Chong. Okay.
No, it's not Cheech. It's not Cheech Marin. Anyway, bought him sugar kiss melons, and there's another cantaloupe, and sugar kiss cantaloupe, and there's another one called something else like kiss, but those are the best cantaloupes you ever want to eat. If you go to Walmart during that season, they come in a net. They have that net mesh around them with that tag.
Right.
Oh man, it's like cotton candy. Tastes like cotton candy.
Well, I'll send you some Fallon cantaloupes then. Come next season, I will. I'll send you some, see how you like them.
Some what? Fallon?
Yeah, Fallon, Nevada.
How you gonna ship that?
I can ship them. I mean,
How big are they?
they're about as big as a cantaloupe. I know, about half the size of a watermelon or whatever.
But how you gonna ship that?
Yeah, very carefully.
No, I mean, what
You
kind of
can
box you gonna?
you can ship fruit.
Yeah, I know that, but what kind of box you gonna? What size box you gonna put them in? That stuff weighs, and that costs too much to ship.
Nah, I don't care. I'll send you a couple just to taste them.
Huh?
No, I'll send you more. I could probably put 4 in a box. A large flat.
Really?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'll try it. I've never shipped them before, but I'll try it. I'll send you some.
Man, that's gonna cost too much money, dude.
No, I'll pack them good. I'm not worried about that. It's no big deal.
Oh boy, boy, boy! I'm trying to think of this guy's name, and he's been in my panels before. He hadn't been on for a while neither.
Maybe I should take a road trip to Louisiana. Never been to Louisiana before.
You never been to Louisiana? Wow.
No. Nope.
Well, I tell you what, you come down here in a pickup truck, especially around June, like no, let me see. Yeah, the end of June, July, I can get you all the watermelons you want from the field at cost, and you can bring them melons back with you to Nevada and make a killing.
Probably could.
You could. You could. All right, you can make like $8 profit per melon over there.
Yeah. We get a lot of cantaloupe from California, though. Or not cantaloupe, but watermelon from California. It's pretty cheap.
Oh, well, okay. But if you ever look up Sugartown watermelons, oh boy.
I'd like to try them. Don't get me wrong. I like watermelon. I can eat watermelon every day.
Who is that lives in Yuma, Arizona?
I like cantaloupe too. I love cantaloupe the best.
I love cantaloupe, especially in sugar kisses.
Yeah, I like cantaloupe better than watermelon, to be honest with you.
Man, I got my mind reeling right now.
I don't know it's in Yuma. I'm not sure who you're talking about. We probably all recognize the name once you just throw it out there.
Yeah, I haven't seen him on here for a while neither.
Arizona guy, huh? I don't know. I can't think of any. Not Hector?
Oh no, no, he's in California.
Yeah, that's what I thought. David, are you profiling? David, you're profiling. I'm going to report you. I'm just kidding.
You know, I'm gonna remember it in a minute.
Hector, it's not Hector, it's not Armando.
Juan Jimenez.
You said it was a Hispanic guy, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know David either. I can't.
Juan Jimenez lives. Yeah. Hold on. Missy asking me a question.
I don't know either, David, what the guy's name is. I was just giving you a hard time. That's why I said Cheech and Chong. I can't remember anybody from Arizona, to be honest with you. What's up, Zeke?
Hey, Zeke M, what you doing, buddy? No, I was talking to Missy. She was over there. She's doing some paperwork. Yeah, you need to keep all that in a gallon bag if it'll fit in a. Oh, you don't? Well, okay, just put that in the lock safe. Yeah, okay, that'll work.
She saving food?
No, 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 I'm gonna save the food. All right, night, baby. She's going to bed, and then I'm gonna eat after a while. Rafe Ailman, that's it. Rafe, yes, Rafe.
Oh, Rafe lives in Zuma
Yeah,
or
Rafe
Arizona?
lives in you. Yeah,
Oh,
Rafe.
I know Rafe.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I hadn't seen him on here for quite some time. What? When? Yeah, that's right, David. Boom.
It's been a while.
When's the last time you seen Rafe? But
Last time I seen Rafe was on David Lee and Susie's channel.
But yeah, what's that been now? Like 2 months?
It's been a while.
Yeah, I need to get in contact with him, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, man, I forgot about Ray. I haven't seen Ray for a while now. Some people take breaks, I guess. Yeah, Ray's a good dude.
Big time, yeah.
Boom. It's like David said.
Yeah.
Ray Feldman. Yep.
I need to get a hold of him, see what's up. Excuse me.
Some people take a break and don't want to be on YouTube for a while, I guess.
Yeah. You know, I took a break for, well, not a total break, but, you know, I wasn't streaming every day or what have you, you know, because of StreamYard. And then had a couple of people send me, because I have Venmo. Instead of PayPal, I have Venmo, Venmo. And a couple of people wanted to send in donations to get my StreamYard, for the month, so I could stream, not worry about the time I was using for Kim Pride's auction, because I said, well, I can't stream long because of Kim Pride Management's auction, Kimberger.
Right.
Because that was scheduled for the 18th of the month, last month. And hell, we raised her, I forget how much money. I think like $1,200 or something, which that's a good thing.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, David. I'm the same way.
My thinker works hardly and my pisser works hardly. I was like, yeah, that's it. Clinton S. And the S stands for Spinnerman. What's going on, Clinton? How you doing? Bon matin.
Hey, Clinton.
To work, and I wanted to stop in to say hello.
What's going on, Clinton? What are you doing up so late or so early? Clinton's either up late or he's up early in Florida.
He's going to work. Yeah, it's early. Well, 3:30 is 4:30 his time, 4:40.
They might be going to work. I haven't gone to bed yet, Clinton. So
Yeah, and I'm up. I was up at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Well, I woke up at 4. Yeah, 4:37 at work. Yeah,
there he goes.
time. Yeah, appreciate you coming in, Clinton, very much.
Where the hell are you getting up so early to go to work, Clinton?
Well, he's in Florida, Floridia.
I know, but he's still getting up early to go to work.
He's at work.
Yeah, Clinton, I'll call you. I'm going to talk to you here soon. I need to talk to you anyway.
But it's good to see you again, Clinton. How's Mrs. Clinton doing? So look, guys, I'm gonna have to run. I'm gonna go eat. Well, Zeke said he'd be right back. I don't know.
I'm going to jump off anyway. I'm tired. I got to go to bed.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's working at Amazon now.
Oh, yeah, I heard something about that.
Yeah, he's working for Amazon. You know, I think working at a warehouse manager, something like that. You know, Amazon has them big warehouses and all that stuff.
Hey, Clinton, tell Sandy I said hey.
You know, and I think somebody had put it as a joke. I don't know if it was my live stream or it might have been my live stream, but I think Clinton had already left, and somebody told Clinton, hey, why don't you misaddress one package that you know some good stuff and send it to my address. I think Clinton had already left though when they said that, because he didn't answer, you know, because he said, hey guys, you know, I got to run and all that. And then about 2 minutes later, somebody said, hey Clinton, oh man, mislabel one with my address.
Yeah, if you want somebody to make you laugh, Clinton's the guy.
That's all computer programmed anyway. Clinton can't do that. Oh, good. Sandy's all right. That'll work. Yeah, you got a lovely wife over there. A good wife too, you just like my wife.
She's an awesome girl. Sandy's awesome.
Yeah, and does beautiful work too. You know, with that acrylic stuff, with the rose petals and all that stuff. I need to send her. I need to send them some coins for them that have to keep. You know, those BU wheat pennies. I'm gonna send them some wheat pennies. You heard that, Clinton? She's good, Clinton. She just went to doze off in the bed. But Clinton, I'm gonna send you some wheat pennies, some BU wheat pennies. So Miss Sandy can put them in the acrylic cubes, you know, or the thin acrylic things, so y'all can sell or give away or whatever, you know. Treasures of Texas. What you doing, mon ami? How you are?
I think Sandy would be good at putting some wheat pennies into some acrylic because it look good.
Yeah, that's what she does. She does that acrylic, like with rose petals and stuff.
Yeah, she makes some awesome stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm gonna send them some wheat pennies. Clinton, send me an email so I don't forget. Oh, don't send them, Cajun. I have a few I got yesterday, and I will have Sandy work on it. Yeah, but these are wheat pennies. Do you have BU, brilliant uncirculated, like out of the mint roll? These are BU out of the mint roll. 1956 Wheaties. Oh, Wheatie.
All right, Big T. Are you here?
Hey, I was going to send you some, Clinton. I still will if I have your address. If I can find your address, you're going to get them. I'll find it from somebody.
I have his address.
Oh, good, good. Good. I'm gonna send him some.
Okie dokie. I'll send his address to you.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Just got all work from the bar. Whoop. Okay. Well, I know you ain't no lawyer. You know, get it? Bar. You know, lawyer. I used to attend bar in Texas at one time for a buddy of mine down in Bay Cliff. Noah's Ark was the name of the place. Noah's Ark in Bay Cliff, Texas. You been
I'm gonna
wanting
jump
to
up.
be a present anyway? Yeah, I think you mentioned something like that. So yeah, we'll swap addresses or whatever. Oh, Noah's Ark still there? Is the old the gray headed guy? What was his name? Uh, Phil or Bill? I forgot his name. Man, that was the classiest bar in Bay Cliff, Texas. They had a couple of other little places over there, but Noah's Ark was a nice place.
I love a good Bloody Marys.
Yeah, I help bartend over there every now and then at Noah's Ark. Guijoli's has the best oysters. I don't know if I remember that place or not. I've been to a few bars and stuff in Bay Cliff and San Leon area over there. She's going to be making silver out of clay. It's an awesome process. Keep an eye out for Sandy's Newark. She's going to be making silver out of clay. Okay, then there was Juniors. I don't remember that. Now I'm talking about like 15 years ago, Treasure. Let me see. It was 1998. Is when I was down there. So what is that, like 20 years ago?
It still made me hungry. Now you're talking about fresh oysters.
Yeah. Oh, I love oysters on the half shell.
So do I.
Yeah, and right down the road from Noah's Ark, they had another little small ballroom. I forget the name of that. It was about 2 or 3 blocks away on the right side, the same side as Noah's Ark was. And and BC, hey, when you walked up, when you drove into Noah's Ark, the front of the bar was like a big ark, you know, a big ark. You know,
wow.
That's how the front was, yeah. And then you walked in, then had a stage in the back and all that, where the bands would play and all that.
I like my oysters with Tabasco sauce.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Put a little Tabasco sauce on it, then.
Oh God, that's good.
And
Swallow.
I chew on my oysters. I don't swallow the oyster whole. I chew them.
Well, I chew them, then I swallow with the
flavor.
Then I swallow them with my beer.
Oh no, I chew mine.
Well, I chew them, then I swallow them with beer. I don't chew on them too much, so like I don't think like you do, maybe.
Okay, Treasure said 18th Street Pier. You talking about that big old fishing pier by that bait shop on the north shore of Galveston Bay? I mean, on Galveston Bay. Because I used to live off of 25th Street, and I wasn't far from where ZZ Top lives. In fact, I was over there for their birthday party back then, 20 years ago. We had a big old birthday party for Frank. The drum.
You went to a ZZ Top party?
Yeah, it was a birthday party at I think it was Frank's house. It wasn't far from, wait, not 25th Street. Wait, yeah, 25th Street. I'll have to look it up. I'll have to look it on a map. It was 25th Street. I used to live off of, I was only a couple of blocks from the main drag, the main highway that separated the beach houses from the subdivisions. Yeah, Frank. That's it. President Texas. Yeah, that's right. It's Frank. Had a birthday party over there. It was not far from 25th Street. Highway 646. Whereas that highway that runs along the beach, and I lived on the north side, you know, a block away, and then you have your beach houses and all that. Man, and Frank's house, or whoever's house it was ZZ Top. I forget which one it was. 146. And it, I mean, this was huge, huge place. But then there's a fishing pier and a bait shop and all that. You pay like $3 or $4 to go fishing to get on the pier, but you have to buy your bait from that place. And you walk out, you can catch like speckled trout, redfish, whatever. But I wasn't far from there, and I was invited with a friend of mine, and boy, we had a good time. That's 18th Street Pier. Yeah.
Don't know what you're talking about, but sounds good.
Yeah. 18th Street Pier. Yeah. 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 It was a little bar too. It was a little bar convenience store. It was, they call them bait shops, you know, and you can buy groceries like potted meat, Vienna sausage, and they had a bar on the side. When you walked in, to the right was a bar, and you can sit down, drink beers, and then like I said, when you walked in to the left, there was like a little small convenience store. You had your, Cokes and all that, like ham, bread, all that. Oh, I can imagine the pier's gone because that was a long pier. That thing went out like 300, 400 feet into the bay.
Got wiped out, huh?
Oh yeah, from Hurricane Rita, and then Hurricane Ike after that. Oh yeah, like 2 hurricanes in 2 years. That Hurricane Rita, which devastated southwest Louisiana and southeast Texas, and then Ike hit, and Ike went like almost over Galveston. Went over the I, passed over.
Yeah, I remember that.
So you had Hurricane Rita. Then 2 years later, you had Hurricane Ike. And it was almost the same devastation across southwest Louisiana. And the 2 rows of beach houses in Surfside are gone. Sure, I could imagine.
All
Plus,
right,
we
guys,
started not long ago.
I'm going to bed. I'm tired.
All right, VC. Appreciate you coming in, bud.
It's good talking to everybody tonight. Had fun. Thank you.
You know it.
Good night, everyone.
Love, peace, and crackling grease, brother.
Thanks.
Hey, Treasures, you want to jump up in here in the panel? Be more than glad to shoot you out a link where you can come in and talk about it. Send me an email, Treasure. Let me throw my email in here. Oh, okay. Not a problem. Oh, the wife's sleeping. Oh, shit. Cameras. Shit. All right. There we go. I can't stand my camera not being lined up straight up and down. Well, there's the email trailers. Yeah, boy, I miss my old times down there in Bay Cliff and San Leon. And Bay Cliff down there, San Leon, that's where the Bay Cliff, well, Kemah Waterfront, actually. Kemah Waterfront. Uh, that was the first Joe's Crab Shack ever over there. Actually, Treasures, New Coin, let me see. He jumped in my stream last night, I want to say, early this morning. Yeah, New Coin was in my stream, not this morning, yesterday morning. And it's going to go to Jeep and John first instead of me. And then I'm going to get it. And then it's going to go somewhere else. He's got a list rotation where it's going to go to. But Treasures, I want you to send me an email and request my phone number in case you're not on the list. That way I can get with Jeep and John, and that way I can give you my phone number, and we can I can talk to you, and then I can get with Jeep and John and see if you're on that list. I'm pretty sure you are though, because I think you were in that stream that night. Okay, you sent me your email and address. Okay, that'll work. I have her address already. And her email. I think, yeah, I think I have her address. Well, if not, well, I don't need to send it to her. Yeah, I do need to send it to her. Anyway, Jeep and John has a rotation list that he's going to send everybody. That way, we all know who to send it to, in order and stuff like that. And I'm going to throw in like 15 stickers, that way people can take out stickers from the bag and then add their coin or their stickers. That way other people can take out a sticker if they don't have any. And then the last person that gets the bag is going to sew it shut, and that's going to be auctioned off. No coins are going to be taken out of the bag, just stickers, or something that's wrote in a note, on a piece of paper. Hey, somebody can take this out, No, not Boudreaux. Cajun Coin Hunter. Cajun Coin Hunter 64 at gmail.com. Oh, okay. Email is sent, Boudreaux. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. I thought you meant my Boudreaux email. I got you. Oh, you're adding to the pile? That works. Yeah. I'm going to have some nice stuff in there too. I'm gonna put a few things in there. You know, and it all has to do with coins. I'm gonna throw. Well, no, I'm not saying. You know, well, I might as well say it because you know, people are gonna be making videos, showing what's in it or what have you. I'm gonna be throwing in 100 of these flips like that. Them guardhouse flips, them non-PVC flips. Be throwing in 100 of those. Well, bon fett, Nag, bon fett. Damn, I got 11 years on you. I got 11 years on you. I'll be 56 pretty soon. I tell you what, I'm gonna love to see how much that goodie bag's gonna bring in that auction. You getting you a new metal detector today? That'll work. What kind you getting though? That's what inquiring minds want to know. What kind? And the model number. Oh yeah, that bag of coins and silver and all that's gonna, you know, it'll fetch a pretty good penny. You know, it's going out to a good cause too. You know. In fact, my buddy can't wait to try out his new detector he got. He hadn't even used it yet. He took it out of the box, and that's about it. We're gonna go try it out. Oh, you gonna buy a new detector? Oh, okay. I see. I misread that. With a whites detector or not the macro simplex plus. I know the whites, but I'm not familiar with the simplex. I'm not familiar with that one. Never heard of it. At least I don't think I have. I might have seen one that somebody else was using and didn't know what they were using. Uh, did you order the bigger coil on it, or it comes with a big coil? If you get something pricey, it's going to come with a bigger coil, and then you can always upgrade and all that and everything. You know how that goes. It's a new detector, but it's full waterproof up to 10 feet, rechargeable, and comes with 11-inch standard. Oh, okay. Well, 11-inch, yeah, that's like that. That's a nice size coil. You know, some of them come with that little 8-inch coil like that. But you got an 11-inch coil, that's a bigger surface area right there. You know, and then, whoop, goes down deeper too. Full discrimination of metals. Okay, so you can knock out aluminum or lead or whatever. You know, when I used to metal detect, we used to have the analog, beep, 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 with the needle and all that, or the sound. I never had one that was digital, to discriminate or anything. We just went by sound, but that's a long gone era from a long time ago. Yeah, and Doug, yeah, I didn't discriminate. I never passed nothing by. You know, one time I got a halfway signal, beep, beep, like that. And I'm like, oh, that's junk. And then I said, well, but let me pass that back over again. I put a little flag on it, you know, and I'm like, I'll get to you later. Then I went to other little areas, and then I came back to that one, and I was like, it went like beep, beep, about like that, a little more. And I'm like, after I pull a flag up, and I put the flag in my back pocket and went up a little bit more, beep, 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 like that. And I'm like, all right, let me dig it up. Well, yeah, it was a nice nickel, nice buffalo nickel. No matter what it rang up, we dug it all. That's right. That's right. Well, look, guys, I gotta run. It's 4 in the morning again, and I hope I get some more good sleep like I did yesterday. Oh man, that was some of the best sleep I had. And this tooth is finally letting up, with the antibiotics I got and the anti-inflammatories. So anyhow, I'm gonna let y'all go, and I'm gonna run, catch up on a couple of things, especially like my stomach saying, "Hey, I'm hungry. I'm hungry." So, all right, everybody, love, peace, and crackling grease, and we'll catch y'all Plutarch later on.